Hi. Hello, hello. Hope everyone is doing super wonderfully well. Going to start with a battle. Hello. Hello. Well done, Sheba, on first. Good time zone to you, Fade. Welcome back, Zam. Thank you very much, Stream Closed Captioner, for reminding me about the captions. It's right there in the name, Fair. Come on. Excuse me. Hello, Rel. Hello, Gruben. Hello, Sheba. Hello, Shopper. It's gonna third is still available. Indeed. Indeed. Well done, Rel, on second. Yeah, Sheebs, usually, like, it takes a couple seconds to actually, like, register that I'm live and go through. Because I checked that it was still connected anyway, and it is still connected. But I thought, might as well, like, refresh the connection just in case. But I clicked the disconnect button and nothing happened. So, I don't know what's going on there. Look. Don't know. Couldn't tell you. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. We're gonna do some leveling. We're gonna crack on with some leveling, and then later on this evening, I am hopefully going to do some raiding for the first time in a little while. First time in a little while. This one. Have I actually done? I am in Bastion currently. Okay, cool. So I have done something on this character. Colony Stone talking to a threaten, perhaps. Look, I don't wanna threaten the AI because, like, that could cause me issues in the future. I'm thinking that after stream I'll just like turn off, like close the program and restart it and see if I can dislodge the connection, and just see how we go. But look, we'll see. We'll see. Put that over there. Yeah, it's been an interesting day. How are you guys? How is everyone going? Oh, I should why did it not? There we go. Hi. I have mount makeup on and none of the things are working. Like, hang on. Let's refresh that one. And maybe refresh this one. Anyway, I actually had the spoons to to do mount makeup today. So we have like a purpley blue shade, as you can probably tell. That is gold on my lids, and underneath here, you probably can't see it. Let me. You can sort of see that there's something there, but bloody hell, who knows what it is? It's super, super shimmery. Like there's a little underneath here. There's an eyeshadow that's incredibly shiny and shimmery. But we all know what cameras are like. But that's kind of a, like a purpley blue, pinky pale, purpley something under there. It's very shiny, but doesn't really have much of a base color. So, yeah, I own it. It flies. There you go. Hello, Zekro. Welcome back. How are you today?
We must all walk.
We walk this path together.
Sleepy? Yeah, me too. Me too. Do you include class mounts in your mount makeup? Yeah, it's any mount in the game. Any mount. Condition is it has to be a mount. Not a hunter pet, not a battle pet, nothing. It's a mount. But not druid shapeshift forms. They are not mounts. They're forms. But it's a mount. As long as it is a mount, it is eligible to be recreated on my face at a time of my choosing. Rain immediately went, Onyxian Drake? No. No. The Onyxian Drake is a very pretty mount. Ah, dear. But I can ride a druid as a mount. Yeah, but it's not. But you can mount a druid, but it is not a mount. It's still a druid that you are mounting. It's still not. It doesn't make it a mount. Hello, Sass. What's on the agenda for tonight? Well, it says in the Discord and in the schedule and in the title. We're doing some leveling. And in my Twitter announcement and the Instagram announcement and the Facebook announcement. Wow, I tell lots of people in lots of places what we're doing for the day. Wow, I never actually thought about it. Holy cow. We're starting with some leveling and then raid later on. Granted, they can put a team together. I mean, you can always mount a druid. I see yourself out, Shiva. Goodness gracious me. In that case, heraldic reigns of the valorous charger. Nope. It is not that. Good afternoon, Dress. Good afternoon. However, we do go with the mount name, usually, Petrius. So not the item that teaches the mount, but the actual mount itself. Like this one, instead of Invincible's reigns, it would just be Invincible. Just in case there's anything that confuses me a little bit there, that's safer bet there. Just pulling out a megaphone, doing all the things on the socials. Yep. Basically. Well, apparently that helps with stuff. I don't know. Look, it's, I am uncertain exactly how that works, but apparently it does. Basic reading comprehension skills. You're doing better than me then, Sass. You're doing better than me. Oh, God. Depending on the day, I am not functional in any way, shape, or form. Blue netherite, new. Hyla's right. No, it's not. It's not the charger. Oh, there we go. Okay. To the next bit.
Can I assist in your meditation?
Can I assist in your meditation?
Neither of you may assist in my meditations. But you can both give me the quest I need. This one. How have your days been? Did you accomplish anything of note today? I didn't. I got out of bed. You know what? That is something of note for me lately. I got out of bed today. I'm pretty happy with that. It's still so cold, and I'm just so over it. I know it's going to start heating up and it's going to swing from entirely too cold to entirely too hot in the space of a couple of hours, and I'm just going to be angry. But, like, man, it's just so cold. It's so cold. You did shopping! Wonderful, Mid. Well done. Well done. I ate food. I made the bed, because I had to, because it would be on the camera, and that's, you know, it's a thing. And that's about most of it. Start of Final Fantasy 14. Ah, and then I decided I'd rather play WoW Classic instead of this, and I installed that. Perfect. Oh dear. As long as you're having fun. That's all that matters, right? As long as you're enjoying yourself. Excuse me. I hung out washing, I guess, made some lunch, just turned into a puddle on the couch, root with the cats. Fair. Fair. That's what I did when we got home from work last night, because Jess picks me up on the day that I work in the office. Jess picks me up on his way home from his job, and we got home and basically just sat on the couch, and that was that. Yeah, it was oh boy. Oh boy. So the Hildebrand sign in Final Fantasy 14. Brilliant. Did you have brownie mug cake? No. We didn't have the ingredients for brownie mug cake, and we definitely did not have the spoons to go and get the ingredients for brownie mug cake. Our eldest is with the grandparents today. I managed to quiet down the couch busy. Oh, lovely, Rel. Lovely. I really hope you enjoyed it. Enjoyed the break. You know, that's about, yeah. Yep. I might pick, depending on how much the groceries end up costing on the weekend, I might pick up I think we're missing like flour and something else. I know we don't have any choc chips. But I mean, you could have it without chocolate chips, technically. Just have chocolate chipless brownie. But yeah, I think we're missing a couple of pieces. That's okay. Depending on how much it costs us this week. I can look at tossing the extra stuff into the what's it. Ooh. Finished Final Fantasy 14 during Endwalker pre-release. Returned to WoW yesterday after 2 years. Well, there you go, Sphinx. I hope you're enjoying your time with it. I hope you're having an absolute blast. Because that's what video games are for, right? For funsies. I've thoroughly enjoyed playing through some different storylines and stuff like that. Fair, Winged Guardian, no. I'm glad this one is taking you more than 12 seconds. I hope I've done an okay job, but I'm glad that it's not instantaneous. Because, yeah, maybe I waited long enough and you're out of practice. This makes sense. Russian I did a shop was like 87 without me. Yeah. Yeah. Usually Jess and I can get it done with like 120-ish between the two of us. But this week with the CSIRO stuff, it was 200 for the both of us. But it's because we're not just eating sandwiches for lunch and stuff, you know, we're actually having balanced meals with lots of vegetables. Dope! With the resub, 18 months and tier 2. Thank you so much for your support and generosity. And by the Sunwell, yep, basically. Basically. Oof, yeah, look, I did feel a bit of like but it's, again, like, it's because we're actually eating, like, healthy food and shit, you know? We are looking at potentially going to a market to try to do veggies this week, like for next week, but I'm not too sure if we're gonna be able to. But we'll see, because I mean, look, it's all yep. However, I will say, I'm actually feeling like I'm eating enough food this week. Like, usually I get cravings and really peckish and snacky like all the time, and I know we've only been doing like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and now, you know, 2/3 of Wednesday, and I'm not like, I don't have cravings or anything. Like, it's weird. I haven't, yeah, so like I think it might be working. It might be worth it also, because the other thing is, right, when I have cravings, usually it's for takeout or something that I can't make myself, kind of thing. And so we end up, if I have a craving for burgers, we'll go have burgers for dinner. Or if I get a craving for candy, then I go buy candy. So not having the cravings, it may well end up that we're actually spending closer to $200, $250 a week on food. It just wasn't all at the same time, so we didn't see it. I hope that makes sense. So now if we're knocking out those craving induced purchases, we might actually be spending less. It's just all at once rather than split up in a couple of different big purchases. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see, because I've got a credit card that I'm using to build my credit rating, and that's where I put all the groceries, because I know that I have the money for it and it will just get paid off straight away. And like, it's direct debited every month, the full amount, done. So when I see the credit card bill at the end of the month, that is when I will know if we're actually spending more or if it just felt like we were spending more. Yeah, it's interesting. Really interesting. And Cohen Wave Rate, yes. Pick your number. Ah, dear. Only play about an hour and a half Shadowlands, but 3 hours yesterday dealing with Bliss support, updating the account to be receiving to reinstall add-ons. Yeah. Yup. Oh yeah. I hope that the stuff that you needed support for was like an easy fix. Sorry you had to fiddle. I'm sorry it wasn't like super straightforward for you.
You can ease them. You have all that you need.
I need to look into actually growing vegetables. Lord knows what the space for it. If you want, I can put you to a place that does a lot of veggies for reasonable price, like literally buckets of veggies. I believe I know the one you mean. The problem is to get there costs fuel. And it's the question of the amount that I will be saving. Will it pay for the amount that we will spend on fuel? Because we literally go and do groceries on foot. Because we can, thankfully. But yeah, the cost of fuel at the moment is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Most cravings, your body being like, yo, we got a deficiency, give vitamins. Yeah, I know, but most of the time it just seems to be my body is saying like, hey, we have a deficiency in sugar, which we are addicted to. Please feed us sugar. So yeah, look, it's the fact that I haven't been getting sugar cravings is really interesting. That's really interesting. All at once hurts. Yeah, it does. I mean, like, I'm okay with, like, I am, not to, like, blow my own horn or whatever it is, but, like, I'm really good at budgeting. So even if I had to have, like, a $400 grocery shop, I probably would be okay. Like, I wouldn't feel it too much. It would suck and I would hate it and it would feel like, ugh, but it doesn't, like financially wise, it wouldn't actually like harm me, thankfully. So like if we were to say switch to shopping at Costco once a month as opposed to doing groceries every week or something like that, I could comfortably switch to that sort of thing. I wouldn't have to like save up for weeks to be able to afford 4 weeks at once kind of thing. But yeah. Especially with like fresh veggies and stuff, you just can't really do it 4 weeks in advance. Most of what you're doing would need to be frozen or tinned. Do you want to joke food craving, buy something cheaper for a game? Yeah, that doesn't really work for me. I don't tend to spend much money on video games at all. Yeah. But I'm glad it works for you, Swig. That's wonderful news. Hey, Minnie. That 23, brilliant. All right, give me just a sec. Let me get out of here. Buy by Shadowlands by subscription, update Battle.net tune name. Okay, they give a piece to Blizz. Especially for prices, sure is. Yeah, it is. We've not gone there to admit it personally. We've got the grocery shops just down the road. Exactly, so do we. And that's exactly it, hey. I also I can't be bothered doing the math to figure out if it's like, plus then traffic and all that kind of, and finding parking and no, just, I'm good. Good. What the hell is Wargroove? Well, it's Sheba's now. That image is going to haunt me until the end of my days. I know I'm dying. Credit card company, here's an increase. How much more will you charge me? I submitted a phone to confirm if rates would stay the same. Brilliant. Dear. Yeah, I don't it doesn't, the rates and stuff don't matter to me, the interest rates, because they only apply interest if you pay like 1 cent less than the entire statement. Like if you pay the entire thing off, you never pay interest. Unless, of course, some cards with, so my first adult full-time job was selling credit cards. So I know I'm quite intimate with with how they get you and how they extract the money from you. But some cards, if you do a cash advance, like if you withdraw cash from an ATM with your credit card, some of them will smack you with the interest from then onward. Like there is no chance to pay it off in full to not accrue interest. And often if you do that, it will also mess with the interest for the entire balance, like not just the actual amount of the cash advance. All in the T's and C's, of course. But if you don't use cash advances and you pay off the entire bill amount by the due date every month, you will never pay a cent in interest. Never. But you need to be on it. And if you pay 1 cent less, if you owe $100 and you pay $99.99, they do not apply the payment of $99.99 and then calculate the interest on 1 cent. They calculate the interest on the $100 and then apply the $99.99 payment. Because that's the way they make the most money off you, obviously. So as long as you pay the entire thing in total every month, you'll never pay a cent of interest. And so interest rates really, literally don't matter. The only issue arises if you are spending money you don't have, which you should never do anyway. I mean, obviously some people have to because of their financial situations and stuff, but the idea is to get to a situation where you never have to do that. If you don't need a credit card, don't get one. Don't get one. Especially now that we have MasterCard and Visa debit cards and stuff like that, where you can spend your own money that you already have online. There's no need for a credit card, unless you need one. So, unless you're, having financial difficulty and need something that you can access relatively easily, or unless you travel a whole lot, and it is a hell of a lot cheaper to take advantage of the credit card's insurance policies rather than purchasing insurance policies separately. Or obviously, unless it's a company credit card, but of course, be real careful with those, else you might get fired. Etc. Like there are some very specific, or like me, you're trying to build a credit rating. I've never had a loan. I don't have a license, so I've never had a car loan. I've never bought a home. I don't have a credit rating. So I've got a credit card so I can start building that. So that if I want to get a big ass fucking loan one day, the banks will actually look at me for more than 2 seconds before saying no. But yeah, credit cards can be really, really dangerous. You just gotta be responsible. Be educated. Do the thing. It's still invincible. Don't remember that being picked today. It says out of stock. You know what? It's because I had them turned off on Monday, and I didn't turn them back on. It was something I left off my my checklist. My bad. Give me a second. Let me just not die, and then. Turn some of these back on. There you go. They should be fixed, unless it counted as because I started the stream with it turned off, that it's like sold out for the day, in which case, oh dear, I'm sincerely sorry about that, but yeah. Lander, oh dear. Welcome back, hope you're well. Oh dear. Could you especially paying it forward with interest? Sure, it seems cheaper, so you spend 100, ask for 30 months after you end up paying for it again and again. Well, yeah, as long as you, somehow your overall balance, it's not somehow, it's because of the credit interest. Like, it's all right there in the terms and conditions. There is no somehow about it. You can even sit there and calculate it out yourself and get the same answers that they do. But yeah, if people sign on to something and then be like, hey, free money, no. There's no such thing. That's on the person. That's not on the company. Is pay way before due date? Yep, definitely the way to do it. Mine's set to direct debit so that I can't miss the due date. So I don't pay way before the due date. I literally pay on the due date when they reach into my bank account and take the money for themselves. But yeah, I find that way to be a lot simpler for me because I don't have to, I can't forget. I can't miss the day or have to set myself a reminder. It's just less work for me. But I know that direct debit doesn't work for everyone. Some people have like irregular pay cycles and things like that. Maybe you're casual and you don't work the same amount of hours each week, so you don't know exactly. You know you'll have the money, but you don't know exactly which date it'll be there. Whereas I'm permanent, part-time, but still permanent, so I know exactly how much I'm getting paid and when. In fact, I do the processing because I do payroll for my job. So, like, I know when something's going to go funky, and it doesn't because I do my job. But yeah, direct debit's definitely a fantastic option for people who have like reliable, regular deposits and they know what their bank account statement, like what their balance is going to be. Which sounds amazing. Where can I find this awesome horse? That's how I build credit score for some reason. Well, basically, credit score is essentially a measure of how good you are at paying your debts. So, like, if a bank says, well, we would like to give you $500,000 to purchase a home, but we're not sure that you're going to be able to pay it back because your income says you're not earning... Your income says you might be able to cover it just, but you seem to be living, like, quite cheaply, and what if something happens and you can't afford to pay that? So it adds another layer. So they get your income statements, or you provide them with your income statements and your bank account balances and all this kind of stuff to show that what you have and what you're earning. But having that thing that shows, like, they spent this money that we lent to them and they paid it back immediately, again and again and again and again and again, it shows that I am reliable and can be trusted with a line of credit. So then they'll give me a larger one. If I didn't have the credit score, maybe they'd say, look, maybe we can give you 180 grand. That's not going to buy a house anywhere. Well, that's a lie, but it's not going to buy much of anything in the rental market, the housing market, real estate market in Australia. So if I have that credit rating, they might go, okay, well, we feel comfortable giving you more than that because we can see you have a history of paying back your debts correctly, and you don't have late fees. You didn't pay things back late. You didn't default on any of your loans. We didn't have to repossess anything from you to get back the money we gave you. There's none of that crap. You're good at paying back what you took. It's literally a numerical level of trust. That's what a credit score is. Some countries look at your like utility bills and stuff like that as well. I don't know if they do in Australia. I haven't done enough research into it because I'm well off. Like, I'm so far away from buying a home. Like, I'm just kind of, I have it there, so I'm building it. And then once I start actually looking, it'll be like, okay, what are they going to take into account? But some countries look at your utility bills, especially if they're government owned, because they can kind of access that information a little easier. To see that you paid your bills, you used a resource and then you paid it off when you were meant to, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's interesting. Brilliant, Lander. Mature uni student, oh hell yes, I need a credit card, especially living in London. Fair enough, I'm not sure what it's like living in London. Haven't done it myself.
How may I serve you?
Let's do this one. And onward. All right. Been lucky, not ever had a credit card. I had one when I was much younger, but it was there as definitely, like, it was a $500 limit, and it was for emergencies. Like, it was, I had it in like hidden in my wallet so that if I found myself, someone, I went somewhere with a friend and then they ended up leaving because of something, or I ended up in hospital and had to pay some kind of a bill. Not that we really get much of it here, that's why it's such a low limit. But it was something that I could cover an emergency if I was stuck somewhere with an empty bank account, or if I lost my card and had to wait for one to be reissued, or that kind of thing. That was what that was for. And it never got used, not once, not a single time in the 2 years that I had it, which is why now this one that I've got now I'm using actively, because I'm trying to build that credit score. But it's stuff that I would get anyway. It's groceries every single week. If Jas and I get takeout and we know that we're going to split it 50-50, because basically when I get the bill and I pay it via direct debit, Jas just gives me half. So whatever goes on it, we are aware 100% that we're going to split it 50-50 because it just makes it so much easier when the bill gets there. I don't have to do math. Well, beyond divide by 2, but yeah. Yeah. Super useful. I got a Visa debit, so like it's fine for me at the moment. Neurotic budget, of course. Well, so am I. Like, big time. Yeah. It's what you have to do when you're faced with a $23,000 dental bill. You budget your ass off to make sure you can pay for it. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. You do if you have a mobile phone plan. Oh, so the phone plan, so some places do phone plans as well. Do they do that in Australia? Do they look at your phone bill and see that you've paid that? That's cool. Raptora Swooper. All right, give me a sec. There you go. Does a phone bill come under I mean, like, I know like a home phone would probably be considered utilities at some point, but way back in the before times. But is it still counted as a utility these days? Nowadays, paid off credit card help a little now that we have some positive reporting as well. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I've got some watermelon and go to feeling today. Tired, but alright. I'm doing alright, Lander. I hope you can say the same. I did better pay off the overall balance within 3 to 6 months, start the process all over again, or spend then pay the money straight back in. Yeah. Up to your personal choice. So there are some places, I'm speaking geographically, not bank wise, but there are some places where if you're trying to do what I'm doing and build a credit rating, if you buy the groceries and then immediately pull out your phone and transfer the money into the credit card, because the statement at the end of the month will say 0, it counts as a 0 it doesn't positive or negative on your credit score in some places. I would always recommend, if you are looking to get something like a credit card to build your credit score, that you speak to the person you're applying, like actually contact the institution and say, this is what I'm trying to do. How would I best use it to affect myself in this positive way? Because they should be able to tell you, like, this is how it will affect that. But there are some places where if you pay it off immediately and you don't let it hit statement, then it counts for nothing anyway. And there's no point in you doing it. It's just extra steps. So yeah, definitely look into what you're doing and why, and make sure you're doing it the right way for your particular purposes. Because everywhere will be different. Everywhere will be different. Storage, speaking of money, Twitch ads, indeed. But it's not just about the money for me with the ads. It's, I mean, like, I do get some money from the ads. Like, I'm not going to lie about it. Obviously, I get ad revenue. But it also turns off pre-rolls, and that's more important to me. The data that Twitch released a while back, and I, for the life of me, cannot remember. I know I saw it somewhere in it was when they were talking about the ads manager, when they first released the ads manager as a tool for streamers. They were talking about data that they had that showed that a much higher percentage of people will leave if confronted with a pre-roll ad than a lower number of people will leave if confronted with a mid-roll, because there's something about already being invested in the stream and stuff like that, so they're more likely to stick it through an ad, whereas if they click into a channel, immediately get an ad, they're more likely to leave. And personally, since using the ads manager to run a 90-second ad every 30 minutes, I have seen an increase in viewer numbers. Like, my data has increased. Or my number has increased, rather. So, yeah, I understand that it's a little bit sticky for some, and I understand if you're, wanting to not do that. There is, obviously you can subscribe. I do have ads turned off for subs here. But if you're looking at a more broad way to do it, I do believe that, I know Twitch Prime doesn't give you ad-free viewing anymore, but I believe Twitch Turbo might, and I think that that's still available. They just don't advertise it. But I think you can still find it if you, do some deep Googling and stuff. And it's a subscription, but it's to Twitch rather than to individual streamers. But I believe that still gives you ad-free viewing, but I could be wrong. Definitely check the benefits prior to handing money over to anybody. Always. No matter what the case is, always check the T's and C's. 180k will buy you a house that hasn't been updated since the 70s out in the middle of Queensland. Maybe. Yeah. Or like an apartment in one of those stacks of like 8 apartments that are run down as hell and the bottom floor gets completely flooded every 3 years. Also, sometimes there's no internet or power. It's 1 bedroom and has a shared laundry. A communal rec room. Yeah, fuck, look. It's, the housing market in Australia is completely screwed. I had a car repossessed. It took 8 years to recover from that. Yeah. It's, oh boy. Oh boy. It's not a fun time. It's not a fun time. Australia, everyone has a credit score. You actually have multiple, one for each of the 3 credit bureau. And the score that matters will be solely based on who the lender uses. Oz currently does not use utility bills. Act does not allow it. Yeah, that's why I said in some places. I was pretty sure that Australia didn't, but I wasn't 100%. So I didn't want to like state that with any form of authority. But yeah, I know that there are some places where they do use utility bills. So you don't need to go and get yourself a credit card to try building Jack. Like you just have one. As long as you pay your bills, you're good, kind of thing. Which would kind of be nice, honestly. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, that stuff would feed into the credit score. Well, not all that stuff, yeah. So it's 15 years in credit industry. Yes, I was not in the credit industry for 15 years. I can confirm. This was not that long at all. But that's really funky. I did love the time. I mean, I hated warm calling, people to sell them a credit card. Yeah, I was that person. Yep. I did not enjoy that aspect of it, but what I did really love, it was my first full-time adult job. And I'd imagine that quite a few of you would remember the feeling of like having your first full-time job and getting that first paycheck and being like, holy cow, that's a ton of money. From after going from like high school where you work maybe 2 to 3 shifts a week, part-time, casual, and then all of a sudden you get this 40-hour-a-week paycheck and go, holy balls, that's a lot of money. The fact that it was with a financial institution and the amount of education I got around how all of the products work. Because of course, yeah, we were selling credit cards, but we also were encouraged to cross-sell into other products that the bank had because it was a bank, not a credit institution specifically. I learned so much and I'm so grateful because I had that, like I was bloody good at math in school, but then my first full-time job outside of school being in finance really kind of solidified my math skills in a tangible way that I honestly believed has helped my life like a lot. Like a lot. So yeah, I'll always be thankful that was my experience. Hello bros, welcome back. Hello Silver. Typically when I'm at uni, I use my credit card to pay for all transport and pay off the monthly fees from debit card each month. During the months in between uni years, it can become a bit rough. Not always. Fair enough. Read the phones. When you get a mobile, you're essentially taking that out on credit as part of your plan. Yeah, true. Yeah, that makes sense. Mobile phone plan is potential debt. Yeah. Not sure it is now. Pre-Amazon days, bits paid a lot less to streamers. Donations or subs were better. Again, no idea how it is now. Okay, well, bits have always paid the same amount to streamers. Maybe the amount that you're paying has changed because of like regional pricing and stuff. But as somebody who has been eligible to get bits from the day that bits were introduced, I'm pretty sure. Or were bits partner only for a little while? It's always been 1 US cent per bit shared. Always. That there's no revenue share with bits. It's a flat figure. This is how much you get. Subs are a revenue share. And again, that changed very recently with the regional pricing. So we still get our same percentage. Like if this was the percent that you got, you still get the same percent. It's just a percent of a different amount. Because we don't get the percentage of it converted to US dollars. We get a percentage of, so if you're, you know, if it's a $7.99 Australian sub, if they take the $7.99, they take the bank fees out, then we get our percentage of the amount that's left. And then it's converted into US dollars to pay us. if you're elected to pay, and they've made payments a little more complicated recently. You can actually get paid in different currencies, but you have to do it via different means, and like wire transfers, and it's a bit of a mess. I don't understand a lot of it. I've stuck with what I got because it works for me. But there are a lot of people out there who are able to change it to things that work better for them, which is fantastic. But yeah, bits have always been 1 US cent per bit. Cheered. Hello, Gelsey. Well, indeed. I hope you can say the same. Twitch Turbo 100% does. Fantastic. I remember reading somewhere that there were whispers that they were thinking about changing that recently, but I can only imagine. I think they'd be better off, instead of if they really wanted to get rid of that benefit, instead of changing Turbo, they'd be better off just like closing the program. But I don't think that they do that, honestly. I don't know. It just, yep. Turbo does, they sure as heck don't promote it. Nope, because they, yeah, it offers some pretty good benefits. Something like that. Does give you ad-free views to all servers, plus if an ad plays on a stream and you have Twitch Turbo, it counts as a view. Streaming still gets the ad revenue. Streamers. Is fear a form authority? I'm confused by that one, Zam. Certain ISP here constantly sell customer deals, regardless of their opt-out policy. So annoying, they've been fine before. Gotcha. Okay. Every bit, no worries, dupe. Enjoy. Got a scoop cooked dinner. Enjoy that as well, Zekro. Hope it is delicious and delightful. My first real job was working with Mobility credit workflow decisioning. Got experience across all industries. So cool to learn that stuff when starting out in my financial journey. Yeah, like it's super interesting. Hey, and I mean, like I wrapped around and did a whole bunch of other stuff, and I've made my way back into finance, which is kind of funny. But look, we all have our own little journeys, don't we? Remember my first real paycheck? I thought I was rich, now I get my paycheck and I cry! Yeah, look, it's... yeah. I got that paycheck, I was like, whoa! Stopped doing groceries, bought takeout every meal of the day. Yup. I still cry imagining how much I could have saved if I had not been an idiot. Battle reminder. Oh, you're missing the... I thought I turned that back on. I did. I did turn it on. It's just not there. Hang on a minute. Let's refresh, see if that works. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go see if I need to like grab a new link or something. I don't imagine they would have changed that, but just in case. Yeah, it's the same. There we go. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Bit have not changed since inception, yeah. I think bits were after affiliate. Yeah, bits were after affiliate, but I was wondering if, like, when they first introduced, if they were partner only for a little while or something. I'm sure Twitch's cut was higher at one point. No. Well, potentially, only if you were paying more. If they've, like, the only way that it's, no, fees are all still there as well for Sphinx. It's all exactly the same as it has been. The only, like, if Twitch's cut was higher, it would have meant you were paying more. If they reduced Twitch's cut on bits, it meant that they reduced the price you're paying. That's literally the only way they could have done that. So unless you've noticed a decrease in bits over the years, a decrease in price of bits over the years, that'd be the only way to do it. But no, it's always been the same thing for bits since inception. Yeah, I'm aware, Sandrock. It didn't trigger because the my overlay was broken, so it didn't play the noise. But we got there. I'm just a little bit behind on chat sometimes because I respond to everyone individually. Thank you for your patience. Silver, Rel, Fade, and Draz. Congratulations to all of you on a bonus ship. Well done. And we have the loyalty super boss chest. Amazing. Good last night, good night. Got the mount. I love doing all the achievements. Oh, fantastic, Gilsey. Well done. Congrats. Just a paycheck for working full-time, 55, 60 hours a week though, no social life, health was ruined, money isn't everything. Oh, of course. Never said it was, just to be clear. But I'm not sure how you got that in inference there, but yep. You swing construction, made well over 6 figures a year, never had any free time or anything close to a life. Yeah. Yeah, look, I work like a lot these days, and my income does not reflect that. But that's okay, because that's my choice. I work part-time at my day job, and I stream. And I spend upwards of 40 hours a week working on stream, working on my business, because that's what this is. And then I have a job on top of that. I have no free time. None. It does not exist for me. But hopefully one day it will be worth it. Not that it isn't now, but one day hopefully it'll be financially worth it. Ugh, just gotta keep pushing. Keep grinding. Which is easy to do when you have a community as amazing as this one. Wait, money isn't everything. Money can buy love, money can buy free time, money can buy, well, everything. Almost everything. Almost everything. So I didn't have French donation. We could discuss works. Fantastic free time in this economy. Hello, Zarin. Welcome back. Hope you're doing wonderfully well.
Do you seek?
Oh, I dinged before, didn't I? And I didn't note it down. 53. Amazing. Let's... That's another day's worth of progress. I can tick off my goal for the 26th of June. I'm so far behind. Oh my lord. It's fine. Everything is fine. Come on. There we go. Oh boy. Alrighty. No, don't want that. Money can't buy happiness. I've been much happier crying in a mansion. Good mood, doing well. Thanks. How are you? Love the girls. Thank you. These are a few days old, actually. I'm really happy with how they're more kind of closer to waves, like tight waves than actual curls. But I'm really happy with how they just kind of still sit even after a few days. It's my Wylera Dreamwave. Wiggles eyebrows. But yeah, I'm tired, kind of cold, but mostly doing pretty well. Thank you for checking in, I appreciate it. Hello, Danny, welcome back. Hello, did someone say curls? Zarin said curls. Yeah, so I for those of you who are new here, I bought myself a curler for my birthday back in February. Because I've had hair curlers in the past, but they didn't really work on my hair. I don't know, my hair's just trash, I guess. And so I found this one when I was randomly browsing the interwebs, and I'm like, I've never tried anything like that before. Maybe it might work. And so I bought it for myself as a birthday present, and it did. It worked amazingly well. It's like the only curler that has actually worked with my hair, and not only has it worked, but the curls stay intact for days, literally days, and that is just unheard of, for me at least. So I jumped on their website looking for like a contact form to ask if they had an affiliate program or something, and then bam, down the bottom it just said like affiliate program. So I followed it through, got myself a discount code, and yeah.
You are seen.
Hey presto, new income stream. Is it put on my grant fee? It's been worth it since. Oh, that is so sweet of you, Landau. Thank you for saying so. I appreciate it. How's the hairdryer working for you? Oh my god, it's amazing. Oh my god, it is amazing. I've been using it like a fair bit, and I have to like. I need to remember to use it on a lower temperature, because when it's on like the top temperature, my hair is dry in like under 30 seconds, which is amazing and ridiculous. But it also means like, because I'm so used to doing it like for longer, I keep going, and I've done a little bit of damage with the height, but that's my own fault. That's not the hairdryer. But yeah, no, it's perfect. It's beautiful, and it's smaller than my old one. I didn't realize, so it actually fits in the cupboard where I used to try to wedge my old one. So I'm so happy, so overjoyed. And the diffuser bit with like all the weird fingery things on it does a fantastic job at like massaging my scalp when I'm drying my. Oh, it's so good. I'm so happy with it. Much appreciated. My hair's never been straight. Half the time I wake up with my hair around my neck. Need to trim the shoulder length again. No, my hair's really bad. So the ends of it are fried from box dye, using like permanent box dye from like drugstore and stuff. The top of it, like down to about here, is much healthier because I've been using semi-permanent dye instead, which has made a world of difference. But I also genetically have quite thin hair, and then on top of that, I have an autoimmune condition, and the medication for that does all sorts of really weird and interesting things to one's body, and there is a chance that it's been affecting the strength and the thickness and the number of hairs that I can grow. So it's yeah, my hair's quite like, the curls make it look great, but like that's half my hair. It's about as thick as my thumb. So I have like that much hair total. In fact, that's the side where there's more. The curls make it definitely make it look far more voluminous, but like that's how much hair I have. It's not much. So yeah, but it's all right. Having my hair fall out and, you know, stuff like that. Not all of it, obviously. Still quite a bit there. But I would definitely take a higher rate of shedding over the inability to walk. Personally. To each their own. No judgment for different choices, but that's definitely my choice. Burnt hair equals bad, yeah, and you get like the little short bits up the top that are only like this long because you've burnt the rest of it off. Yeah, it's great. That's why I never bought one. Don't trust them not to malfunction and burn my head. You tell us she's from the early 2000s. No, I can't tell because I can't see you, nor does it, like, I didn't use a hairdryer for a very, very, very long time. And it became to the point where, like, there was some things that were going a little bit funky with my hair, and my hairdresser suggested that I actually use one to dry it a bit straight out of the shower. Not all the way to dry, but like just a bit, because I was having some really, really weird issues with my hair that could have been caused by elongated damp periods. So yeah, that's what she suggested, and it's definitely helped. And then my hairdryer, it was very old. It was, God, it would have been at least close to 15 years old. While I was just drying my hair out a little, you know, the whole flip your hair over and blast it a bit, it kind of made there was like a little pop sound or a crack sound or something, and then it smelled funny. And so I was like, okay, So I turned it off and then didn't use it again. And I put a hairdryer on my throne wish list, and Zarin bought it for me, which I'm very, very appreciative of. It's really funny because I somehow accidentally chose one that's the exact same color as, well, very close to the exact same color as my old one, different brand, but like looks very similar. So yeah, it's appeasing my dislike of change, which is hilarious. Fear does a Disney Hades cosplay. Look, I'm not gonna say no. Watch that. Thick hair, right hair, thinks autoimmune, looked like a puffin in my teens. I shed a lot. Yeah, I shed like close to a small coconut worth of hair every month. And I don't know how, because I don't have that much of it, so I don't know where the hell it's coming from. But look. Can't really do much about it. Just keep doing what I'm doing. Young girl used to work with full by tea tree oil and eucalyptus for thicker hair. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. I wonder why. I know that eucalyptus and like mint, like warming oils, so like anything that, you know, causes a warming sensation, they talk about massaging it into your scalp because it, like, the warming sensation is blood moving to the surface. So if you massage that kind of oil into your scalp, then the idea is that the blood will move to your scalp, bringing with it nutrients, which your hair can then use to grow. The problem is I have incredibly oily hair as it is. Incredibly oily hair. Like there was a long decade or so that I was having to wash my hair every single day until I just put my foot down and was like, nah, I'm sick of this. Like, I'm going through so much product, it's just ridiculous. So putting oil onto my scalp sounds like it would just be such a bad idea. I put oil in my ends because the ends are distraught and dry and disgusting and all that kind of stuff. But I could not. Oh Lord, no, not near my roots. Oh boy, oh boy. Phew. 15 years, you throw it away or donate it to a museum. Throw it away. It's okay. Hello, History, welcome back. Cut the cord off and let Jazz play with it. No, absolutely not. Random question. Do you play your tunes on Amantul often? Like when I'm leveling them, sure. But not like actively. Like my main faction is Horde. So most of, like, if I'm doing the times when I go and play on the Alliance side are if I'm leveling them or if I'm going through and doing like my garrison reset on all of them, or if there's something that is Alliance only, like grinding up a reputation or something for a mount, or if I'm doing transmog farming and I need to do it on all of my mages and some of my mages are on Amantul, basically. But no, beyond that, no. They're there as extra mount chances and more gold making stuff, not as super active tunes. I was going to suggest giving to Locks for Love or something similar. I think it can't be died or altered. No, it can't be.
Speak.
Is there
yeah.
to be done?
Yeah, it's not able to be died. Because, yeah, I looked into that a while back, but nope. Has to be unaltered. Yeah, it is a nice thought though. Definitely a wonderful thing to do if you're a person who can. Sorry, Mum is traveling through remote Australia at the moment, and she's just sent me some photos of she just arrived in a particular town, and all of the rooms are like slightly different designed, and she's just said, look at the name of the room and the painting. The painting is gorgeous. It's a phoenix, which is why she sent it to me. And the name of the room is not Phoenix, because they've spelt it wrong. But oh, I love my mum. Oh shit. Oops. Brilliant. That's hilarious. Yeah, Phoenix. Pheonix. Phoenix is spelled Phoenix. Yeah. That's hilarious. 50 shot. Oh, well done, Lander. Good job. Good job. I just got my fringe once a month. Hair length ideally once every 3 to 6. Long hair in summer, too warm for me. Fair enough. Yeah, I didn't have a haircut for 2 years because COVID. Because COVID. I had my haircut right before my 30th because I had my family all came up to see me, and we went out and had dinner, and like I spent a night together for my 30th birthday, and then 2 weeks later Australia went into lockdown. So yeah. And then I just didn't feel comfortable. It was an unnecessary thing to do. Like, it didn't have to be done. And I didn't feel comfortable having a stranger. Because that's what a hairdresser is. They are a stranger. As respectfully as possible. I didn't feel comfortable having them, like, in my space and touching me and all that kind of stuff because autoimmune. Like, I am at risk. And yeah, so it was a long while, and then finally I got clearance from my specialist to have the vaccines. So I had them, and then a few months after that went and had my haircut for the first time in yeah, it was just beyond 2 years at that point. And it's been about 6 months since then, so this time round it's time. I haven't had the time to go and sit down and get it done, but soon. I'd like to get it cut before PAX, because it's not because of the length or anything. Like, I quite like having long hair, plus because it's so thin, the temperature doesn't really bother me too much. But the ends are just becoming a little annoying to manage. It's kind of like I have hair that kind of sits and then it goes boomf at the end because it's all fried and dead and hay. It'd be nice to be able to maybe chop some of those dead ends off before PAX in October, just without losing too much length. Because the last time I cut my hair short, I was very unhappy with it. It was in high school, so it looked a little different, but still did not enjoy. My memory isn't what it used to be. Neither is mine. Did you do a stream or two where you played Elden Ring, or did I imagine that? You imagined that. I've never played Elden Ring. I have a couple of times raided people who were playing Elden Ring at the time, but I've never played it myself. Cheers to Mum, indeed. Safe wages, absolutely. They left for their trip. Like my mum and stepdad took me to the airport in Melbourne, and then they like went and stayed in a hotel because they had a flight at the crack of dawn the next morning. And we flew home that night. So yeah, they've been gone since then. A couple weeks now. Like a couple weeks? Jesus. Is it actually 2 weeks or has it been one, like almost, it's been like a week and a half. And they're gonna be gone for 3, so they're about halfway through their trip. What's the programmed evening meal for tonight? We're doing homemade pizza. Ooh, delicious. We have leftover fish. We made it last night and we have leftovers. So it's grilled whitefish with, it's supposed to be asparagus and it is asparagus, but it's supposed to be with snow peas and sugar snap peas, but those are prohibitively expensive. So I got a bag of frozen peas instead. But, and then it's like baked as is, and then like dressed with like soy sauce and a ginger and garlic oil, and yeah, it was really tasty. We had it last night, and we've got the leftovers to have this evening. It was so good that Jas actually finished all of it. He didn't leave a single pea on in his bowl. We were eating on the couch, so we decided instead of plates, we'd just get bowls so we could curl up with it in our laps, because it was just, it was a night. Ah, dear. I think I'm doing Kievs. If I don't get lazy and get takeaway again, has happened far too often this last month. I feel like I'm cold, and so I'm like shutting down and hibernating, and so like takeout is just, I can't move to cook, so if I want to eat, it's takeout. But no, we're doing pretty well with it this week. Lady who lived down the street from us when I was growing up had the longest, thickest, most amazing hair I've ever seen. Blonde as anything, super thick. When she let it down, it would pull at her feet. It had to be 7+ feet of hair. I remember my mum always mentioning how heavy it must be. She must spend a fortune on hair care and neck massages. Not a huge fan of fish, but still sounds yummy. Well, neither is Jas really. So when I saw it on there, I was like, ah, crap, hang on. Oops. But he tried it last night. He was really happy with it. He likes salmon, but that's kind of, yeah. But no, he did really well with this, and it was quite tasty. Like really, really good. I mean, most of it was peas. So like the vast majority of the food in the bowl was pea. So yeah. Sounds like a real life Rapunzel. That's what I was thinking, Sass. You're absolutely bang on, hey. I often feel like when people have hair that is that long, that taking care of it is a hobby. Like they have grown it that long, not accidentally. Like you really need to take bloody good care of your hair to get it to that long. Like when my hair rate is at this length at the moment, which is getting a bit long. When I got it cut to underarm length, which is here. So it's grown a fair bit. But when my hair gets down to kind of like just touching my lower back, it doesn't really grow much further than that, because if it does, it falls out or it breaks or something like that. To get hair to actually grow that long as a consistent, because you got to remember, it's not like it starts and stops. It's not like a tail growing out of a head where each hair is only like 30 centimeters long. To get an individual human hair that is 7 feet in length, you have to take such bloody good care of it. So, you know, where we spend our money on video games or upgrading our PCs, or, you know, maybe you're like me and like crafty things, or maybe you like food, or maybe you like going exploring, or whatever it is, whatever your hobby happens to be, whatever you sink your disposable income into, she probably sunk her disposable income into her hair because it was her hobby and her passion. These days, she'd be an Instagram influencer. Literally, because I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. You know I'm not. But yeah, it's, or a TikToker, probably a TikToker, depending on age maybe. But yeah, it's, yeah, amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. I need more baby burbs. Wait, do I? Yeah, this one. Why is it not tracking like on the map properly? Interesting. Where are the babbies? I need the babbies. They've just stopped spawning. Is it a rare? Oh, must be for a quest or something. Fish should be regular in everyone's diet. Something to get them omega oils. Yeah, look. I like my sushi. That's usually how I get it. But I won't be getting it via sushi for a little while, I think. But that's okay. That's okay. What kind of whitefish? That is a good question, Derek. I don't actually remember. Frozen whitefish. That was in stock, because there was not a lot of stock. Yeah, it was frozen. I know it wasn't hoki fillets because they were battered, and we wanted ones that weren't battered. But yeah, beyond that, I don't remember. I'm sorry. Swordfish is gorgeous. Brilliant. Enjoy your lurk, Hemo. Not her income. Certainly her time. Absolutely. As a dude, was struggling even with 10 centimeter 3-inch hair. Now a short hair. My thick hair likes to go wild. You're not. This is in late 80s, early 90s. Imagine she was going to shopping mall and dropping $1,000 every 2 to 3 months on hair care stuff. Well, she might have been one of those, like, so late 80s, early 90s was very much when the whole natural stuff started really kicking off, like really sort of getting there. Now, you know, every like 2 out of 3 shampoos you look at will say like no parabens and all this kind of stuff. But that was when it really started kicking off, when people were making their own stuff. So you might, like, she might have had a bottle of shampoo that she was using every so often, but then she might have literally just stuffed her hair full of olive oil as like a conditioner or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's, that kind of stuff has been happening for a while. It's kind of cool. Unintentional. Sorry about that. No, totally fine. Totally fine. Depends on the brand, I guess. Probably whiting. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I'm not too sure. But that's okay. Whatever it was tasty. It was really good with soy sauce and ginger, surprising nobody. Hello, Blade. Welcome back. My bro has a mullet, which is kind of embarrassing. Big thumb up to you, or keep their long hair under control. Define under control. It may look like it's under control, but in actual reality, I've just stopped fighting it and let it do its thing. That is the secret. The secret is sometimes you will not be able to tame it, and you just kind of have to let it do its thing. I hope you're doing well. I am, Blade. I hope you can say the same. A little bit cold, a little bit tired, but what the hell is new with me, right? Convinced you could put soy sauce and ginger on a foot and it would taste good. Yeah, look, maybe. Maybe try it with chicken feet first. Hair facade, you say? Yeah, look. Just a touch. Untangling hair knots for months on end. Eventually I cut them off. Fair. Fair. You know, I've, my hair gets tangled, like, at the top, not so much, but at the bottom where it's all, like, dead and not super healthy, it tangles at the drop of a hat. But I have a Tangle Teaser, like, a Tangle Teaser branded hairbrush, that's designed for wet hair. And, because I noticed I was getting more breakages when I was brushing. So I don't usually brush my hair. I usually comb it when it's full of conditioner in the shower. So, you know, shampoo, rinse it out, put the conditioner in, let it sit for 5-6 minutes, and then comb it through with like a wide tooth comb. But occasionally I get like a knot, and I have my Tangle Teaser that's designed for wet hair. So it kind of, I don't know, it just, like when it's wet, it doesn't seem as brittle or something. I'm not sure. But it definitely kind of, I don't necessarily wash it, but I'll kind of rinse it, just wet it, and then kind of tease out the knots just at the ends with the brush, and it works a treat. I seem to be losing marginally less hair since doing it that way. But of course, everyone's hair is different. That just because it works for me does not at all mean it's going to work for anyone else, or if it's even the right thing to do. But you just got to find what works for you, hey? Because otherwise, everything is just, it sucks and is painful. On that note, no, it's nasty sweet and sour sauce on vanilla ice cream is amazeballs. That doesn't sound nasty. That sounds really interesting. Because sweet and sour sauce is already marginally sweet. You're just kind of at like, you're just amplifying the sweet side of it. That sounds really interesting. I'd try it. I'd try it. Glad to hear him doing good things, but sick at the moment watching you play. Well, help's fantastic. Good to hear.
You seek me.
Good to hear.
Archon's shield you. Archon's light shine upon you.
As you get older, you won't be able to, as sooner your tummy hurt debuff. In fact, vulnerability stacks pile up. You just have to deal with it until the timer falls off. It keeps getting refreshed. But soon, absolutely. Agreed. I had to cook some dinner. My earlier comment will be self-fulfilling. Of course, Rel. Of course. We will see you soon. I hope your food is wonderful and amazing. Soon as someone asked the hot cake syrup to go with the nuggets one time. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. It's the sweet and savory thing. It's maple syrup on bacon. It works. Sweet and savory together works. Right. Silver, Draz, Fade, Hemo, and Grubin. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. And we finished the whole thing and we start again. Woo! Amazing. So we're going to go through for skins and tokens because I know what y'all like. I know what you're all like. Try to get you those last few tiers and the last couple skins. Can't place another mage. I can place a tank though. So let's do that. So I dinged 54, right? I did. Wonderful. 38.03. Not quite there yet. Said a massive group of people under 20 order 25 share boxes on Saturday night. Holy cow. Saturday night, was that like a sports team celebrating a win or something? And then 100 ice cream cones afterwards for dessert? That sounds like a handful of sports teams finishing up a thing. Or like a no, because it's just school holidays are wrapping up, right? Or they've just wrapped up. So it's like a school holiday program going out for one last hurrah before they all go back to their families. A group of families? Okay. Maybe like a group of families on holiday together about to go home and split off to their individual schools and stuff. I knew something big had happened this last weekend and that's what it was. She knows us. Look, I know the aspects of you that are similar to the aspects of me. Fanging for some butter chicken, to be honest, but hard to do because the missus won't eat it. Can't even stand the smell. Having to eat dinner on the patio when it's 10 degrees outside particularly appealing. Oh, that sucks. Oh, we've just begun holidays here. But yeah, school holidays are always busy. Yeah, I can imagine. Right, I keep forgetting that like school holidays are just slightly different all over the place. It's when you don't have children, it is impossible to keep track of when school holidays are unless you like work in some kind of associated industry or know people who, do you know, like, I mean, working where you are, I'm sure you have staff who are affected by school holidays personally or have younger siblings or whatever, but like, goddamn, I just, yeah. Although I guess it also doesn't kind of really matter too much unless you go out to do something like mildly touristy. And then you get there and realize that half the people there are under the age of 16. You're kind of like, Because members early childhood, they always roster me on longer shifts. Fair. That makes sense. Do I have? I do. There's a hydrate. Surprised no one wants to study when they're off school. So going back to Autoboss, I have a level 54 hunter. I wanted to get this one up to max because it was so strange that my, I have a 60 hunter, but it's not like my main hunter. It was just a really I don't know how that ended up happening. I managed to break something, but that's okay. Stump. Oh, Comp Stomp. Yes, we'll be doing a Comp Stomp stream on Friday. But yes, it is active now, I do believe, for those who are interested. Then when they come back for lessons, parents don't understand why the child isn't doing as well as they were before having a 2 to 3 week holiday, because they don't retain information the same way as adults. Like, that's why you have to study as a kid, to make it stick. Like, just got an ID. Fantastic. And Comp Stomp amazing for leveling. No, it's max level only. It's a what's it? Brawl. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a brawl, and brawls are only available at 60. So no, it's not amazing for leveling. It's literally impossible for leveling. Amazing for renown, correct. Amazing for renown. And this is a toon who is in Threads of Fate, just to be clear as well. It's not like it's one of those things like I've chosen the wrong option and so it's not available. It's legit not available to leveling toons. Only amazing for renown. Time walking is nice for leveling, but it's just gone. Yes. Yeah, there are quite a few weekly events that are good for leveling toons, but brawls are not one of them. Unfortunately. Good morning. Hello, Fight! Alpha's coming out tomorrow, right? How can I play it? I don't know. I don't know that Alpha's coming out tomorrow, and I don't know how to play it. Most Alphas, if you're talking about Blizzard, if you're talking about Dragonflight, Alphas are usually invite only. Yeah, like, usually they used to be referred to as like the friends and family alpha, and we never even knew that they were happening. The only information we got was like, so they do like a friends and family alpha, then they do a closed beta, then they do the open beta, and that's what people would get invited to. And then they'd close the beta servers and release the game. But yeah, and we never knew any of that until, like, you know, people in the industry kind of said this is how it's done. But yeah, no, as far as I'm aware, we've never had access to those. Les with the resub! 16 months, holy cow. Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome back. Maldraxxus. Threads of Fate, go! Silly question, can I still pre-order if Alpha does come out tomorrow? Yes, Castration. So you can pre-order anything until it's no longer a pre, and then you just order it. So on the day of release, it will no longer be a pre-order, because you'd be just purchasing the game at that point. But yeah, that's, yeah. Pre-order just literally means that you're paying for it before you're able to get your hands on it properly. That's all it means.
Have you been keeping up with your rituals?
Alphas are generally reserved for people who work for Blizzard, are friends with employees, or I think are very high-tech content creators. You'll also see things like non-disclosures, like NDAs, things like that.
The cycle continues.
And that's not just with Blizzard, that's with most, like, being given, like, alphas are exceptionally, usually to the point of unplayable. Like, an alpha is, here is this one very specific scenario, can you test it, please? And you know, like, let us see what you're doing to see if the code breaks at any point. Alphas are very early on. As, like, if I were programming a video game, I wouldn't want anyone in my alpha except for professional QA people, honestly. Yeah, betas is when you're like, okay, so the game is functional, we're just making tweaks and changes as we go. Alpha is like, the game is only sort of maybe potentially functional, we need your help to make it functional. It's literally, yeah, you... It's been well indeed. Hope you're having a fantastic day too. Absolutely. Well, you know, I'm cold, but that's fine. I'll survive. Good morning, Sen. Welcome back. Off to start tea and hopefully get my red mage level up. Yes, Darren. A fantastic stream. Have a lovely night. You too. You too. Hope your food is wonderful. And we'll see you next time. Ugh. Ah, itchy. I wonder how far I can get through the leveling process before raid is due to begin. You just have to suck it if it does, don't you, sheeps? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Ah, crap, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Oh well. Have you done your Torghast daily quest? No, I don't on these tunes. Usually I just go and do the Torghast thing if I'm like this close to ding on 60 and I just kind of go and smash it out just to get me the last little bit of the way there.
Let's get you fixed.
Yeah, I just, nah. I'm one of those weirdos who really enjoys leveling and questing the traditional way. The real quest is the thing. Oh well. That's alright. I'm doing the thing again. It's not like it takes long. God, we're gonna plow through so much comp stomp. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to use it to get up renown on a few more of my newer 60s, or if I want to use it to just get as many marks of honor as I possibly can to get transmog. And I'm thinking transmog's gonna be the way to go. Because I have quite a few. I've got a handful, like I've got my 4 of them pretty close to max anyway, like my core 4 for one of each, what's it? So it doesn't really bother me too much.
How do you serve the Margrave? For the Margrave.
Maybe someone can share it with you, doing one on each tune again like last time. Good morning, Mara. Welcome back. What does the quest give you this week? Oh, you get like a small handful of marks of honor and stuff, don't you? Yeah, that's probably a good plan. Evening, Panda. Welcome back. We have 4 or 5 in the quest. Got like 300 marks last time. 5 marks of honor. Perfect. Thank you for confirming, both of you. I appreciate it. Maybe that's what we do on Friday then, because I've got 14 now, I think. 15. 14. 14 level 60s now. Not too bad. Not great, but not too bad either. Plus conquest and honor. It's the honor we need for the mounts, isn't it, Dazam? Because, look. I get a title in, like, I will absolutely hit level 25 on Friday. I have to. It'd be really embarrassing if I didn't. That might be worth it, just going through and doing 14, like, each 60, and then, which does include 1 alliance, so 13 horde, 1 alliance, and then kind of just jumping back on whoever, probably Fear, and just farming for marks rather than trying to get renown out of it. Because I don't really think I care too much about renown. It's great for getting renown up on tunes you actually want it to be higher on, obviously, but I don't think I'm bothered by that. Because that doesn't really help me with, like, collection completion stuff. At this point. It did a while back, but it doesn't anymore. You can also just use your main and grind for AB achievements if you want. Look, I could. But I really do want those marks of honor. Because there's, like, many. There's just so many. Actually, I wonder if I could... I wonder if ATT would tell me... At least painful ways to get PvP collection stuff. Pretty much, Mara. Pretty much, yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, after purchasing an ensemble, relogging and a forced ATT refresh in this order may be required. Marks of honor must be viewed in a pop-out window to see all the normal contains content type / ATT in chat. And shift click to link the item. Here we go. Right. And that's just on Hunter. So that's 2,269 items, of which I only have 15.6%. But if I tick this button... it doesn't even tell me how many I need because, like... Yep. There's just so much that I need from marks. So every opportunity I have to get large numbers of them quickly. Yep. And then I was to go to get renown with Comp Stomp, recalling his gift goal, doing it indeed. Yup. There's, like... I have a, are there still world quests that give marks of renown, or are they only available in war mode? Oh, it's a bit at the bottom saying how many marks you need for the remaining though. It's gonna be a terrifying number, isn't it? That's why there isn't. That's in the tooltip it says you cannot see this in the tooltip because it's too big. There's too many. You need to view it in this specific way. But yeah, it's like I could probably make a spreadsheet, but it would take me several hours to make the spreadsheet and I'd rather just not. I'd rather just whittle away at the list until all of a sudden it's within reach. Solution, don't tick that button. Yeah, look you. Look you. But yeah, it is a terrifying number. And every single expansion, it just adds more and more and more to the list. Anything you didn't get as when it was current becomes available, basically. Shines wants a war mode. How did you want for the Ember Court Enhancement Sheave? It's a pain to even find. Yeah, I still don't have that one either.
Strength means everything.
More, my question was more, do the old, like, so it has to be war mode for here. I'm assuming that means it also needs to be war mode for, these ones. Oh, am I, wait, what? Oh, I haven't got world quests unlocked on this, oops. Yeah, these ones don't give marks of honor, like Legion doesn't give marks of honor anymore, is more kind of what my question was. And so I'm guessing that BFA ones don't, do BFA ones still give marks of honor? There used to be a tooltip for those every time you hovered over it, freeze to show them like the island vendors in BFA. Yep. Yep. And I think it was probably a good choice, don't you think, Mysterio? So to remove that option. Welcome on in, by the way. I hope you're having a fantastic day. So you know bugs, today should be the day I can finally call myself Party Herald. Hey, wonderful, Mara. Maybe turn in. You don't need to go do it. No, you just turn it in right there. Unless someone shared. Oh no, someone would have shared it with you. Yeah, if it popped up during the battle, then it would have been shared with you. But you still have to accept it, like if someone shares it with you. People who work to BFA, so I'm going to assume it requires war mode. Yeah. But even if it does require war mode and then it doesn't give you marks of honor, that was more my thinking is like if I could go through all of my toons and do those world quests to get those marks of honor, that would be a really nice, easier way to kind of accumulate them with some sense of speed. But I'm not sure that you can get them from old expansions anymore because then, you know, yeah, oh well.
What can you do for me?
I don't recall accepting it. I'll test on it right away. It might also have been that you didn't turn it in last time or something. This gives 5, get 6 per comstop if you do 1 per toon. Not necessarily. So if you have a character that's not at max renown, there is a chance that winning will give you a renown or it will give you a mark of honor. So if you're not at max renown, you might get renown instead of the mark of honor. It doesn't give you both. It gives you one or the other. And at lower renown levels, it's guaranteed to be renown. And then as you get higher, it becomes a small chance to get a mark of honor. And then the higher it gets, the bigger the chance to be a mark instead gets. If you're at max renown, of course, it's always going to be a mark of honor.
A new test subject.
It's been ages since it was last up. Not that long. Only a few months, right? Which it feels like a lot. It doesn't feel like it's been that long.
Until our next transaction. For you, I offer only the finest. May I tempt you with my wares? Everything is negotiable.
Just a quick bag cleanup because I was getting close to full and I've got a lot of stuff in my bags that does not need to be there. We were doing ATT transmog runs on the weekend and I ran Sunwell on this toon. So I have a lot of trash in my bags. I also ran Antorus? Was it Antorus or was it Throne of Chumasago? I can't remember. One or the other. It was one of them. Anima. 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 Cool. Let's go. Oh, did I sell them back? Haha. That's really funny.
May I tempt you with my wares?
I'm very good at this, can you tell? Oh dear.
This is hardly the time for idle conversation.
The air was once rich with it.
Hello Niz, welcome back. Now, does anyone else have the Brady Bunch theme stuck in their head? No. What happened, dude? Okay. Well done, Rose. Good job. Sunwell, I could have told from the items alone. Yeah, well, I did Sunwell, but I also did one of the later Legion raids. I think it was Antorus. But I did a fair few random raids, so I'm not entirely certain. I did multiples. No, you're the... I've never done a battleground. How does comp stunt work? Like, who do you kill, etc.? It works just like Arathi Basin normally. You kill the Alliance if you're Horde, or you kill the Horde if you're Alliance. The difference in comp stomp is it's not actually other players. You're not up against other players, you're up against AI. Which results in very quick, very easy games. Because the AI is trash. Just follow the big pack of the other people that you've got the nameplates the same color as, and you'll be fine. Like it's no big deal. Isn't the adventure game? I can't do it without accepting it. Ah, okay. So Ninja Ball makes it pop up. Well, that's cool. Means you can't miss it. Wonderful. Queuing then going to Ouroboros while it loads is the proper way to do it. I've got Anima replacing Anima in that one song. That's awesome. Yeah, it's super easy, and we're gonna do a lot of it on Friday, like 6 hours worth. So yes, that'll be fun. I don't know what it is. Happy face. Aww. That's so sweet. Crunch. Does it gain you honor at a reasonable rate? Would really like to get mine to a point where it unlocks Legion artifact appearances and the like. I normally avoid PvP like the plague. There are some Legion artifact appearances you need quite high honor to get, but most of them are fairly low. I've got PvP artifact appearances. You know how much PvP I do. I don't think it's like super duper fast, but it's not slow by any measure of the means either. And if you've got multiple level 60 tunes, you can do the weekly quest and get those rewards. It's not a weekly lockout, not an account lockout quest. You can do that on every level 60 ult that you have. So every 60 ult will get you bonus 5 marks of honor and bonus honor as well for the quest. So it's well worth, if you're looking at doing it for those kind of reasons, it's well worth doing it on as many 60s as you have. Just winning the one and switch tunes, get the quest, win one, etc. But beyond that, like once they've all finished it, there's no, it won't affect. Like you can pick whatever tune you want, sort of thing. Do you have war mode on? No, battlegrounds are separate. Battlegrounds assume that you've opted into PvP by queuing for them because they are PvP only. Like, you don't go there for any other reason. There's nothing else to do there. Faster than regular BGs. Oh, really? There you go. From what I heard, CS is one of the top ones, only challenged by the new deal quest from CM. Okay, there you go. Which I think's 560 is decent number of weeklies to do, indeed. I've got 14 now, so that'll be fun. 13 Horde and 1 Alliance at 60. And I'm curious to see how close I can get this one to 60. Only one way to find out. And that's to level! What kind of leveling do you enjoy the most? Questing. Questing by a long shot. Because I can just do it myself at my own pace. If something happens in chat and I need to pay more attention to that, then I can just stop what I'm doing and do that. I don't hold anyone back. No one else holds me back. It's just super easy and sometimes completely mindless as well, depending on whereabouts I am in the leveling journey. So yeah, leveling 100%. Like leveling through questing 100% over everything else by a fucking mile. Ta-da! Especially if you have full primo group for instant invites, it also allows you to take short breaks, e.g. for bio during you spam them. What do you mean, monsieur? What? Are you talking about for dungeons or? Oh, comp stomp, right, okay. I didn't think you could queue for brawls as a raid group. I thought you could only queue as a 5-man party max. Do you do the storyline thingy? How does it work with Threads of Fate? I do it with Threads of Fate. Yeah. I just go through Threads of Fate. CS you can queue as 15. Have you tested that yourself, or do you have someone who, like, has done it recently? Because as far as I can remember,
What do you covet?
we've tried doing that as a community before, and every time I get to 6 people, it won't let us queue. Shadowlands. Okay. Is it, yeah, vast majority of anything like PvP related, even LFR doesn't let you queue as a raid anymore. So that's, yeah. Aaron, Draz, and Rel, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Where did we go? I can't place another mage yet, can I? No, still on cooldown. Tank it is. There we go. Having quests in Threads of Fate, does it still have main quests? No, side quests are doing side quests and bonus areas, and you can do world quests and stuff like that too. So it's like the bonus objectives, these ones with the, yep, and then all the side quests and stuff. As soon as you select Threads of Fate and turn in the quest, it completes all of the main quest line, like auto, like flags, which is why it's not reversible. Like you can't go back, because the moment you've accepted it, it flags all of those quests as complete in your character's log, and it grants you all the transmog from all of them, and then it lets you go forth and be free. I have found, like, I do it with Zagor, as you can see here. And you get the bar, like, aid the Necrolords, so you can choose what to do to fill that bar. And then when you turn that in, you get, like, a quarter of a level or something. Like, it's a big chunk of XP that you get for completing that, like, the zone-wide quest. And that zone-wide quest is, like, a one-off. It's not a daily, it's not a weekly. You do it, and it's done. Like a bonus objective. You can do rares, treasures, world quests, side quests, bonus objectives, whatever you want to fill that bar. But you can continue going once you've filled the bar. So if you just fill the bar and then exit the zone, and you do that for all 4 zones, you won't get to 60. Not quite. You'll have to go and do a run of Torghast, and then probably go and do, like, maybe a dungeon, or you might need to go and complete an additional side quest here or there to cap off at 60. But if you finish each zone as you go through, you'll do maybe 2.5, 3 zones, maybe. Depending on, obviously, where you started. But, yeah. I think my characters that I've been like bang on 50 when I've started. They've done 3 1/4, 3.5 zones, and they'll hit 60. And that's finishing the whole zone, not just filling the bar.
Wild and untamed, a mighty beast asserts its dominance and roars for all to hear.
Nature's
primordial wrath.
Yeah, some mages finish things.
The dinosaur.
Yeah, it's a very different experience. Very different experience. Basic attacks are originally terrible. They took a ridiculous amount of grinding to complete. At some point, they dramatically reduced the amount of effort required. Oh, they're so quick. So quick. Like, a lot of the bits and pieces you do as part of the bonus objective count for like 10-20% of the bar. It's amazing. Ridiculous. And of course, while you're doing that, you can also, you're getting renown as you're doing it too. So you get, and because you've got the item that you purchase, when you accept everything and then you go upstairs to the flight path to go to your first place, the vendor right next to the flight path is the one that gives you the item. You can buy the item for 500 gold to set you to renown 60. Whatever faction, whatever covenant you're with right now, like when you choose that covenant at the table, then you choose a zone, then you go upstairs and buy that item, it sets your renown to 60. So by the time you've finished going through and leveling to 60, with the areas and stuff, all the bonus objectives will give you a renown. You get exceptionally close to 80 just by leveling, which is why I don't care about getting renown from Comstomp. Like, I don't give any fucks. I don't care. Could not possibly care any less. I also do Torghast, but recommended to only do the daily. Yeah. Yeah, so you can do Torghast like once a day to get a bonus chunk of XP. But if you're sitting down like I do and like powering through, you don't need to, because you're not going to be doing it for more than a day. Like, it's very quick. Although if you're leveling like a mass number of them all at once, I wonder how much of a bar does the Torghast daily give you, Apathy? Do you know, roughly? Obviously you're not going to know exactly, but roughly. That's where I finished up last night, just plugging away now. Oh, hi Jess, welcome home. Hope you're well. Hope work was good and stuff. Yeah, never mind, I'm good. Level more tunes, so I can go level more tunes. Account is full, so I can make a second one. Yeah, I've been told I need a second account, and I said, what did I say, guys? Say it with me. If I can be a full-time content creator and I can still afford a second account, then I will make a second account and do 150s. But I have to be a full-time content creator first, and I'm certainly not that yet. That's someone. Maybe I should do that. I have enough gold. Oh, yeah, so the thing with Ouroboros, you need to have a character that's already max renown with something already. This is an alt thing, very specifically for alts. It used to be that it set you to 40, and then at some point recently, like in the last couple of months, they updated it to that it puts you to 60. But you must have a character that is at maximum renown with a covenant to begin with. So you have, this is an alt thing. It's a catch-up thing. Just to be very, very clear with that, because I know I didn't mention that earlier. I thought I should probably do that now that everyone's excited about it. Sold a lot of bags when I came back. I'm in one now. Like half of a bar. Yeah, about that. Okay, so it would take you like 20 days. If you were doing it every single day, it'd take you 20 days to get to 60 from 50. Roughly. Maybe 21, maybe like 3 weeks. It's not bad. Obviously, you'd have to have the time to do that every day. But maybe I can... Because I'm so far behind in my leveling. 55, baby. 38.23. I've gained another day's worth of progress. No.
The armory is at your disposal.
Got that. Hey, Edney. Apparently have a fire symbol now. That's a sub badge. You must have got caught in a sub bomb. 2/3 if you include the XP from puzzles and freeing souls. Need the answer, but also going to type it out. When she becomes a full-time streamer, she will do the thing. Look. Manifest that reality, hey. Branch out into gold making, pay for second account by buying tokens with in-game gold. I do gold make. I do garrison gold making. But I have so many things, like, I have stuff in-game that can only be bought with gold, that can't be bought with real-life money. And so I need the gold for that stuff. I don't have enough to do both. And I budget for my sub, and I also claim it on tax because it's part of my job. So yeah, no, I'm perfectly happy doing it the way I'm doing it. If I wanted to buy it with gold, I would. I have 3 million plus on my main. Like, gold is not an issue for me.
The cycle has brought you to me.
What level's max around? 80. Yes, is 80.
How can I?
So what am I on at the moment? 68. And I'm 55. I've just dinged 55.
Everything is negotiable.
So it's not too bad, hey?
Have you been keeping up with your rituals?
Got some meat on your bones, huh?
In this economy, plus, you know, time, yeah. Yep.
Looking for a fight?
I already invest my time into my day job so I can pay for that. Yeah, no, it's like my setup is fine the way it is. But yeah, it would take me so much time to level an entire second account. That's more the thing, like if I have the time to do it, because I'm a full-time content creator, and I can still afford to have second, like 2 accounts, because that's kind of like, yeah, it's important to me to be able to afford that.
Serve the Margaret. Who stitched you together?
No one.
You new here?
Yeah, but look, we're working on it. We're grinding away.
And services for
Maybe one day I'll be making enough from my streaming that that I'm able to drop the day job. But until then, we'll just keep plugging away. Keep doing what we're doing. But more. Hello, Mikey. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thinking about to meet yet another character. How are you doing? Well, thank you. Bit chilly, but mostly okay. Happy to be back into getting stuck back into leveling again. Like, good fun, enjoying myself. So for anyone doing comp stomp, if you have a... So comp stomp spelt with 2 O's, Rose. A stump is like when you've chopped down a tree, but stomp is like, you know, raising your foot and like bang on the ground. So it's a like comp stomp. Yeah. Darkmoon Adventurers Guide from Darkmoon Fair. Remember to loot the enemies. You have a chance for the 2 quest items worth quite a bit of gold or tickets for items at the fair. Yes, indeed. Very good advice. Very good advice. Taking leveling casually. 9 days worth. 9 days of my month on WoW. 59 quarter mile worth. Ah, fantastic, Twitch. Well done. Congratulations. 13k gold, saving Majis. Well done. Yeah, leveling can be quite profitable depending on how quickly you're going about it, hey. It's pretty awesome. Quite a bit of gold from turning all those quests in. Would anyone here know regarding the 6-month sub? Currently have a 6-month sub which expires in 20 days. I'm going to be renewing it. Do I need to wait for it to expire before I renew to get the mount award? No. If you have so the 6-month mount thing is, it happens if you've got a credit card sitting on your account. So if you have your credit or your debit card sitting there waiting to be billed each time, then you will get the reward. I got my reward this morning. Like, I saw it on the launcher and I already had it. Because I have a recurring 6-month sub set up on my account. So yeah, as long as you've got that there, then yeah, you get it. So last quest zone to go. Revendreth, enjoy. Revendreth is a beautiful zone. As long as you have it on renewal, you get that. Correct. I got to do Ardenwood and Revendreth. So last question. Oh, you got both of them to do. Oh, right, okay, gotcha. I get the mount reward as gifts in the Blizzard launcher. Yes, but you need to have a recurring 6-month sub. So if you have your debit card or your credit card set up in your account settings to automatically take money to pay for your account on a 6-monthly basis, then you will receive the mount.
Means everything to the Maldraxi. Prove that none can match you in the arena.
Well, let's go down to cinema. Didn't check the launcher. Yeah, it always appears on the launcher as a gift. You'll get the little present icon with the little yellow dot. You click that, you claim it to the correct region, then you log in and unbox it.
For the chosen.
Oh man, I'm not near my launcher. If you have a recurring 6-monthly sub set up on your account, you get a free mount. That free mount change, like every so often they release a new mount to encourage people to stick with the 6-monthly sub. Yeah. It's on the launcher as well. All the bits and bobs. Yeah. Checked in game. Yeah, you need to claim the gift to the appropriate region account before you can actually use it. That's why you won't see it in game, because you haven't claimed it. Where are the grubs? Juicy nibblers. Excuse me. Oh, they're glowing. That's why I couldn't see them. Perfect. No gift, I'm imagining, because my current 6-month sub is cancelled. As I said, you need to have a recurring gift, like a recurring sub set up on your account. Yes, it cannot be cancelled. If it is cancelled, you are not considered to have an active sub. You're just waiting for your time to run out, so you will not receive the gift. It needs to be an active sub. Every quest for max gold, seeing I don't want profession burden. Right, so the amount of gold you get from every quest is not going to be enough to see you through to the next lot of quests that they release anyway. You'll still have to do like world quests and all that kind of stuff to get gold, but like professions are not. Professions are a great way to make a ton of gold, but you need to be really good at it and knowing what's in need on your server and anticipating demand and all that kind of shit, which I don't. I have 3 million plus gold and I do not do it with professions. Well, I do technically, but I do it with Warlords of Draenor professions. And Covenant daily, like Covenant table what's-its and stuff. But yeah, doing every quest to get the gold is not, that's not going to be enough gold for you. Just as a forewarning kind of thing. Certainly get you started, but it's not going to be enough. I'll just renew it. Monetization up yet, Mike? Resubs in 2 days. Who knows? Just being slow. Considering how many accounts they have to send this shit out to, yeah, patience is a virtue, guys. I think the last time they did something like this, it took about a week for everyone who had an active sub to get the ping in their launcher. Pretty sure they send them out in waves to make sure there are no issues with each individual batch. So that they don't have to go through and figure out which out of all of, like, you know, you send it out in small batches so that if there's a problem, you just have to fix that small batch rather than hundreds and hundreds of people or thousands or whatever. Per se, it can take a few days. Yeah. 6 months plus full, add a lot of WoW tokens this time. If I don't get my game time, get to 6 months. Keep it stoked of all the mats at the price of one. Also, daily thing that happens every 2 or so days. If done, it gives almost 7k. What daily thing that happens every 2 or so days? There are a lot of things that happen on fairly regular time schedules. Via Chromie time questing is very lucrative. Party sync with yourself too. Will ever keep us? Don't even know one for us. Beautiful. Wonderful. Also, welcome on in, Kim. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, there are so many ways to make gold in this game. Like, so many ways. I think the main calling is Covenant Daily, where you either have to do a dungeon world quest if that's done, the other one that follows the rewards. You get to vendor around 5 days. Oh, those are callings, they're daily. It's just that you have like a backlog of up to 3 of them at any one time. So every single day, one will expire and another one will pop up. And then the next day, the next one will expire and another one will pop up. And the next day another one expires and another one, etc. There's always 3 available, but if you've done one of them, yeah, they don't pop up every 2 or so days. They pop up every single day. So you can do it every day if you want to be like on top of it, or you can log in every 3 days and do all 3 every 3 days. Or any combination of the above. Yeah, callings are daily. It's not every day. If it lines up, you get 1,700 per calling. Selling portals in /2? No. No, that's not really a thing that... I mean, there's like one person on my server who does it with exorbitant prices and like, they're doing it as a meme. It's not a thing that happens anymore. There are just so many ways to get around the game these days. All right, I need to grab them. I forgot about that. Shit. Saying all 3 give around 5k. They can do, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Welcome to 2014. Is of course if they don't line up, you need to go all over the place. Well, you do, but they still give the same amount of money per calling, regardless of whether they line up or if they go. If you have to go all over the place, is what Kim was saying. I think, Rose. You just do some services in Goldshire. Yeah, no, don't do that. What will you be leveling first in DF? Fiamma. Fiamma, my main. That has been my main since Burning Crusade. Yeah. There's no... Yeah. That's not a question. What happens in Goldshire? Says Goldshire. So the gold per hour is an amazing... Yeah, but you didn't say gold per hour. You said gold per calling. Of course, you can get other benefits from doing those callings, depending on which world quest you pick and stuff like that too. Yeah, amazed how much I made selling mats picked up from the Covenant mission tables. I was a bit fortunate at the point I decided to stop holding on to everything was the first couple of weeks of 9.2 and prices high. Still very, very solid. Oh, the tables are completely the fastest and easiest way to make a shitload of gold. Completely and utterly. Like, it is ridiculous how much gold you can make from those tables. Like, it is worth leveling more tunes up to 60 just to get adventure tables going. Because they are ridiculously lucrative. Ridiculously lucrative. Especially if you're not failing to do every single mission on the table at the same time. Well, some of them aren't worth doing. For the anima cost, some of them aren't worth doing. Because there is still an anima cost, and sometimes you get really unlucky over the course of a couple of weeks and you don't get enough anima missions to keep you going. But, yeah. As long as you're picky and choosy about what you actually send out, yeah, they can be. Started doing tables since I resubbed. Decent amount of passive gold. It's, yeah. Yeah, for the time investment, it's ridiculous. Yeah, for sure. And you can do the adventure tables from your mobile, even though it's a bit messy. Yeah. Yeah. You can, but I probably wouldn't recommend it. And it took me 6 days to make the 2k back from the tables, and it cost 4 times 3 numbers for the XP items. Yeah. It does take me like an hour to do all 50 tables though, quite a bit of time. Yeah, but the amount of gold you're getting from them, it's more gold per hour than the garrisons, like, by quite a bit. If you're sending out the right missions. To be honest, this is for more than an hour, yeah. Yeah, that's still like just over 1 minute per tune, like. Oh, I always do this. God damn it. I shouldn't have. Oh well, it's fine. I'll get a decent chunk of percentage from it. I love the idea of the app for the older expansions. I wouldn't do it for Shadowlands. I want the add-on to tell me I'm not going to flub by sending the wrong yeah, that's why I wouldn't really recommend it, because I don't, like, look, if you're that good at those kind of calculations and stuff on the fly, then by all means, go nuts, but like, yeah, nah. I'd lose more than I win if I did it through the, what's it? Because I'm still in longer compared to how greedy I can be with missions. To farm anima, it won't be worth. I'll see, I'm keeping them self-sufficient. If you have a main that's doing, like, ZM and stuff every so often, and then you can split that anima between your alts and stuff as well using the buckets that, like, the anima transfer item that's on the on the NPC next to the flight path again, same person. You purchase, you purchase a bucket, it's account bound, you buy it for 1k, and you use it on an alt for 1k. So it's a direct, there's no loss at all. It can be, yeah, it can help you like balance out your characters if you've got one that has a ton and one that has not enough. And going and doing all 3 world bosses gets you 1,500 anima as well. Quite quickly. And that I found keeps me going for a couple of weeks at least. But yeah. Again, you just need to be picky about what, like, don't send every fucking, every single mission because you can, because some of them just aren't worth it. Look at your server, look at what's selling. Just don't send every single thing out, and you'll be fine. Davis is almost at my door. Back later. No worries, Rel. I sit Frenzy for a long time. It seems to work just doing raw gold equipment anima missions. Like campaign level 11. Perfect. There you go. As long as it's working, like, that's all that really matters, hey?
We need heavy artillery to repel our foes.
As long as it continues to work for you, that's all that matters. Let's see what helps with that. It does, Pandy, just be careful. Just be careful with it. Make sure you back up your stuff regularly. Like, not like all your add-ons and stuff like that. For anyone who's unaware, there is an add-on called TLDR, which helps you basically automatically send missions, does the calculations for you, sends them out, and it'll send them out in a priority order, etc., etc. It's very, very useful. However, the add-on author is the same person who took over Alcoholic, and is the same person who added the line of malicious code that wiped anyone, that basically said if person has Total Roleplay 3 installed, wipe Total Roleplay 3. Because they had beef with that add-on's creator. So just make sure that you are regularly backing up all of your shit and making sure that you protect yourself against future potential malicious stuff. But yeah, it's incredibly useful. It is an incredibly useful add-on. Just protect yourself is all. For context, gold missions is 14 anima, gives about 300 gold. It's only 14 anima because you're sending out 1 companion and 4 troops. If you don't send out any troops, it's 10. Each troop you add costs 1 extra anima. The base mission costs 10. What is it? I didn't know that. Not a lot of people do. Not a lot of people do. I was going and doing some research on it because I was curious and I wanted to see how it worked. And then I found, because I wanted to see screenshots of like how, you know, how they recommend setting it up and all that kind of stuff. And noticed the name, pointed it out, and was like, well, shit. And even the screenshots of how the add-on works, it's like, so in this example, I'm sending out for gold and anima and I don't care about my bad reputation, lol. So here's how I set it up. And it has like, you know, anima and gold ticked and then a cross through reputation missions because they don't want to set, but it was like the dig at the fact that they have a shitty reputation in the add-on creator community. Like, just the fact that they were even that brazen as to be like, just really, don't like that. Don't like that at all. So just protect yourself, that's all. I'm not your mother, not going to tell you what to do. I would never tell someone, don't use that, that's bad, or you know, fuck that. But just protect yourself. It's all like, I don't like seeing people have their hard work and stuff cleared like that. It's not okay. Knowledge! Love it now I'm recognizing the areas you're questing in. Amazing, dude. So cool. Which add-on was this? Sorry, talking the other half. TLDR. The add-on that people have recently discovered to make Covenant adventure table stuff go really easily. The add-on author is Tilo. If you type in Tilo Alcoholic into Google, you'll find everything. It is new that area has water. No, if you doesn't really think it is, then it's new. No, this area has always had slimy sludge crap. It's this world quest where you, like, get the... Like, you have to protect the ballistas while they're being repaired and stuff. It's always had water. Since launch. My settings. Possibly? Yeah. Sphere Pandemonium's mother. I don't think so. I don't believe that I'm anyone's mother. But look. Stranger things have happened, right? The west-south bit, right? No, it's directly left of Theatre of Pain. West. Directly west. Let me just... Sandraz, Aaron, Fade, and Silver. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done! Onward. Oh, did I just ding? No. I think somebody else did. Give me a second. It's here on the map. It's always had water. None of the Shadowlands areas have been, like, redesigned since launch, I don't think. It'd be really, really weird for them to do that. So, like, during, like, the... Yeah, nah. No, alright. I'm just very quickly doing this stuff. No, I know. Hey, skin! I must have finished that whole chain. I did. Wonderful. Beautiful. Alright. Simish setting doesn't show the water. That, I don't think that that's right, because even like ground clutter and all that kind of stuff, it'll still show water. It just won't have like plants and extra little bits and pieces. A setting not showing water would put you in a whole lot of trouble around things like drowning and stuff for your, like, your character. I think you're just misremembering. Like, it's not that big a deal. I think you're just misremembering. Speaking of credit cards, Google Pay transaction completed, no total showing. Any transaction, my credit card has disappeared. Bit confusing, processing delay. Yeah, probably. I mean, you can always call your bank if you're concerned, but I don't really think that's much to worry about. Use those settings to make logging outs faster. It's probably that. Water doesn't look like water. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Forgetty spaghetti, me too. My brain doesn't work most times, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alrighty.
You look ugly.
We may not have dinged again yet, but we are getting close. We're just over halfway through level 55. Going pretty well with speed, I reckon. A really weird Stream Raiders map. All that space to place in a tiny area with the boss and a few ads. Yeah. Yeah, there are, look, there are some really interesting strategies that involve very peculiar placements and stuff like that. We don't use strategies and stuff here because it's just too much effort. But there are also streamers out there who will fill that entire space, and they'll have people like, so if you have a map where you fill the entire placement space, the game allows you stacking up. So if you have an archer, you can place it on top of another archer to make that archer more powerful, kind of thing, if they've run out of space for placements. But yeah, so there are absolutely streamers out there who will have that issue on a map like this. They just have that many placements. Just 59. Well done. Well done. I don't know, you could double up. You can't on my maps. We don't have enough people placing for you to double up. So you can't, not here. But if you're placing on someone like Hooks' maps, he often gets double ups. I think Angel often sees it as well. But yeah, there are a handful of the top Stream Raiders creators who just play Stream Raiders, and they end up having to do double ups because otherwise they have 25 minutes left on placement time and no one can place anything, especially on the smaller maps. So it's they kind of have to. That was an issue that they saw a couple years back, and they ended up having to implement that as a way to allow people to still place. Hello, Shell. Welcome back. Hope you're having a lovely evening, or whatever time it is for you. 2,698 levels. I'm so close to 2,700, holy cow. I didn't even realize. Oh, that's kind of cool. So the max I can get to is 3k with one account. But there are 2 characters I'm not going to bother leveling because I'm going to delete them for evokers. I'm still going to get pretty darn close. Girl, an invoker. Aren't they evokers? Rather than invokers? Drakthir evoker? But yes, one on each, because you can have one per server, as it currently stands. So I'll have one Horde, one Alliance. One on each of my servers. Outvoker? Hey, Philly. Hope you're doing well. What color? I don't know. I don't really care at this point. It'll just be whatever I decide is good at the time. Full-time ever second account instead of deleting tunes. I could. Are you gonna get me there? I'm working my ass off. I'm doing all I can. I don't see myself becoming full-time this year. Not with the way my income's going, but
You would make quite the...
I like the hope though, Zam. Love it. But yeah, it'll just be to have all my bases covered in terms of like having the classes and having the ability to get the transmogs and all that kind of stuff. At the moment, my 50 tunes are split evenly across all the classes, 4 of each, with an extra druid and an extra mage, because otherwise it'd only be 48, so that makes 50. So yeah, I'll be deleting a druid, but unfortunately not a mage, I don't think. Although I'm... Yeah, look, we'll see how I feel. It might end up being like deleting a druid and a mage, but I don't know. So here we go. Hey Arath, welcome back. Hey Nurse, same to you. Reckon I just need to win the lottery, I know, right? Ditto. Wouldn't it be lovely? Well, are they doing a new class this expansion or race? Both. Have you not read up on it, Nurse? I'm guessing you haven't gone and looked, because it's been, the announcement was, oh gosh, how long ago was it now? Like a couple of months. But yeah, we are having Drakthir as a race, and Evoker as a class. However, Drakthir can only be Evokers, and Evokers can only be Drakthir. So they are connected. It's been 3 months since the announcement. Holy cow. Wow, it feels like not that long. Jesus, time is flying by. It'd be nice. Absolutely. One day, dude. There you go, 3 months. Well, Nurse, Wowhead has had 1,000,001 write-ups on everything that they've announced in the last 3 months regarding Dragonflight. So, yeah, definitely worth having a read. Especially considering that there's like a half-hour summary of everything that they announced. Because the announcement was not very long. The announcement was only about 30 minutes and that information was in that. So, yeah, definitely, if you're actually interested in the information, then it would be worth reading it or watching it. The dude in Altered Beast 2. I don't know what that's a reference to. How many characters do you have at max level? 14 currently. Every other character is between 50 and 55. So I have 36 characters that are between 50 and 55. Something, time being a man made construct. I know, right? Look. It's more like a subclass, but it's Evoker. No, it's not. It's a completely separate class. In WoW, we call subclasses specs. Why do you think it's a subclass? I'm not sure, but I'm glad it's completely new. It is, yeah. I'm look, it's good fun. But yeah, definitely not a subclass. They like all of their spells are new. They haven't, by the looks of it, they haven't yoinked anything from anywhere else so far. They use different types of magic than we've seen. Like they use dragon magic specifically. So it's not like they're just, you know, they use fire from mages and holy from priests. It's not like that. It's completely different. Sarum, thank you so much for the resub. 24 months. That's 2 years. And tier 2 as well. It is so kind of you. Thank you for your support and your ongoing generosity. All the way from LA. No way. I hope you're having a fantastic time. I hope the weather is treating you better than our weather is treating me. Yeah, look, it might feel like it's a subclass because you can't put it anywhere. Like, it's not like a full-fledged anyone can use it kind of thing. But, like, it's not. It is a proper full-on class. It's going to have its whole own talent trees and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's, yeah, definitely fully fledged. Hot take, it's like Demon Hunters, but cool.
They will consume everything fought for.
How?
Destroy them.
I don't know how they're like Demon Hunters either. A bunch of 50s leveled at the end of BFA. 360s when being a major level last week. Well done! Congrats on the new 60. Really excited to see the full fighting style for them, the animations and all that. Yep, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Come on, Tehran, let's go. Fantastic. 27 degree on average. So yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it sounds a lot nicer than what we got. I mean, look, it's not technically that cold here at the moment, but for some reason it just is freezing. I don't understand, but you know, it is what it is. It's a class of 2 specs, but I like their theming a lot more. But that's like the only thing they have in common with Demon Hunters. Demon Hunter DKs because the next hero class. They can do a barrel roll. I think they sort of said they're applying Demon Hunter style to a range/heals class in some of the dev interviews. Did they say that? It's a subclass. I think I meant to say hero class, but not sure if that's accurate either. Yeah, I mean, like, it's... I can see how it's like a hero class in that you don't have to level it all the way. But given how trivial leveling is now anyway, I don't think that that's that much of like a head start. It's just, it fits in better story-wise. Like, yeah. But yeah, we'll see more of it coming out soon. I have no doubt.
Goods and services for sale.
I think it'll be pretty cool. Hello, Priest. See the game right now. I'm planning to come back. That's an entirely too large a question for me to answer. I'm sorry. I'm cold. Thank you for asking. I hope that you're doing much better than I am temperature-wise, but other than that, I'm doing great. Thank you. In terms of state of the game, that question is entirely too broad. I don't play the parts of the game that all of the people bitching seem to play. So I'm enjoying myself. I'm having fun. If I wasn't, I would stop playing. That's as far as I know about the state of the game. I'm not a theory crafter or a deep diverator or anything like that. So I can't really answer you, sorry. But I mean, look, the best way to find out is to come back, really, and give it a go. And
Fucking casual. And I'm fucking loving it.
And if you don't like it, then don't buy another month worth of game time. Like, it's the best way to see if you're going to enjoy it is to try, genuinely. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I enjoy Zereth Mortis. I think it's a beautiful zone. I think it's laid out quite well, and the content there is quite engaging. So many mounts and collectibles and things like that to get as well, if that's something that you're into. I've enjoyed the raid. There have been some really interesting bosses and mechanics. I don't quite have AOTC yet, but I have done... I think I've cleared it on normal, and I've done most of it on heroic, and I'll be raiding in a little bit. But again, I'm casual. That's what I do. I mean, I don't play casual hours, but I play in a casual style, if that makes any kind of... Look, who the fuck knows what a casual is anymore? Good lord. But yeah, that's kind of... At this point, I'm just blabbing, trying to answer a question that I don't know. But I hope that that's helpful in some way, at least. I know very little about every crystal track theory. I'm not offering my opinions. It's really hot in the UK at the moment. Yeah, so I've heard. I hope you take care of yourself. Having a blast with WoW. I don't really play anything else these days. I get it. Love to farm, do that kind of stuff. So I guess it's worth it. And that's it. Hey, like, if it's worth it for you, then carry on. And if it's not, then that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm certainly not going to judge you for it. I'm very, very, very strongly of the opinion that you should spend your leisure time doing something that you enjoy, not something that you feel like you should be doing. So if you pick up a game and you're enjoying it for 3 or 4 weeks and it's amazing and great, and then it starts losing its luster and you start kind of being, itching to play something different or whatever it happens to be, then that's what you should do. Because life is too short to not have fun. I Googled ATC last night, missed it because Windows update. Oh no! Oh no. I always come back to WoW to de-stress. Other Mamorpigas just feel like they incentivize you to grind, advertise in-game rating like it's going out of fashion. Fair. Yeah, look, one of the reasons I do love WoW is there's just so much to do outside of, like, competitive stuff. Even, like, raiding is technically not competitive, but there's, like, no matter who you're with, there's usually going to be some kind of competition aspect to it, whether it's something like race to world first, or whether it's race to server first, or if it's trying to up your guild's rating on your server, or if it's just between people in the group seeing who can out DPS each other. There's always going to be some form of competitive, like, thing in there. And that's not for everyone, and that's okay. You don't have to raid to be able to enjoy WoW. Personally, I don't think, at least. I do enjoy raiding. There are aspects of it that I don't like, and all of those aspects are to do with the people in the raid group, not to do with the raids themselves. So that's fun. But yeah, I play how I want to play. Race war first between guilds, named a bit like Immortalis. Only time I got server first was a complete accident. Some new raid thing on Guild Wars 2 Drek or something, I think. Okay, cool. I have no idea about Guild Wars 2. Zero idea. I think I dabbled in it once on a stream or something, and that was like literally like 5 or 6 years ago. I genuinely do not know. But that's okay. I don't have to know everything. Thank God, or whatever other thing out there we're gonna thank, because good lord, I'm not sure I'll be able to cope with that. Hey Ajaba, how you going? Welcome back. I generally only jump into the plus once an X pack because of the same dungeons, so the new approach might help me a bit longer term. Yeah, quite possibly. It'll be really interesting to see what you think of it. It is always, like, I'm always curious when they take a risk with something. Like, they take something that's been a way for a for a while, and then they mess with it because they think it's going to get some kind of positive response. So it's always interesting to see how it works, firstly, and how the community takes it, whether or not it does give them the positive response they were looking for. or whether it doesn't work so well. And that's, you know, you're never going to know unless you try. You can do all the internal testing, you can do focus groups, you can do surveys, you can all that kind of stuff, but you're never going to know exactly how something is going to play out until you implement it in game. And I think that if you don't take risks with changes like this, then the game will never grow. The game will never change. And although, you know, some people may think that sounds wonderful, a game's player base is going to utterly decimate itself after 18 years if you don't have the game evolve in some way. Something has to be new, something has to be different to keep people interested. The small chunk of the player base who would be content with this forever is not enough to grant Blizzard enough income to justify keeping the servers open. They need to keep more people active. You see features a little bit. Oh, good. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Just knowing anything is enough sometimes. You're not wrong, Sass. You are not wrong. I think the idea of using Season 4 to experiment with a bunch of changes like that is a really good move. Hopefully at least some of them work out. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly, especially when it comes to the algorithm that they're using to scale up old dungeons. Because those dungeons are being pulled from all sorts of wonderful places, so to scale them all up to be roughly the same difficulty with current dungeons would be really interesting. So I'm glad that they're using this season to really test that out, to make sure that that algorithm works properly before they launch it as a big feature in their next expansion. I think that was a fantastic decision on their part. From someone with zero game dev background, etc. I think it's a really good idea for them to be testing that. 56. 38.44. Okay, still, yeah, good. Oh, I missed one. There we go. Blizzard, we fixed an issue no one was aware of. If the end user can't see said bug, their QA. Blizzard, we fixed an issue no one was aware of. What did we do? If the end user can't see said bug, the QA must be quite good. You are aware that you're talking about a company that laid off their entire QA department in BFA. Well, not the entire, but they definitely scaled it down. There was like a whole angry thing, like a flood of Blizzard folk looking for, their customer service team and stuff like that was affected too. I'm not sure what you're like. I can't. I'm not quite sure what you were referring to exactly there, but that's okay. Really excited for Dragon Ride Flying Games, which is fun. Feedback on it. It's my best game, my best games, and I play mechanics. Brilliant. Spender Hero Shaman back. It's my favorite. They were awesomeness. Legion second, BFA third. I believe season 1 of Dragonflight is going to be 4 new and 4 old dungeons. Correct. That is what they've been talking about. Yeah. Whether or not that makes it into live is another question entirely. Obviously, like, you know, just because they want to do something doesn't mean it will happen. But yeah, as far as we've been kind of told, yeah, that's what the plan is currently. The QA purging me too. Oops, yeah. Yep. I'm just old and see every bug as a feature. Look, it can definitely feel like that sometimes. There's I don't know that we necessarily give them enough credit for the amount of effort that they put in. Not just that, but you can have a perfect, flawless, completely and entirely bug-free experience on beta servers. And then you can take that one and launch it on live servers, and magically thousands, hundreds of thousands of bugs can appear. And I don't think people quite understand that either. Which is why I'm so pissed off about the launch date. Because it means that the likelihood is that all of these devs and people who are, you know, needed to help fix these issues, and issues are not always just in programming. Sometimes you're going to need the combat team to verify that things are not working the way they were supposed to when people complain about it. Sometimes you need art teams to be able to fix graphical issues because something has been placed slightly too far over and something can't be, you know, like there's just, or you know, something's glitching out and all that. All of these developers, no matter what department they come from, they're not getting Thanksgiving. They're not getting Christmas. They're not getting New Year's. None of them. Because the game will have just been launched. And all of those issues that were not a thing on beta are going to pop up and they're going to have to be fixed. Or there will be hell to pay. And who fixes those? The devs. Management, upper management who made the decision to launch on or before December 31st, 2022, they'll all have their holidays just fine. Because they're not going to be needing to make overall decisions about a video game because it's been released, their job's been done, they've delivered, they've had their celebration champagne, and now they're on break. But all of these devs that work 5, 6, 7 steps under them are going to be working long hours through holidays to fix this shit. And I'm so angry. So angry. I wouldn't mind only for you if they're bringing some new dungeons with patches that make tales a bit more frequency. You end up having dungeon bloat. You end up having all of these dungeons, and people already gonna. And I know this is a player base issue, not a Blizzard issue, but it's Blizzard's player base. If you've got that many dungeons, and you have someone who jumps in and goes, "Oh, I've been doing dungeons for like 4 or 5 weeks now. I've just never had this particular one pop up because you've got 37 dungeons." And then the group members kick them out because they're, how could you not know how to do this dungeon by now? And blah, blah. You know, it's not in there. But and plus, you think of the loot tables. Oh Lord, it's just not in their best interest to have that much content to manage, that many levers to have to fiddle with, that many things to make sure that they all balance, all the trinkets and stuff that drop, everything has to balance. All that, it's just not. It's not healthy for a game to have that much content at a particular level point. It's bloat. It's too much. I mean, obviously, like, you know, having an extra one come along every so often, like they have been, like a mega dungeon that gets split into 2 wings for Mythic Plus or whatever, sure. But more than they've already got would get a bit messy, I reckon. But that's obviously just my personal opinion. Yeah. From having some friends in QA, they're busy a lot, but oftentimes they focus on what bugs get fixed is dependent on what they're told is priority. Of course, if MDI is coming up, focus on bugs with MDI. Yeah, absolutely. And they'll all be sitting there watching the MDI, and the manager will go, "That's a bug, you fix it." Like, I know that's not how it works, but do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's absolutely for sure. Going from beta with a couple thousand people to a full game with hundreds of thousands of people, bugs are bound to be detected. Yeah, absolutely. Even if bugs were there, please, for the love of all that is whatever, if you get beta access and you see something and you go, huh, fucking report it. They cannot monitor everybody's gameplay to see things that get stuck, or see things that go funny, or see things that are spelt incorrectly, or if it doesn't work the way you expected it to, bloody report it. Because either it was working as intended and they didn't explain it properly and they need to reformat the quest text, or it's a bug that they need to fix. Please tell them. Please. If you do anything in beta and something feels off, please tell them. Good Lord. It's what beta is for. It's not early access. It's testing. A lot of game devs also overworked and underpaid. Yep. Fuck crunch. Even line, very interesting bug. Many eons ago, CCP released a new expansion. Only problem is the servers kept crashing, all thanks to an invalid database query. Looking tables that no longer existed. Dear, yep. Or like anything. The thing is, right? Yes, okay, Blizzard is a large company with lots of devs, but all of those devs are still human, and humans make mistakes.
It is clear.
Like, I know there's a toy there. I've already got it. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, dear. So we have a release date confirmed. No, on or before December 31st, 2022, which is why I said it specifically that way. Thank you, Dupe. Yes. Devs are going to be the ones catching shit. Correct. Yep. Devs take a lot of crap for publishers' business choices. 100%. Yep. Hopefully the ones doing it get extra pay and people who agree to working like how I do evening shifts. My coworkers, kids can hang with them. Yeah, but that's not going to happen because they're going to need like all hands on deck. Because when you have launch day and you have all these people who haven't played the game in 6 months to a year coming back to play it, like your population numbers spike, which means your bug issues and stuff like that also spike. It's not going to be an opt-in skeleton crew thing. You cannot have a skeleton crew after a fucking expansion launch. You can't. Unless you want the expansion launch to go terribly and to lose all those subscribers you just tried to claw back by releasing a new expansion. It just doesn't work like that. Glow, Silver, McBain, Martin, Jeff, Absolute, Mara, Fade, and Aaron. Congratulations to all of you on membership. Well done. These are public holidays. They'll get paid very well for missing out on their Thanksgiving break. Yeah, but it's not just the one. They will get paid well. They may get penalty rates for the public holiday. Not for any of the days around it. And you can't, working through that entire period means you miss a long weekend with family, but there's only one public holiday in a long weekend. You can't go away for a week like you usually would to, if your family's on the other side of the country and you're going over there, or even overseas to see them for the Christmas break, where you'd usually spend a week and a half. You can't do that because you don't get the time off. Getting 1 or 2 days of public holiday pay to make up for that is not worth it. As somebody who lives not that far from her family and still can't see them that often, if someone tried to take away my leave over a period that I was finally getting to spend with my family after a fucking pandemic, no. Absolutely not. I don't think they would ever have more than 8 to 10 Mythic Plus a season. Knowing worker rights are like there are this in the US, this is not the case. It's not the case because they can't. They can't just have that many staff on rows. They have to have pretty much all hands on deck. There'll be a handful of people who are out, and that'll be too many. Yeah. Don't really know how Thanksgiving works apart from the fact there's a turkey and we do the quests in WoW. From what I've gathered from my American friends, and please somebody correct me if I'm wrong, it's essentially like an earlier, very slightly smaller Christmas without maybe the presents. But it's a proper, yeah. How is chat members day? Mass Effect Andromeda said anyone, EA pressured devs to implement 4K upscaling for consoles instead of fixing animations. Again, devs receive so much hate. Yeah. Yeah. It's an issue. It's an issue. If you see something, say something. Don't just go to the forum either. Report in-game. In-game reports generate logs they can see. Correct. It takes a snapshot of everything you've been doing in-game for the last however long to see how maybe there's an interaction between one of your spells and the NPC, or it's the weirdest, bugs don't always work logically. Coding is not always logical. Definitely, yeah. Report in-game, add that little snapshot so they can potentially figure out what's going wrong. It every little bit of information helps. The bug you walk past is the bug you wait. That's not accept. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah. Like when they put in the data center travel, Final Fantasy, it worked just fine. We broke it with the amount of pings we sent their servers for it. Yeah. It worked until you actually did it with the scale of the player base. Worker rights, that's funny. Look, some places do have worker rights. Let's not super duper generalize, but some places are better than others. But yes, it's and some industries are better than others as well. It's very much location dependent. It's industry dependent. Sometimes it can also be company dependent. Just because this is the bare minimum that the law requires, sometimes businesses will go above and beyond that. I don't know what it's like at Blizzard. I genuinely have no idea what their contracts and stuff look like. And even if I did, I wouldn't know whether or not that would be normal for California or the US or anything. I just don't know. So, yeah, it's, regardless, I'm pissed. Mostly just get together and eat a lot of food. Even small bug can take days to fix. Because sometimes small bug takes 6 months for them to find why it's happening in the first place. Yeah. Because it's so small that they can't see it and they don't know why. Family gathering, food, insert family tradition like card games. To be honest, we shouldn't be celebrating Thanksgiving anyways. This holiday has a pretty bad past. Like, spend time with your family, but it shouldn't be a holiday. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's not great. Unfortunately, like, social convention takes a long-ass time to change. But regardless, it is a time that is a public holiday in some parts of America, and people do go and do things like visit their families for those kind of time periods. And if I was a person who hadn't been able to see their family for X number of years because of, you know, the pandemic, I'd be super pissed that my employer is making an unnecessary decision to take away that family time that I could have had otherwise. Regardless of the reason for it, like the reason for the family time, it's still not fair that they're taking that away. Just rather give the devs time off to be with family though still. Yeah, agreed. Like, even if it wasn't Thanksgiving, we're still looking at Christmas and New Year's. I saw Mists of Tinder for the first time tonight. Ah, fantastic, there you go. Well done. Both Canadian and American Thanksgiving is just family gets together, eats a bunch of food, really different times and reasons for Thanksgiving, but at the end it's just food. I mean, that's kind of this, like, Christmas for me is food and family and occasionally some gifts. But, like, it's still just food and family. My family's fucking Catholic. Like, we may have, like, saying grace before the food, but it's food and family. That's, yeah, we don't, like, sit around the Christmas tree and tell stories of Jesus or anything. Like, it's not, yeah. It's still just, it's food and family. Bugs don't always work logically. Today I learned I'm a bug. Me too. Anyone saving for a sound command and have one ready? I've got a bunch in the queue that I still have to do. I just... American Thanksgiving is real bad past though. Sometimes fixing the small bug creates an even bigger bug because spaghetti code. Woo! Every time we say spaghetti code, I get hungry. Every time. I think maybe we'll just have to wait and see how it goes, I guess. My retail is broken. If a new character just DCs me when I get into the game. Can't delete new characters. Can't log into already made characters. Just DCs me every time. Ugh. That's weird. I'd reach out to support. That's, yeah. Super weird. Seems very stormy in a teacup situation at the moment because it's months away. They've got time to plan for it. I don't think it's a storm in a teacup situation, Duke, because no matter when they release, it's going to affect holiday times and stuff like that. Unless they go and release in, like, October, like September, October, but I cannot see it being ready that fucking quick. Like, we're going into an alpha, and October is 2.5 months away. 3.5. 2.5, the start of October. So I don't, it's not storm in a teacup. No matter what happens from here on out, no matter what, those developers are not getting a holiday period. How I don't see how that's a storm in a teacup. I genuinely don't. That's a storm.
Speak, mortal.
Got bugs. Someone who spent a lot of time in younger years messing around with Linux way before we had fancy installer GUIs, custom kernels, drivers, fixing dependencies after a combined kernel. Make sure everything worked until the same codes are on a different machine, different bugs all over again. No more debugging, my brain would melt. Well, you don't have to do the debugging. If you're gonna, all I'm saying is if you participate in the beta and you see a bug, report it. That's got nothing to do with actually debugging it, just report it. Put your helmet on. Worker rights here in the United States are very, very bad. We really don't have any, to be honest. Someone says spaghetti code, immediate hat redeem.
You are welcome here.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing I need to fucking work on. Oh, my to-do list is enormous. I'm so stressed. Means of investor corruption from the inside. This is probably trying to please investors with the 2020. That's exactly, yeah, the choice was money or workers, and they went with money. And that's why I'm angry. I think that's an appropriate response, personally. October, January, great. Yeah, it's not going to happen in October. Like I said, it's like 2.5 months. Yeah. I feel like the right time to release would have been like early March, because you get, you know, you have your holiday period and then you come back start of January and you have crunch for a month and a half, 2 months, and then a release. I know I don't like crunch, but I know that that's how the industry operates at the moment, and I cannot see them not doing it for a game being released in the next, 12 months. So they can put the crunch there. You have your break and then you come back and you dive in hard, full force, do the thing, release the game. But whatever. My opinion doesn't matter. Period isn't something you can control. Close enough to the situation. I don't think that that's what it's about at all, dude. It's you can't control a holiday period, correct? You can absolutely control when you release a video game. I don't think it's got anything to do with being close to the situation whatsoever. I think it's genuinely giving a flying fuck about your fellow humans. Seriously, to put it bluntly. There is a large group of people who cannot celebrate their holiday period because their employer has made a decision to have a major company milestone right before those holiday period rather than after it, which they very well could have done. It doesn't matter what company it is. It doesn't matter whether or not you play the game. It doesn't matter, none of that matters. It's about giving a flying fuck about those people. And the fact that for the last 2 years, they haven't been able to celebrate these holidays to the fullest because we had a global pandemic going on. And there may have been a risk of death to some of their elderly family members. And so we're finally starting to get that under control to a degree. And so they're looking forward to the first relatively normal holiday period. And their company goes, oh no, we're actually going to release a game right before that, instead of afterwards, which we very well could have done. The game could have released 2 months later. 2 months, 60 days later than their on or before date, and this issue would have been completely and utterly avoided. 100% avoided. I don't think it would have had as much of an effect on those people if we hadn't just come out of a pandemic. And I am well aware that the pandemic is still ongoing. I get that. However, the world is treating it as though we have moved on, moved through, Yeah. I don't think it was the right choice for them to do that, personally. And that is why I'm angry. Earlier they get alpha out, more likely most bugs hopefully could be weeded out. I'm not sure if you were here earlier, V, but basically you can have a completely pristine 100% bug-free version on a beta server. The moment you release it onto live servers, you will get thousands of bugs. Just because it's different, it's a different environment. The game is running on different machines, not just the machines. You've got a couple of thousand people in the beta, moving to a couple of 100,000 people playing it live with different configurations, different hardware, different software, or you cannot, there is no way to make it be bug free. And so they're going to have staff in there to fix that shit. Release schedule is really, really fucked up for DF from an outsider standpoint. It is vastly different from the other release schedules we've had. Yep. The only reason Shadowlands was so close to the holiday period was because they delayed it because of the pandemic. And during a pandemic, it is usually fairly safe to say that most people won't be able to travel to see their families anyway. So for some people, it may have been a welcome distraction to be able to work through that, instead of sitting there alone thinking about how they could have been with their families and stuff. Yeah. And that's why it's hitting me so hard coming out of that and being the very next one. It's so easily avoidable. I very, very strongly believe that Dragonflight will be even more buggy than past launches because we only have a blink of an eye until release without even being an alpha yet. From what someone was mentioning earlier, apparently alpha is starting tomorrow. Someone came in earlier and said, alpha, apparently, is it true that alpha is coming out tomorrow? If so, how do I get into it? And I'm like, you don't. But yeah, I don't know that that's true. That's just something that someone has said today in chat. It is something you can probably check because chances are Wowhead probably has said something about it. But yeah, so that's that's a thing that's apparently happening. It's still, it's still very soon. Sadly, corporations more concerned with money than with people. They declared an end of 2022 release date for financial, promotional, etc. reasons. We are aware. I've probably factored the FU employees aspect of things into their calculations, which totally sucks for employees which have actual lives, but that's a risk they take for working for a company like ABK. No. I understand why you put it into quotations and stuff, because you don't necessarily believe in that sentiment, but you're just saying that that's kind of how the society, and I get that, but we're still, we can, I agree with those points. I'm still angry. That's not going to change. It's the best zone to level up to 50 as a DPS. Wherever you want to, really. There is no best. What do you mean by best? What are you looking, like, define best for me? Cause yeah, like almost every, so I'm assuming you're talking about expansions to level in, not specific zones. Like talking about chromie time and stuff like that. But even with that assumption, like there are different expansions have different reasons to use them for leveling. Luz! Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Hope you are having a fantastic day today. The devs don't get much choice about when the release is scheduled. They're forced to do their best with the timeline they're given. Yeah, I'm aware of that as well, but I'm still angry about it. Like, that doesn't matter. I'm very well aware of that. I'm not angry at the devs. I'm angry at the fucking high management who made this decision, because come Christmas, they're going to be sitting around fucking sipping their champagne for a successful launch while their devs are missing their families, working in the fucking office, fixing the shit that we find. I am aware. I'm not an idiot. I know all of these things. Those are the reasons why I am angry. Those are the reasons why I am angry. Good. I hope the meatballs are delicious, Seeker. I hate meatballs because I have to bake them and then put them in a pasta sauce. I just want to stick the shit in the pasta sauce and go. I do not ever make meatball. If I'm eating meatballs, it's because it is a microwave or frozen meal or I am at a restaurant. I do not have the patience for making them. What is considered the fastest? Yes, what is considered the fastest. However, you also do need to be a speed leveler using all of the different buffs and things to make them worth too much of a difference. Ward and Legion are pretty close together if you're not using all those buffs and things.
Ardenweald calls.
Good morning, Ventu. Officially subbed a menu account. Amazing! Why'd you switch accounts? What happened? If you don't, right, I just realized, if you don't want to answer that, that's totally fine. Conventional opinions as well as a journal. Mileage may vary. Doing homemade pizza, delicious. Delicious. Wrecked from work, happy to hang out. Wonderful. Alpha stream soon. Why did people think that anyone gets access to Alpha?
What is your quarry?
What has made people think? Has Wowhead made some kind of post saying that everyone gets to have access to Alpha or something? What? Why do people think we're getting access? Please answer this question for me. We've never had it before. Why do you think it's different for Dragonflight? Yeah, but the Alpha, BK, and the rest of the corporate suite. I wasn't questioning if you knew. We're in response to complaints about bugs in the game coming out with loads of bugs. Devs have only so much time to fix these things before it comes out. Yes, absolutely. Sorry. This is a, if you cannot tell, this is a topic on which I am very passionate. Like, you know, that whole compassion thing. Yeah, I feel that. Even for people I don't know. Funnily enough. Including people I do know who are in the situation doing the thing. But yeah, it's I really, truly try to live as much of my life as I possibly can without any form of hate. Because hate is, what do they say? Hate is like drinking poison and waiting for the target to die. It doesn't work. Hate does nothing, literally nothing. But for me, personally, like, anger and hate are quite closely entwined. If I'm angry at something, I'm usually feeling some kind of animosity towards whatever I'm also angry at. So there's a little bit of hate in there as well as the anger that I'm feeling. And I have, through teaching myself and through learning and practicing, I have obtained quite a bit of compassion for people, other people. And it's why, you know, I'm always talking about, well, from their perspective, this is how they see it. It's why I don't get angry at salty people in dungeons, because there could be any number of reasons why they're salty or why they're pissed or whatever happens. Like, and me snapping back at them isn't going to help either of us. But this is a completely avoidable situation, and it is a situation that could have been avoided if the decision was made based on anything other than greed. And greed, especially, it usually occurs at the expense of another human. The only way that you can satisfy your greed is often by taking from others, even if they never had it to begin with. If it's something that was going to go to them, but you bring it to yourself instead because of greed, it causes nothing but pain. Nothing but pain and suffering. Because the person who's greedy, it will never be satisfied. That's kind of how greed works. Your greed will never be satisfied. Nothing will ever be enough. It won't be. That's how greed works. When you get that thing you've been lusting over, there'll be something else. And that something else you'll have to stand on multiple other people to get to as well. Greed is never ending. And so when these people, like, I've a couple weeks ago when I went to Melbourne after a long time, 2.5 years. It had been 2 years and 4 months since I had hugged my father physically. I had FaceTimed with him, doesn't fucking matter. It's not the same. 2 years and 4 months. And I hugged him and I cried. And he cried when I told him how long it had been. He didn't realize. And to think that there are people who work for a company that makes the game that I love, the game that I have spent 17.5 years of my life playing. No, 15.5. It's been around for 17.5. I've spent 15.5 years of my life playing this game because I love it so much. It has brought me so many happy memories, so much joy, so many connections to compassionate people who share my values and my all that kind of fun stuff. To think that there are people who contribute to creating those joyous memories for me, who aren't going to get to have that reunion with their families because of greed. I haven't felt anger like this in years. Yeah, the devs don't get to make the decision about whether or not it needs to be delayed. They report things up and then the higher-ups have to make the decision about whether or not to delay. Yeah. And then if they say we need to delay, their higher-ups get shitty at them because, you know, share stocks, whatnot. Frustrating that much we can do about it. Sure, we could protest by cancelling our subs. We're stuck because we want the new expansion, even if many or most players would be okay with it not releasing until January. I'd be happy waiting till April. Genuinely, we were anticipating an early, like late Feb, early March, and I just, Maybe I had articles said come here and ask Fia for an invite. Oh, maybe, dude. That must have been what they said. Nah. Like they know who I am. And blame Steam for giving people the hope of alpha in any game, to be honest. Many games have seen release an alpha that you can pay to play. Early access can suck all sorts of disgusting, gross things that you don't want to suck. Hate is toxic, correct. Agreed. At launch, there was Blizz site where you could sign up to alpha, but they probably picked very few. Was that signed to alpha or beta? Yeah, you can sign up. I thought that site was to sign up for beta. Let me have a look. Dragonflight.blizzard.com. Pre-purchase, subscribe to WoW. Oh god, this website is running like shit. Okay, there we go. They've got, it's been, okay, so it says beta and game updates. Opt in for a chance to beta test Dragonflight before it's released. You'll also receive news and the latest updates about the game. Beta opt-in. It doesn't say anything about alpha, unless they've changed the website. And there's even a beta tab up the top. You click and it takes you all the way down to it. I've never seen them mention alpha testing. It's always been beta because, historically speaking, for Blizzard games, like for WoW specifically, it's been like friends and family alpha. Like that's what they've called it in the past, is the friends and family alpha. So they're talking about close friends and family members of Blizzard employees to try to expand the testing beyond just the Blizzard employees. Then there's a closed beta where they invite people, but there's you can't talk about it, you can't stream it, it's closed. And then there's the open beta where they send out batches of invites every couple of weeks and you can do, there's no embargo on anything. You can just do what you like with it kind of thing. As far as I'm aware, that's the same structure they've been following for a very long time. They may have changed something along the way somewhere, but as far as I am aware, you can't play alpha. No. How do you sign up? You don't. How do you get in? You don't. Unless you somehow manage to get hitched to an employee of Blizzard or get a job there, you don't. But that's okay, because genuinely, you shouldn't want to play an alpha. Alphas are shit. They're not games. Alpha is a series of experiences that are not, it's the skeleton of a game. It's crap. It's like a demo, but worse. Beta is where you want to get in because the game is mostly playable. They're just looking for feedback and they're looking for bug fixes and they're all that kind of stuff. And alpha is a big chunk of it's unplayable. A big chunk of it's unplayable. You may find that they release a particular chunk of it, they may go, we are releasing Zone 1, Part 2 of 5. Please play through it and submit any feedback and bugs and stuff. And you play through it in 15 minutes and then you don't get any more actual content for 2 weeks until they're testing the next bit. Alphas are shit. Unless you're actually in QA and that's what you live for, then alphas are fairly shit in terms of gameplay experience. It's hard not to be frustrated seeing people struggle due to unfair practices from businesses. I agree. Sadly, corporations in the US are practically required to put greed, aka shareholder profits first. I know, they are legally required to do all they can to do that. However, the shareholder profits will still happen. They're still going to release the game. Releasing it sooner may cause damage to the stock, to shareholder profits, because if it's unfinished, or if they're forced to put in a delay, that's the part I don't understand. They're risking so much by announcing that date. I don't know, I understand why they're doing it, but it's like they haven't thought it out properly, and it really, I know they have information we don't have access to, I get that, I know that, but yeah, it just sucks. Good time. Different topics. I don't really access the last devs to change things to gamers liking with feedbacks. Look, yeah, but there was a way to do that before we had all of this earlier. Like, early access is let me pay you to QA your game. That's the part I don't like. It literally was a paid position. QA and testing is a paid position that is being replaced by people paying you to work for you. And that's the part I don't like. Especially considering that games, you know, they can just never release. They sit in early access for literally decades. And, oh no, you can't say it's shit and it's terrible and then it needs to be fixed because we're still in early access. Piss off. That's the part I don't like. Noting we have heard for your special positions instead of anyone changing a position either way. Option to watch streaming love. Look. Sometimes I feel like when I'm just responding to messages as they come in, I don't give quite a proper, like, full enough, like, here is the entirety of my position. Like, you get little snippets here and there. And I know that streaming is a really weird platform in that, like, you know, a TV show or a YouTube video, most people will watch it from, like, everyone gets the access to the same information, right? Even if they do skip chunks or whatever, you still have access to the whole position from start to finish. Whereas with streaming, anyone can drop in at any time and make a comment on something that I spoke about passionately 15 minutes ago, but they didn't see that because they weren't here. They don't have access to that information. They will later, then go back and watch a VOD, but they don't. So, like, some people do, but not many at all. And that's fine. Like, I'm not asking you all to go back and watch VODs. Like, if you want to, sure, it's a great way to have something playing. If you really like having me on as background sound, there are VODs there that you can listen to in the background while you do whatever you're doing, household tasks or whatever, while I'm not live. But it does mean these kind of passionate conversations do get fragmented. And so sometimes it is a good idea to stop and lay everything out, start to finish, to try to give people a better idea of where I'm coming from, where my thought process goes. Obviously, that's not going to be the entirety of the situation because everyone is entitled to their own opinions and it's going to feel different for everyone, for sure. But being able to lay my position out, start to finish, can be quite helpful. Why? Humph. Also follow her on socials. Yeah. Oh, dupe. Thank you for the plug. Much appreciated. I've been a little quiet on the social front of late because look, my life has imploded around me. It's fine, but just so much. Yeah. Maybe one day I'll tell you guys about it, but ooh, no. I'm good keeping this to myself for at least a while. But yeah, there are good reasons, I promise. But I'm trying to get back on top of things. Trying being the operative word. I do have a few things that I'm like lining up that I can post. I'm just trying to decide like when do I post these? Because if I post it tomorrow, and then I have another 3 days where I don't post anything, I'm gonna be like, fuck. So yeah, it's I'm working through it as I can. And I very much appreciate your patience. And I really appreciate you still like encouraging that people follow. I've gotten more followers on Instagram since I stopped posting than we did in the entire month beforehand. What? Clearly people like it when I don't post. It's hilarious. It's because they can't see, yeah. Once I start spamming them again, they'll all leave. Oh, wonderful memories of, aww. Can't remember it wrongly. Oh, look, potentially. But yeah, I'm sure that there's probably been, there's been something from Wowhead that's like, Dragonflight Alpha beginning tomorrow, and then in the content, the body, they're like, please remember that this is not accessible to general players. But no one reads that. They just see the headline and go, what? Alpha? How do I play? And it's like, you don't. Soz. But it's fine. All right, I forgot it doesn't automatically open. I'm waiting for it to open and it doesn't. Congratulations to Zam, Draz, Jeff, Silver, and Death on all of your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. I'm gonna hop on a mount just so I don't get grabbed by respawns, and then I'll, whoa. Good. Yes. This one, skin chest. If you want a skin from this event, we've got like just under a week left on the event. If you're missing any of them, this is the battle where you want to place your units. You don't have to like place super high level ones. You don't have to place all of them. I mean, it'd be nice if you did, but you don't have to. It's just one placement should be enough to get your chest at the end of the fight and hopefully get a skin out of it. Or two. It has been said, it has been shown that people can get multiple skins out of one chest. So like it's worth getting the placement down. And it was great. When we go over the flame, yay, Singer! 6-month sub, activate. Amazing. Yeah, I got mine this afternoon at some point. I am kind of surprised that Shiba didn't make me get on that one, but that's... Who'd thunk it? In what they started giving some alpha access to high-end mythic raiders when they started raid testing. Yeah, but they would have had, what's-its? They likely would have had, like, non-disclosures and stuff like that. And if you like mounts as much as Fia and I, consider following on the socials. Fia has an amazing back catalogue of amazing mount makeup looks. You can find all her profiles here, thank you Seeker. Following is free and support streamers by expanding their reach, increasing visibility and opportunities for sponsorship. Have a look and let me know in chat what mount look is your favourite, or even better, like a pic, add a comment. Oh my god, look at you! Look at you go. Look at you go. Yeah, the high-end players will get in for alpha typically because they need people to break dungeons and raids. Wouldn't that be awesome? I would not be able to do any of that. Be hilarious to watch it happen though. That's okay. I'm an alpha. I'm not shit. I'm pretty good IMO. I'm not an alpha in a game. In real life, to be clear. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't think I am. I'm yeah, look. I'm gonna have to find, like, the bestest waterproof makeup I can possibly find for packs, I think. Because I feel like I'm just gonna be a blubbering mess most of the time. Really hoping for a delay since they gave a general timeline, not an official release date. Makes me think they may have left some room to delay it a bit more easily. That is what they do, Jude. But the problem is, when I originally said what I think they'll release, what I originally said was I think that it'll be on or before 31st of May 23. Because that way they've got their launch date in early March, but they've got 3 months worth of space. So saying on or before December, I feel like they're aiming for early November to give themselves 2 months where they can push back if they need to. And if you look at the timeline of when Alpha is starting, and then the timeline of when Season 4 is starting, and so when Season 4 will end, there is no guarantee that Season 4 will end with pre-patch. There's no guarantee we'll have a 2-month-long pre-patch. It could be 2 weeks. When you add all those things in together, it can fit. Early November can fit with their usual timelines. Sucks, but it could. And that way, if they do need to push it back, they can push it back to mid-December and give themselves an extra 6 weeks. I think releasing right before Christmas is a really bad idea, financially speaking. Because, like, a lot of people do go and spend time with their families. And there are not that many people who will skip Christmas with the fam to play a video game on launch. There are some, don't get me wrong, but there aren't as many as I think they would need to see day one numbers, like day one login numbers and stuff like that, to be able to like, we did a good. But yeah, I'm feeling like early November is going to be where, so like, where's our, Fuck, they could even do the 1st November. It could be like 1st November or like the 7/8. Like the 31st first or like 7/8. Releasing it on the anniversary would also be a possibility. Or having the anniversary be the pre-patch, which would put it in late November. Like they've got a lot of options. They do have a lot of options there, but I hate all of them. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine. I'm fine. I am fine. I'm not consumed by anger or anything like that. It's just that occasionally when I really like think about it and put my sentence, like form my sentences properly in my head, the act of doing that involves me thinking the situation through, and that winds me up. And so I'm full of passion. But yeah, no, I'm, yeah. This is a bit with the regular shipping. Where is he, Seeker? You're so great. Seeker broke my internet. What? Why? What did Seeker do? QA don't get no respects. Yeah, they ought to. They ought to. Start a citizen's motto from day one. I'm Skynet. Kind of expecting a delay when they have to refund 7 days game time, etc. Why would they have to refund game time? Like what? I don't think they've had, okay, so there have been 2 delays of expansions so far in WoW's history, I believe. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it's just the 2. Most recent one, of course, being Shadowlands. And we didn't get game time refunded for that. They gave us like a month's notice, I think it was, that they were pushing it back. And then they didn't even give us a new release date at that time. They said, we're pushing it back, we're cancelling this release date. And then later they came out again and said, okay, we have a new one. Did they? I might be remembering that wrong. It was like 2 years ago. And I'm not, my memory is not the crash hotterest. But for, yeah, I think that's what they did. Hugs to QA and Dev, 100% sending all the love and good energy and whatever you believe that can be sent. Other place you can find all the VODs is here. Really? You just find them on Twitch. They're just, oh, like, yeah, YouTube. I am uploading them to YouTube as well, but look, we're getting there. For those of you who do watch the VODs on YouTube, I have a question for you. I record as I'm doing it, and then I record the little snippet at the start that like introduces the thing and blah, 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 blah. And then I render that and then I upload that.
Plainly, for Queen and Grove.
And I also cut a lot of the starting soon screen, and then I cut a lot of the starting, the if stream is finished now screen. If I didn't have the intro bit and there was the big chunk of stuff, the start and end, would that be annoying as hell? For anyone who watches Twitch VODs on YouTube, are you bothered by having to like click through a starting soon bit? Or are you, and do you prefer having like a talk to camera section at the start? And like how does this, tell me your thoughts. Serious question, are you okay? Yeah. Yeah. There are a handful of things in my world at the moment that are not okay. But I am as healthy as I can be, given my medical issues. I am able to sleep. My finances are fine. I've got access to good food. My workplace, like my day job, is unaffected. I have all my basic needs, plus a few extra bits and pieces. I'm not super, like there are things that are wrong, but I am okay. Thank you for asking. I did have a link for Are You Okay many moons ago. We did a stream for Are You Okay Day. It was charity thing, I think. We had like front page and stuff. It was my first front page foray. Smiling Insta, is my photography people see enough of me at uni? Beautiful. I didn't know if you had it or not yet. DFA isn't updated. Oh, yeah, because I've not logged out. Oh, no, I didn't actually update DFA. I haven't updated DFA in a while. How long does it say it's been since I've updated it? Probably like a month now or something.
Greetings.
Wait, 15 hours ago. It does, right, because I support them. I get auto updates every so often. I forgot about that. I don't think it does that on all my characters though. I still only says like 3 days ago. Interesting. Okay. It must do my main every so often and then like my alts every not quite as often or something. Let's hit update all. It's still, I don't think I've logged out since I got it though, so it might still not show up, but we'll see. Yes, NDAs. I have an NDA. I have a couple of NDAs actually. Good evening, how are you going? Yeah, I'm alright. How are you, Dunno? Hope you're doing well today. Level 60, hey, congratulations, Lander. Well done. Well done. Same, well, Burning Crusade was it? Yeah, Burning Crusade was the other one that was delayed. But I figured that was so long ago that whatever they did then probably wouldn't be good example for what would happen if it was delayed now. I don't think that, because it was such like, you know, over a decade ago. The industry and expectations and stuff have changed so substantially that I don't think it would be a good model for how to do a different one. How to do a more recent one. I did refund game time back in vanilla and we couldn't play for 2 days. There you go. No, just add a timestamp for when it starts. Okay. Fear has YouTube VODs. Fear does have YouTube VODs. Can you... I'll have to experiment, because here's why I'm asking. Recording the stuff and then going and rendering it and all that kind of stuff takes fucking forever. It takes so long. But I can send VODs directly from Twitch to YouTube. But it sends it as is. So it means that I can't go in and edit them first or anything like that. I don't know. I wonder if I send it through, if I can send it through as private or you know, that, and then go in and update things like a thumbnail, and because, I mean, I don't know. It just, having it up there with like unpolished, just sort of, I don't know. I don't think anyone's discovering me through my VODs, don't get me wrong. But maybe I just do that because it would result in substantially less work for me is the key here. No, it wouldn't be annoying as hell. People can skip the part manually if they want. Okay. I don't watch Twitch VODs on YouTube. I probably just fast forward too far, rewind too far, and get annoyed and just find the rights. But yeah, well, that's the thing. If I can go in and edit and actually set timestamps for when it begins, even if it's 2 games that we've played, or if it's gone from leveling to raid like it will tonight, I might even be able to pop in timestamps of when that happens. That kind of thing. That could be useful. And that would be a lot less work than the rendering and stuff I have to do. So that's kind of what I'm thinking is maybe, you know. Okay, good to hear. YouTube now has funky splits, so you can make an actual time bar now. Oh, that's just timestamps. You still do the timestamps in the same way, and then YouTube makes the splits in the bar for you, which I think is very cool. Yeah. But yeah, that could, I wonder if I can add them later, or if I have to add them when I'm uploading. I guess I can always experiment. First step is linking my Twitch and my YouTube. So I can do that, and then I can upload one and see how it goes. And then kind of go from there, maybe. I love that feature so much, especially when creators will timestamp the ad they do. Yes. I mean, I would absolutely always do that. Hey, like if I was a YouTube creator that had like ads that I slotted in like that, I would 100% do that. As long as the contract didn't say that I couldn't do that. Because I can imagine the advertisers getting, like, cluing into that and being like, no. You can't make it easily skippable. That was a ding. I'm 57. Progress! 38.66%, which means I've made another day's worth of progress. I am up to date with the 28th of June. How long does that half a bar of experience in Torghast take, roughly? Just out of curiosity.
Our prey cannot escape.
Like, don't get me wrong, you get that money, boo. But most of the big sponsorships going around YouTube just do not vibe with me. Yeah. And it's usually like the one company will pop up things for all the different bigger YouTubers in the same sort of category at once. So you'll have to see Skillshare 70 million times. Don't get me wrong, if I got a sponsorship from Skillshare, I would 100% take the hell out of that. Because I had a free trial to Skillshare and I loved it, but I cannot justify the cost. If they gave me, like if they paid me and they gave me like free access to some of their stuff, I would do the hell out of that. Because I would use it and I would learn all the social media stuff and I would learn graphic design stuff and I would learn like all the stuff. And you guys would just have to sit through it. But I don't think Skillshare do much with Twitch people. I haven't seen many. Ugh. Congrats. Thank you, Sen. Should be able to export your VODs to YouTube as private, edit them to edit timestamps. Like, that's what I'm thinking. I've not sent something from Twitch to YouTube before, so I don't know if it pulls default. Like, I don't know how to set what default stuff. I will play around with it. My neck is sore as hell. Be the sellout fear. You get that money? Okay. Define sellout. Because personally, I would define sellout as taking money to advertise something you don't believe in or that you've never used or researched or anything. You just take it because it's an ad and you think, oh yeah, that should work with my community. That's my kind of definition of a sellout, right? I would never do that. I would never advertise something to you guys that I did not believe in. But I will absolutely take that sponsorship money if it is something that I believe in. It just has to be offered first. Oh dear. Stretch, yeah, it's probably a good idea. Like, I've been trying to roll my neck around, but it's just something ain't right. Something ain't right. Hello, Daz. Hello. I'm aware that Desir has currently got sound turned off, but welcome on in regardless. Never do that. My friends at XYZ Corp would love to hear from you. Yeah. I don't know that I could, like, I don't know that I'd be very good at promoting a product if I didn't believe in it. Like, I do it once and companies would never want to work with me again because it was just crap. You know? I don't know. Oh, I've got a couple of hydrates. I should, wait. My dashboard's bugged out again. Oh, I have a little baby gone. Okay, so I did the stretch. I can take that off. To me, a sellout is just anyone who pushes any product to their fans, regardless of whether or not they like the product or not. If you're heavily pushing something every like 10 minutes, then to me it's sellout territory. That's a good point, actually. So like if I was having like sitting here with my bubble tea and being like, you know, every time I took a mouthful being like, remember to use my code, that, yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I feel that. What if, so, right, so say I'm watching a YouTuber who does beauty stuff, and they're doing a video and they're putting together a full face of stuff, and it's from a few different brands and stuff, but it's like every single item that they're using has an affiliate code, and they don't necessarily talk about it. They just kind of say, okay, so I'm putting on this foundation, it's blah, blah, blah. It's from makeup company A, it's their shade, Whitey McWhite, and in the corner of thing it pops up and says use code Fiamma at blah 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 for a discount. And then the next, and they put that on, and then the next one, okay, I'm now going to use a powder on top of that. It's from a different company. It's in shade Whitey McWhite still though, because I'm Whitey McWhite. And then in the corner it says use code at second company Fiamma. Like if it's not them necessarily talking about it, but it kind of pops up and maybe does a little like a ping sort of noise to let you know that it's there, and then goes away after 10 seconds. Like where does that come in? Because it's technically not super intrusive, but it's still like there. This is not a focus testing group to see what you guys would think about me. Like, I've got an affiliate thing. It's here. It doesn't make noises, but it's there. But I am curious to see, and this is not just a question to Sheba. If you have an opinion on this, I'd love to hear it. Because as a content creator, there may come a time where I have I have already got a ton of products that I can like shill, and I've got a bunch of affiliate programs affiliate codes that I can throw down your throat. But I'm like, there may come a time in future where I take on a sponsorship that requires me to do something very specific. And I need to know, I would like to know at what point that becomes obnoxious, and so maybe I should turn down the contract, you know? See, indeed, love Whitey McWhite. Me too, Wrinkle. Oh my god, it's totally my shade. Sorry. Also, just heavily promoting products they don't really like. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I would never ever promote anything I didn't like, because that's just like gross. Not only that, but I would completely decimate the trust that I've built with you guys. I mean, I know some of you are new and you don't necessarily trust me, and that's fine. I'm not offended. But for people who have been here for years, who at least on some level trust what I have to say about it, like they value my opinion to an extent, whether that's about a product or just, you know, a recipe. If I abused that trust and said, oh yeah, you should totally buy this piece of shit, and then you do, and you're like, I hate this. You led me wrong, Fia. I'm going to lose that trust. And then that's like, I'm worth shit all as an influencer without the trust of my community. It's as simple as that. I mislead you guys, I get less money in future. As brutal and as calculating as that sounds, that is what it boils down to. I also don't want to I don't want you guys to waste your cash on something that's crap, but there from a business perspective, there is also that. Makeup tutorials are so predatory. They like use 15 products. So I have primer, eyeshadow primer, powder on my lids to set the eyeshadow primer. I have eyebrow powder on. I then have an eyebrow gel on. I then have 3 different shades of eyeshadow. I've got bronzer. I've got contour, I've got blush, I've got highlighter. I've also got the highlighter in there, but it's the same product, so I'm not going to count it twice. I have an eyeliner on the top of my lid, but then I have to use a different one underneath the edge of thing here, because the one I use on top doesn't stick, but I have it and I want to use it up, so I only use it on top and then use one that does stick on my tight line. I then have a different eyeliner again on my waterline because it's a pretty color and I really like it. I then have mascara, then I've got a lip liner, then I've got lipstick, and then I have false lashes with eyelash glue. So technically, what's that, 21?
I just want to lean
Or
on
16?
the chair.
I don't remember. Thank you. It looks so tasty.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Is fish.
It's fish.
Is fish. How was
Mending
work?
the dishes. Keep it down.
Oh, sure. Oh, and setting spray. I forgot the setting spray. Fuck.
I need to do some dishes.
What?
I need to do the dishes.
Okay. You alright? You tired? Yeah, you look kind of tired. Your eyes are a little bit. What time is raid tonight?
In about 15 minutes.
We're
What?
having bubble tea?
Yeah, I'm working
Oh,
on it.
okay. I'm just checking. We were talking
Have
about
a
it before and
bubble
it made me
tea.
want
You're
bubble
on
tea.
stream. You're gonna have a bubble tea.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. No,
Really,
okay,
really
enough.
good.
Stop it.
Mm.
Oh, there's a mug as well if you want dishes. I forgot about that one.
This I want this, but okay, I'll take
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for dinner.
it.
Yeah, I'm always chatty. That's what I do. I think I classify it as so in my mind it's easy to ignore, not as a chooser. Hey guys, use my code for this product, use my code for that product. Yeah, fair. That's fair. It is interesting how we can like kind of get in there and do stuff, hey? Fear focus groups. Speaking of affiliate things, image overlay isn't on for. I'm having some issues with the overlays and stuff today, hey? Like the stream readers overlay wasn't showing up. Now the affiliates one isn't. This is really odd. Every so often, it's like they deactivate themselves, and I'm not sure. What does this one? Okay. Can I? Go. Fixed it. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. I would not have noticed that without you, so I very much appreciate it. I'm stressed. I do not think being a sellout is a bad thing. We live in a shitty economic climate. If it gets you money, then fuck yeah. Go boss! Go boss! Oh, look at all the hate jazz. Is fish! Show me the food. Yes. This is leftovers from yesterday, so it is not pretty. Fish. This was meant to be snow peas and sugar snap peas, but they're expensive. Frozen peas, much cheaper. So, so we went with that instead. But yeah, it's peas and white fish and asparagus. And it was baked in the oven and then soy sauce kind of over everything, and then like ginger and garlic oil. So it was some oil that was heated up quite warm, and then you pop garlic and ginger in it for a second and like shake it, and it sort of infuses, and then you drizzle that over everything as well. Really goddamn tasty. Was it off during the dark times we don't talk about? No. I got approval to have them on during the sponsored streams. Because like in the contract it said any affiliate, like any sponsorships not previously disclosed may not be discussed. And so I sent them a list of all of my affiliates and the stuff in the what's it, and said, you know, a brief summary about what they were, and said to them if any of these are not okay, like if any of them are like if you feel that they're what is it called? Conflict. If any of these are in conflict, please let me know, and I can take those individual ones out, kind of thing. And they just didn't say anything, so I left them in. But yeah, no, they were good with it. Totally fine. For lunch, enjoy, son. Enjoy. I hope it's delicious. Made pork chops, homemade mushroom sauce, crunch potatoes. Oh, yum. That sounds delicious, sheeps. Did you read my hilarious and bad family? I did. I did. Look, I lurk in my own Discord. I sincerely apologize to anyone who feels like, yeah, I lurk in Discord. I read everything. I don't always respond, but I do read everything. Including those ridiculous screenshots. Why is this not working again? Maybe a blanket because reasons. Just keep it all in your bags. Your bag should be big enough that you can hold on to everything without it taking up too much space. And it's only like a week's worth as well, so it's not that big a deal. Only like 3 or 4 bag spots. But I'm not sorry about it. Nor should you be. And you should. Oh, that'd be funny if you read. You did, and now I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, amazing. Do them out because I was auctioning things. That's all right. Like, honestly, having 3 more bag slots for auctioning doesn't speed it up that much. Speaking from experience, you've seen Fia's bags, and I don't empty hers to do auctioning because it's too much of a hassle. And I post like anywhere up to 800 auctions a day sometimes. The time saved by doing 1 less load of auctions is spent when you wait for Blanchy and don't have the blanket. Skins for whom? Skins for all, hopefully. Mara, Silver, Sand, Fade, Absolute Death, Sarah, Draz, and Aaron. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Good job. What ridiculous screenshots? You know, Steinfeld has Dupe left the pizza long enough to not burn his mouth. No, he is not. It's either too hot or it's cold. There is no medium. Like, it just doesn't. Pizza is amazing and also full of spite. Bless you. Bless you again. God damn it. I bloody well knew it. Bloody well knew it. Bless Jess again. Yep. That's it. Italians do know spite. I think Jess has coded the room is snot based purely on the volume. He's just loud. Like, it feels so weird to have short hair again. Shower day after a couple of days not washing my hair because fresh hair. So poofy and swishy. Just my dinner. Rip. Oh no. Extra pro. Ew. I don't know, but that's gross. Oh, excuse me. So, for those of you who have cats, strap them the hell down over the next, what's that, 12? Just like 12 and a half hours from now. I fucking knew it. It's full moon, 4:37 a.m. tomorrow morning for those of us in Brisbane time zones. It's also apparently a buck moon, whatever the hell that is, but Supermoon. Anyway, good. Onward. No way I'm shoving my cat to anything I don't want my skin clawed off. Yeah, you likely, like, look, so my experience around cats has always been that, like, if there's a full moon, they kind of go a bit batty. Like, especially if it's one that happened, like, when it hits its zenith overnight. Zenith? I don't think zenith's the right word. Regardless, when it kind of hits its proper, like, 100% fullness overnight, they just spend the night running the hell around the house. Like, just, yeah. So, like, if you wish to not be woken up, maybe provide them some pillows. I just need to say that no one in particular for me in July is called the buck moon because the antlers of male deer bucks are in full growth mode. Oh, cool. Yeah, buck shed and regrow there. I know. There are videos that, like, on Reddit and stuff of, like, they just kind of, they look like they're itching or whatever, and they just kind of shake their head and then pop, they just kind of pop off, and it's like, what? Hilarious. It's amazing. Oh, I was shoving down cats in full moons that don't go regular. Satanic rituals, look, basically. My Savannah is unreally enough as it is. Oh, no fan. Yeah, 4:37 a.m. tomorrow morning is when it'll, like, hit the thing. Oh, excuse me. I have no choice not to. You beach tail and wrap them up like babies. Oh my god. It's a burrito. Time has come. I'm gonna be a were-sheeper. Were-sheep. Oh no. Well, be careful, sheep. Take care of yourself. So Jas, you let me know when I need to switch. I didn't do too bad today. 57 and a bit. 57 and a bit's not bad. In terms of progress. Instead of howling at the moon, I'll be screaming loudly in a true sheep of fashion. Oh, Lord. Amazing dupe. Thank you. So yeah, it will hit its perigee at 4:37 a.m. Brisbane time. Oh, I'm probably pronouncing that incredibly incorrectly, but I don't really care. So there you go. Gee, not gee. Yeah, look. High fives for you, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. I am so glad I have most of you in my community. There is no feeling like genuinely laughing. I love it so much. And so much of my laughter these days. I'd say Jas is responsible for probably about 45% of my laughter. What? Right, so just dropped a cup full of bubble tea. Cup is fine. The bubble tea is not. Bubble tea is covering approximately a fifth of the bench, as well as dripping down over the other side onto the floor. So, rip bubble tea. But it's, you know, no biggie. Worse could have happened. Hmm, 45% of it after an X% of a panic, 100. Yeah, pretty much 100% of my panic comes from Jazz. You would not be wrong in that estimation. 15. Right, okay, so I'm gonna turn these in and then I think I'm gonna switch over because I don't know if they're forming up yet or not, but it looks like they might be.
Craft next.
Jazz, spoke something twice if you need help. Jazz, what did you do? Are you okay? Yeah, that was the first, is like, because the fact that he yelled a second time, I was like, something's not right here. So yeah, but no, he was crying out in grief over the loss of a bubble tea. Sounds like a trip to the hospital. Nah, nothing damaged, nothing broken, just literally spilt bubble tea. That's all. So thankful for that. Very thankful for that. He's gonna break everything. No, break everything. Is Jazz ever okay or safe? Marginally. 100% of my panic. Yep. F indeed. We're waiting for us to follow on Twitter, Instagram. Yes, do all the following on social media. For sure. Jazz, you murderer. F for bubble tea. It was a peach one too. It smells so good. The kitchen smells lovely now though. No bubble tea for him then, I guess. No. He's allowed to make another one. Just once we get down to like one serving. We never even get to one serving left. Because we order more when we've got like a couple weeks worth left. Did we run a no explanation stream off? Nah. Bubble tea, you were the chosen one for your quickly learning how to drive Jazz's car. Look, Jazz drove us to hospital when his hand was mangled at like Christmas. So he was in a lot of pain, but he did it. And I was basically just kind of like keeping an eye on him and constantly I was also kind of keeping an eye out as we were driving for like gaps where we could stop off if he needed to stop driving for a minute to rest, that we could like pull off here or we could pull over there or we could, yeah, that was kind of my job. You're not reading your checklists. This is what I read, of course. Absolutely. Angel sacrifice on the counter to play his RNGesus. That could have been the tastiest, delicious, most wonderful bubble tea, and now you will never know. I know, I'm distraught. I am distraught. Krez. He's not online. Or he's not in my... No, that's not right. What server is Krez on these days? No one's in Discord either, but I can't... Maybe I can't see it though? end up joining their... I'm... Maybe they didn't end up using this one? Version is on tonight. Did they raid during that? Oh god, that is on tonight, don't you? Well, they're not from Brisbane. They're not from Brisbane, or some of them are from Sydney, but not many of them. And no one outside of that gives a shit. So I know it's in Perth at the moment, but like I don't think so. I've never heard them say anything about it. There's an event for it in their Discord. As good as Miss 3 after birthdays, you COVID lockdowns. As such, I am, as we speak, booking birthday party. Reptiles are... Oh my god, that sounds amazing, Seeker! Oh, that sounds so cool. Oh, it is in Brisbane tonight. You're right. You're absolutely right, dude. Sorry. It was Perth last time, wasn't it? And that's already happened. God, I'm very good at this. I've also got a few mates around watching it in TV here in New Zealand. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I have a crazy message coming in. Crazy is typing. Or are they both in Brisbane because of that sporty thing? Not this thing, it's a different thing, I think. 15 kids, $300 mean that we get a private show, 2 hours in Reptile Zoo, normally 55 for a family of 4, could touch a bunch of critters. Yeah, that's actually really well priced. Does that include any like food or like a cake, or do you have to bring like a picnic or something? What does that include?
I don't know why it's doing it, but it's because of the ice. Hang on, most of the ice is melted. It's just sitting there.
It's because it's thick. Like, yeah, it's like. Hang on. I wonder if you'll be able to see it on camera. Can you? You can. Look. Physics. I love it when it does that. It's so. No! Broke the physics. Trust Jazz to break the physics. Thank you very much for stirring my bubbles. I just asked in Discord if there was anything happening, because there's no one in any of the voice chats or anything. Oh, fuck!
Whoa.
Did you read Kraz's message?
Whoa. Oh yeah, he's dislocated his shoulder. He'll be fine. You can't see any text in it.
God's sake. Oh, I can't send pictures.
I should eat dinner.
Have fun. Yep, so Kraz is in emergency. Oh my god, that's you, Seeker. I'm like, I saw someone is typing and I'm like, who is this, I wonder? And yeah, so of their leadership group, one of them's on holidays, one of them's in the floods, and one of them is in emergency. So we're gonna go back to leveling for a bit. He posted it in a public thing. Like, I don't know how. All he said is that, yeah, he's posted it in a publicly accessible channel. So I would imagine if he didn't want that, he'd just say, not, you know, like I'm unavailable at the moment or something. Like, yeah, he's good. It is a publicly accessible channel. It's not like a locked away thing that you need roles and stuff to see. So, but yeah. See, having the cat watch it float back. Yeah. It's jiggling. It's sitting because it's the density thing. If you don't stir it, because when you pop the so when you put everything in, it's all quite thick. Like the fructose and the syrup and all that kind of stuff sinks to the bottom because it's quite thick, and then it slowly starts to disperse, and then you add the jellies, and they sit on top of that thicker layer, and the ice cubes on top melt and dilute the top. So you've got thicker syrupy disbursement and then water dispersement. So you get that kind of. I love it. I love it. Right. Does Krusty have his new Logi headphones? No, not yet. Not yet. Is it good if you can catch them? So it's jiggling. It's room high, you can use their oven barbecue. Oh, cool, okay. So I guess you just take a buttload of snags and bread and just kind of, yeah, or pizzas or something like that for the oven, depending how big it is. Temperature and viscosity. It's not temperature because the ice cubes are floating, so the cold's up the top and the warm's down the bottom. But the viscosity. Minute resettle maybe. Nah, it settles down to the bottom. It's down the bottom. Just to keep showing from for raid. I think he would have done it like at work or at the gym or something like that. But I'm not gonna press his inner yard. Like he needs to focus on that. No raid, is he okay with this? Knowing this? I'm everywhere you are. Prompts then, yeah. That if it was in a DM or something, nope, that's it. Not happening. But yeah, considering it was in a publicly accessible channel, yeah. Trifecta rate, yeah, right? Also, CQ scan it confirmed. Promote just for new raid leader. Mixy. Fuck that, Jazz, yeah. Look, look. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Chad. Good evening. It's going well. I hope you can say the same. Soon breakfast. Breakfast is delicious. Food, in general, is delicious. Here we go. Not even capsicum. Most food is delicious.
The queen.
Cheeky shit. Most food is delicious.
Hello there.
Had blueberry yogurt with my breakfast this morning. I was supposed to have a yogurt for a snack today, but I'm full. Yeah, I feel like I'm actually going to have leftovers at the end of the week because I'm not eating everything I'm supposed to. We're going to have leftover fruit and possibly some leftover yogurt, which I'm not angry about because I can just have them next week kind of thing. But yeah, we were talking yesterday or earlier. I think we were talking earlier today about how my grocery shop this week, or I should say, Jas and I's grocery shop this past weekend was, instead of like the 120-ish we usually spend, it was like $200. And we were kind of like, ugh. But because of how filling the food has been, I haven't felt the need to go and like grab snacks and then overspend on snacks. We haven't gotten takeout this week. Like, I've got no cravings. And that is shock to me. I don't understand how I don't have cravings. I don't get it. I did have a moment of craving as we drove into the garage last night after Jas picked me up from work and we came home. As we pulled into the parking spot, I kind of went, oh, I want fried chicken. But that's usually because every Tuesday, neither of us has any energy. And so on the way home from my work, we go drive through and grab KFC, Red Rooster, like some kind of fried chicken. And so I think it was more the situational, like I'm sitting here in the car on a Tuesday evening and I don't have a bag of chicken in my lap. So I think that's where that craving was, not an act, and it was gone in a matter of moments as well. Which is weird for me because I usually subsist on cravings. So I feel like instead of, like, we would have spent more on food total across the entire week, we were just spending it all at once instead. So yeah, I don't know. I'm so far so interesting. So fast, so interesting. Still full screen. Oh shit. Sorry, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. God, I'm so good at this. Professional streamer person. It should be still full screen. It's too large. It's small, not this time. So do a chip. Emote only. Oh, we can do that. There you go. Have fun. Show me all your pretty emotes. It's going well, which is awesome. Long may it continue. Agreed, Mara. Well, it's going to be at least 12 weeks. That's like the program is 12 weeks. So this is week 1. So it's actually, I timed it really well. So the idea that I had was go to Melbourne. We usually do the grocery shopping on a weekend, so I'm not going to have time to do it when we get back because we're getting back quite late on a Sunday and then Jas is straight to work the next day. So we'll just have a week of like, have fun, best of luck. And then that weekend we start it, and then from the next, like that weekend we do the shop, and then from that week we go, right? With that, let me just show you. So that was, we started this Sunday here. So this is week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and week 12, right? So it's going to finish here on Sunday, the 2nd of October. Then I leave for Melbourne. Then that's PAX. So it slot in perfectly. So I'm going to do all this amazing work to get healthy and fit and all that kind of stuff, and then destroy it all in a weekend. I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make better choices. I'll also be walking like a ton while we're in Melbourne, so that's going to be fine. But yeah, so I'm quite pleased with how it's working out. Where's the chicken? At the shop. Yep. At the shop. Yay for emotes! By the way, the emotes bounce over the stream when you put them in chat. So just a heads up. Well, they're supposed to. If they haven't been, I need to fix that one too. But they should like bounce all over the stream when you. Oh, it's not working! God damn it! This one I never even turned off. There we go. I fixed it. Perfect. Just in time to turn emote only off. It still actually works though, so it doesn't have to be emote only mode for it to work. The button's not working still. Angry! Limbs for the limb god. Well, the arena's been cleaned. Does that mean it's time for another FFA? Looks like it is. Yes, it is. Join the free-for-all! Exclamation FFA. Join me in the arena. Green lights exploding when I press keys. Oh, your new keyboard arrived! Amazing! Oh, that's super awesome. McBain, Jeff, Snow, Absolute, Dat, and Lil John. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done! Woo! Woo! Almost time to play some Mage. Alright, I'm going to take a very quick bio break. I will return shortly.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Hi. Oh, look, I won! Oh, no. All your coins belong to me.
God. I mean, that doesn't do anything to bother me. That's all for you guys. Just give G-Hub a second to start up. Freaks out the lurkers, yeah. Scares them out of hiding sometimes. Okay.
I would be glad to assist you.
Fine Ledge. Level now, 57 and just over a half. But we're going pretty well.
Our artisans can craft all kinds of amazing things. They just need someone to bring them supplies. Someone like you.
The Weald welcomes you. On to the next.
For now, we're like 62% in.
Welcome to the wheel.
Starting to expansion, yeah.
Your advent was etched in sun.
Fix up the regular moderators. Oh dear. No, we're halfway there, Seeker. It'll be okay soon. I'm not doing anything Boston's. Plus the captions be like, yeah, no, they don't work. Because the captions come after the microphone, and the microphone is the one that's affected, unfortunately. Oh well.
There we go. Honestly, don't understand a single word said with that filter on. Fair. Fair. Sounds like the MCP from Tron. 9 people waiting for Blanchie who just spawned! Yay! Well done, Seeker. I remember back when I was doing it, you'd have a full raid. Like 40 people waiting. But that was pretty early on in the X-Pack as well. One more day. Sick, I'm so excited for you. Are you going to do it on Friday during stream, or are you going to do it like tomorrow? She's easy to kill. No, you don't kill Blanchie. Oh, right. No, okay, sorry, dude. My apologies. Right. So, this is the soul of Blanchie in Revendreth. And it's one of those, it's a interactable creature that spawns, her spawn timer is 2 hours, like every 2 hours she'll spawn, and you've got to interact with her. One day you have to feed her apples, another day you have to give her new, like, horseshoes, another day you've got to give her a blanket, and you do this for, like, you can only do it once a day. If she respawns that same day, you can't do anything else. You've got to wait till the next day and then get another spawn. So, and like 7 consecutive days, and you do the things in the tasks in order, and you get her as a mount. So it's this one. Yeah. So, yeah. I was like, you don't kill, and then I was like, oh crap, you maybe, like, you wouldn't know, and so, yeah. Good. Brilliant. I'm so sorry. On Friday, of course, 6-month sub-mount looks like it should have increased water speed as well as flight. Yeah, right, wouldn't that be awesome?
Is it time to go already?
That'd be awesome. I feel bad because I knew there's a good after Siki told me about the No, don't be silly. Look, out of all of the little bits and pieces you've learned over the time, dude, like, come on. You're forgiven for forgetting one or two here or there. You're totally okay. So it's an amazing mount. It is absolutely amazing. Still can't believe when she died. Yeah, I mean, look, it makes sense. Creatures die. It's a thing. But yeah, it is kind of sad. But also, wicked mount. It is an amazing mount. I hate this quest. This music at 8 for a bit, I guess. I just got some remember to anything audio. I can remember. And then being stuck in the moor. Fallen charger. One day I will get that fucking mount. Oh, God. Like 20-something years too. Like to think she had a good life. Agreed. Agreed. Paul did an interesting video on Blanchy. Backstory. Oh, really? Like actual... Sorry. There's also a post on the Blizzard forums. I'll read it to you in a second. Just there we go. Share. Oh. Cool. So, why is Blanchy in Revendreth? She was a good horse who was taken to South Shore to be shipped to Northern and used in the campaign against Arthas. She was retired to a farm in Westfall where she was later killed. All she ever wanted in life was some oats and occasional apples. She is so docile that even consigned to Revendreth with all her torment, she will stop from a full gallop if you are in her path because she doesn't want to harm you. Why would the Arbiter send her to Revendreth? Isn't it a sign that the purpose is corrupt somehow? What could she have possibly done to deserve Revendreth? Aren't all animal souls supposed to go to Ardenweald? Then there's a response to that. 1. Mount flavor text suggests Blanchy herself did crimes. 2. Sinrunner law states horses go to Revendreth if their owners go to Revendreth, meaning the Furlbrows are in Revendreth and or Blanchy is a murderer. And then it's the gif that says gasps in Spanish. That's what I cackled at. Secretly, yeah, clearly this is evidence that Blanchy was secretly a Defias horse who ratted out the Furlbrows to Vanessa and then got killed along with them so she wouldn't be a loose end. After all, if they recognised Vanessa Van Cleef, then Blanchy might have too. And in a world where magic exists, one can't be too careful about who the authorities can interrogate. Yeah. hilarious. Right, okay. Bastion is too fancy for her. She came from humble beginnings. Blanche was the true leader of the Defias Brotherhood. Confirmed. Look, I'm not gonna say it's not.
I serve the queen.
Now I want to go run Dead Mines. I mean, you can. Considering you're at the level where you're in Shadowlands at the moment, you could absolutely go back and run Dead Mines for like transmog or whatever. Just do it.
Do you need something? Farewell. I serve the queen.
You need to put squids to bed first. Eat caps. I mean, fair though. You could absolutely say that in caps and it would be appropriate. Okay, you do that and you make lunches tomorrow. I remember time before children. Sometimes I can remember it. Oh dear. I genuinely hope that for both of you, I seem to get the drift that it's kind of, you know, at times a bit painful and full of chores and things like that, but I do hope that it is, at least for the two of you, worth it. Like, you know, all worth it in the end and all that kind of stuff. Because I've also heard that parenthood can be infinitely rewarding. It just also requires infinite effort. Ah, we are broken people, it is known. Morning, Cyclone, how you doing? Hope you're well. Alright, getting to work. Wonderful. Hope it treats you well today. What number 60 would this be? 15. Excuse me. 15. So not too bad. Going pretty well. Ups and downs. Wouldn't change it if I could. That's beautiful, dude. I'm so pleased to hear that.
The wheels sink.
I know that there are some people out there who don't feel that way. And, you know, that breaks my heart. for everyone involved in
Our
that situation, but
artisans
it's,
can craft all kinds of
I'm
amazing
really
things.
truly glad to hear
They
that
just need
it's
someone to bring them supplies.
a net positive
Someone like
experience.
you.
Those are cool little dudes in their own way. Like, you grew humans! Like, the two of you, like, you grew whole, like, well, look, to be fair, mostly the wife. But, like, these tiny screaming creatures with no knowledge or strength or anything from the world, and you're guiding them through it, and you're helping them discover who they are and who they want to be and what kind of changes they want to make to the world and all that. And I think that's just so much responsibility, but also just such a beautiful thing to be able to give back to the world that chewed us up and spit us out. You know? It's really awesome. Very nice. Thank you, Cyclone. Getting there. Getting there.
Invaders aren't the only thing.
So this one is just about to hit 58. 58, sorry. Just about to hit 58. That's 58. And then I have another 35 that are between 50 and 55. So I've got a full account and they're all 50 plus. But one of them won't get any higher than 50. Because although I'm now trying to, I'm now like second guessing that choice. So when the evokers were announced, I knew there are 12 classes. I have 4 of each, which makes 48, plus an extra mage and an extra druid to make 50, right? And there's 5 druids, 5 mages. And when they announced evokers, I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to get 4 of everything because that would make 52. So 2 of them are going to have 3 instead of 4. So I said, okay, if I get rid of the mage, bring that down to 4. Get rid of a druid, bring that down to 4. And then get rid of a priest, because they're my least favorite class. Then I'll have 3 priests, 3 evokers, and 4 of everything else. But then they said you could only have 1 evoker per server. So I'm like, okay, well then I'll get rid of the druid on Horde and the priest on Alliance, and then I'll have 1 of each. And one, but then I'm gonna have 2 and then 3 and then a whole bunch at 4 and then 1 at 5. And I'm like, I feel like I should get rid of a druid and a mage. I feel like that's just the right. So now I'm thinking maybe I should level that priest instead of the mage, and so I'm now in, because then I'll have 2 evokers and 4 of everything else. That makes sense, right? Just clean. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe that's what I'll do. So these days, when could a character start in the Shadowlands? You can start at 48, but I probably wouldn't recommend it because it is so easy to just get to 50, and it means that you can go through Threads of Fate and be well and truly 60 without having to do extra stuff the next day or whatever. Yeah. I need about evoker if you're... Oh, I just had that. Brilliant. There you go. I answered it without you even asking. Well, I didn't see that you'd asked it anyway. Jesus, I called out for it. Yes. I contribute to them financially. I have Shujin's Patreon. I contribute to Shujin's Patreon. So yes, absolutely. Comp Stomp. Yep, we're gonna do Comp Stomp stream on Friday. I haven't made second rankings to the 60's mechanics server playing for DFA. Used to be first. Well then, guess you need to have more 60's. Actually, that is a good question. Has mine finished updating? Oh, I didn't miss any of them this time. That's cool. Alright. Let's have a squiz. I am 12th on my connected servers, 5th on my server. There's a 35. They would have transferred then. It also only counts you in the rankings as your main. So they may have switched to, they've either transferred onto your connected server or they've changed who their main is on DFA. They changed that eventually. Originally you could only have one DK2. Oh yeah, they will eventually, but at the beginning, it's not. I mean, they may change their mind before launch, and I will figure it out then if they do. But yeah, if they don't change their mind, then yeah, I need to yeah, I'll just have the 2, but that's all right. Okay, throwing down the gauntlet. Yeah, no, my for alt score, like number of levels across all my tunes, I'm 1st on my server and 3rd on my connected. But that's because a lot of other people on my realm have a handful more 60s, but no other alts that are high level. Whereas all of my alts are 50 plus. Because I'm that person. Yes.
You cannot stop us.
Looking at my connected, so I'm 12th on my connected. Ah, the person at top of mine has 35 as well. Okay, so they have 35 alts at max. But then where are they on the alt score? Oh, I'm not too far below me. I won't get to... In fact, I can't get any higher than 3rd for my connected realm. Even if I got all of them to 60, I can't get any higher than 3rd. Because the person in 2nd has 3,085 levels, and the person in 1st has 4,418. And you need more than one account to do those. Each account can have a max of 3,000 levels, and 50 tunes, 50 alts, of course. So the person who's 1st in the world for alt score has 8 accounts, no fewer than 8 accounts. Like, cannot possibly achieve that alt score with 7 accounts. Has to be 8. And you can't have any more than 8 attached to your Blizzard account, to your Battle.net account. So it literally has to be 8. Do you have any that are close, Elrath, that you can like push up there? Or do you kind of level 1 all the way to 60 and that's it? You don't kind of have them at different levels? Excuse me. Tons of all 50s. They're really quick to level. If you'd like me to tempt you, they're really quick to level. That's my next project. Join me, 50 60s. Well, 48 60s. I'm not going to bother leveling the tunes and I'm going to delete for the evokers. But I want to have them there for like mount chances and stuff like that until I can make them evokers. Beat the guilty. Good goal. Honestly, my goal has just sort of been gain 1 rank, gain another rank, gain another, like it just like, because then it's not really me competing against other people, it's me competing against myself, if that makes sense. Although, since I was doing my 50/50s, my alt score, I was in the top 300 and now I'm like 329th. So, yeah. And what can I actually get to now? Because there's a ceiling that I'm not going to be able to crack because I don't have more than 1 account. And of course that keeps moving. Right, so the highest I can get is 237th in the world. Because that's where currently 3,000 levels is. But I won't be able to get any higher than that because it'll require having a second account. 55 max level characters into BFA. Lurking while doing Elva. Enjoy Elrath. Best of luck. Not bad at a millions. No, it's not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah, I like competing with myself. Seeing if I can't, you know, just get another couple on the leaderboards. Leaderboards, yeah. I think I said meter boards, and that's not a thing. So, my completion score in the world is 1,704th. That's pretty damn good. Even though I've got like nothing, I'm still that high. Like it's amazing how rare it is to have someone who's gotten so much stuff. It's really cool.
For every occasion.
We serve the Queen.
How we make new directors? Delete characters. How else would I make new director? There is no other way when your account is full of tunes. Gotta delete something. That didn't work again. Damn it.
The hunt has been called and I have answered.
Better her in tunes? Yep. The deletion is coming.
The forest provides.
Dum dum da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum dum. Na 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 na. Bam. Sorry. There we go. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This one. Wait, what? Oh, you bastards. One moment, please. Should be far enough. Okay. I did 48 to 60 of spare time, which 11 to 60 to give them false hope. No, it's a waste of time. Sand, Death, Aaron, Silver, Sarah, Lil John, Silver, and Fade. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. That was a couple of different Silvers, but that's fine. This one. Let's go. No, the time that I would spend leveling them, I'd rather use it going and getting transmog or mounts or something. So, nah. Oh, no. rage. Yes. Yeah, I died. It's fine.
The moth cocoons in Shimmerbow are growing out of control. Can you help collect them from the treetops?
Oh. No rage tonight? Yeah, figured as much. That's okay. Thanks for letting me know, Jess. Fiamma dead, yeah. Basically. Well, Dormitory dead, technically. But, that's fine. More Monster Hunter for Jazz? More way 4. Oh, he's been okay. So happy about Dragonflight Gold the other night. So nice being able to save so much IRL cash. Well done, Cyclone. Awesome work. Well done. Moment killed a big bad that drove me a bit earlier. Oh, well done. Yeah, the Jazz showed me an issue he had the other night. And he's like, see this? And see these? And see all of this? Yeah, those are bad guys. And I'm like, oh, okay.
I will protect Ardenweald. Ability incident reminded me of the time I knocked over a full 2-liter bottle of Costco balsamic. Oh my god, dupe, the kitchen would have stank for months. Oh my lord. Is this angry German dude with the mo? Yeah, he's not happy with me. I mean, who is happy with you, Jas? When you're playing war games, who is actually happy with you? Side note, I killed 1.5 million Shermans while holding onto my ass for dear life. Oh, Jesus. Jeebus. Where do we strike?
Georgian with the mo doesn't have a problem with it yet.
Always a yet with Jazz. Just let it here. Apathy made a weak baby Germany. No, it's not Czechoslovakia for the Nazis. Oh dear. Well done. Good job.
Foes of the forest, beware. You are not prepared.
Hello! Welcome back, Elle. I hope you've had a fantastic stream. How are you today? Tell us all about it. Hello, Aylin. Welcome on in. Hello, Drac. Hello, hello. Welcome, readers, indeed. Hey, Elle. How's it going? You will accept this quest automatically. Oh, no. It's one of the ones that's like cancelled out because of the bloody world quest. That's fine. We'll do the world quest and then we'll do the quest.
Special one, aren't you?
Thanks, loads of ults. Yeah, look. That's what I do best, right? Yeah, this will be, once she hits 60, this will be number 15. Everything else, the other 35 tunes that I have are all between 50 and 55. So I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Not where I need to be technically, but I'm still pretty happy with it regardless. Glad to hear you had a fantastic stream. Germany without Austria is a gimped one. They for some reason have serious issues taking the checks if they don't have it for some reason in my games. Maybe something wrong with the programming. Oh, I see. There's someone else here. That makes sense. Okay, perfect.
Magic can't solve everything.
And then that should give me the bonus objective. Dear. Being a Habsburg, I see. This quest started me thinking that maybe Lady Moonberry is less a playful stricture and more a psycho mass murderer hiding between a sweet innocent friend. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I feel that, Mara. Absolutely. I think you might be onto something there. I know Automod didn't like it, but historically the Habsburgs were such. No, of course. And that's why Jas allowed it through Automod, because it's contextually fine. We just don't want people coming in and using it as an insult. I had to stay on a land from this where only one was Habsburgs. Oh dear. Extreme context, yeah. It's a game we play with Automod all the time. It's great. The Danube confederates the checks just during the access. Brilliant. Look. War games, woo! go back and if you say onward, look at the queue. Okay. They're talking about Hearts of Iron 4, which is a realistic style war game. And they're talking about how some of their games have gone in the past and the strategies that they've used. And they mentioned the Habsburgs, which was a leading family in Austria. And the Habsburgs were famously, famous historically for being inbred. They all married their cousins and siblings and all that kind of stuff, which is, you'll see the historic paintings, the portraits with the really big chins. It's known as the Habsburg chin because it was theirs. And because they inbred so much, it exaggerated and exaggerated and exaggerated and exaggerated to the point where it's just so world renowned as their chin because of how inbred they all were. Incest, woo, sarcasm. But yeah, so that is the context for that conversation. It was appropriate to be mentioned in context. But it has swiftly been removed so that the word inbred cannot be used as an insult toward any of us, because that's not okay. That's in Spanish, what the... Yeah, no, yeah. Faulty Towers is where I know that from. Okay. Yep, anyway. Austria and Spain. Perfect. Austro-Hungarian Empire also had a history of bleeding. Yeah. I have one of those things, family thing with a name thing. My ear, I have what is termed a Thompson ear. One of my ears goes pointy out, the other in. No way! Oh, that's trippy. One moment, please. I just have to... Good, I'm done now. See, because half elf, half bot. Fantastic. If you know it as a thing, yeah. I'm googling it too. The Talman should not show these. I did go on the beach. Interesting. Half elf confirmed. Half elf, half bot. Look, it's fine. We're good, we're fine, everything's fine. Oh shit, okay, we're good. There's a dead guy on a beach. Look, there's probably a few. Just putting it out there. Beaches are depositories for many interesting bits and bobs. Flight path. So this is me finishing off Ardenweald, so that's 3 zones. And we're 58.5. Excuse me. Chill. Yeah, 58.5. 58 and 47.95%. So I reckon that's pretty close to half. So we're not going to be able to finish Revendreth, but that's fine. Oh, excuse me. this way. I'm gonna have another 60 today. That's really I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to get one, but I'm gonna get another 60 today. That's so exciting. I'm so happy. 15. Shit. It's not bad. That's not bad. I'm about to have another 60 years. Fantastic, Silver! Well done! Well done! Whoa, posture check I can do. Let me just... I was actually pretty... I mean, not perfect, but I was okay already. Make sure you all check your posture too. Do that thing. Portal to Autobus. Hello, Moonrise. Welcome on in. I'm so pleased to see that you're, enthusiastic. Good. I hope you're doing really, really well today. I hope that is the cause of your enthusiasm. Whoop whoop indeed, Snow. Shrimping as always. Oops. Oh, yeah. Yep, it's, crunch. I'm not sure what that is in respect to, Bentu. Listening. Yes, hydrate yourself. Do the hydrates. Case was what I meant. Ah, right. Okay, that makes sense. You go.
Another hydrate.
Look.
Trust in the purpose.
Revendreth.
What news do you bring? Trust in the purpose.
Onward. LH Trade. Fantastic. Well, welcome on in. I hope you enjoyed LH's stream, and I hope you enjoy your time with us as well.
The purpose reviews.
Wonderful to have you here. And thanks so much for sticking around. Just ignore that. What other classes are you working on? Leveling my Demon Hunter right now, and also a Hunter. There you go. I don't know how to everything. I have a full account, like full of characters. I've got 14 level 60s. This is going to be my 15th 60. She's currently about 58 and a bit. And my other 35 tunes are all 50 to 55. So they're all like up there. And I'm kind of working on getting all of them done. All the things. Yeah. So, and I've like, it's an even spread across classes as well. So I've got 4 of everything plus a bonus druid and a bonus mage to make 50. Fear has the shiny. Fear got the shiny. Yeah, so like everything, question mark. It's fun. I like to level. It's
good fun. I do all the things. I do entirely too many things sometimes. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I have lots of characters. Oh my god, do you have a favorite I do. My main is Fiamma. She is a mage. She's a Blood Elf mage. Play Fire Spec. Unsurprisingly, for anyone who knows what Fiamma means, Fiamma is Italian for flame. Yes, but yeah, I've been a main mage since I started playing 15 and a half years ago. I've never changed, and I enjoy it too much to change. So yeah, definitely main is mage, but I have all the other stuff too, because completionist. Yeah, I'm one of those batty folk who has all the things installed and actively works on it. Yes, correct. I'm not patient. I'm stubborn. Oh, excuse me. Excuse. If you'd like to see my collection of characters, you can type exclamation 50 60's. FIFTY 60S. Or 50/50s, because it was originally a 50/50s challenge and now it's 50/60s. So yeah, either one will work. Like that of a human shadow priest. I can't stop playing. Beautiful, Mithril. I hope you're enjoying it though. Like obviously if you're playing it that much, you must be no, Rocky. Like 50 60's. It's also in the title. It's like this. That's what I spelt out. Yeah. But yeah, it's a spreadsheet with all my tunes, and yep. I like spreadsheets. That's why we have a follower emote that is literally a spreadsheet heart. Which is adorable and I love it. Thank you, Sheebs. Yes, thought 15 was crazy. This will be my 15th 60. I thought you were trying to get, I'm so sorry. Yes, I will have 15 60's in a, God, I am so sorry. I thought you were trying to get the command to get this. I'm so sorry. That's totally and completely my bad. Yes, this will be my 15th 60. I currently have 14 and this will be number 15. Well, hopefully by the end of stream, but we'll see how we go. Because I'm at what, that's 76, so 3/4 of the way through 58, and then I have a whole level to go after that. But Threads of Fate's not too bad in terms of speed, especially on a hunter. This has been quite quick. So we'll see how we go. Beautiful name. You do like silly ones, no hunters. Called Chick Nugget. Beautiful. Amazing. Yeah, I've most of my characters have been named using the name randomizer. Fun fact, in case you didn't know, in case anyone didn't know, but the name randomizer is race specific. So if you randomly generate stuff on a mechanome, you will get different things than if you randomly generate on a troll, or a human, or an orc, or a dwarf, or a dark iron. Dark iron dwarves are different to dwarves. Zandalari trolls are different to trolls. But the name generators are race specific. Which is very cool. So a lot of my tunes are a bit like the handful of older characters I didn't name that way. I named, so like Fiamma, Italian for flame. Phelan, my druid, is Gaelic for druid. Alexia was, I don't remember what Alexia means, but I had it from like a baby name thing from like yonks ago, and I've always really liked how spiky and stuff the name looked, and I thought it went really well for like a spiky rogue. Then I've got, where's my old list? Repressally, the Death Knight, is German for reprisal, which was is currently my guild. Back when we were an actual functional guild, Repressally acted as the guild banker. Benedica is, I want to say, Italian for bless. Melissa was inspired by a friend of mine,
well, a friend of a friend, who I was sort of friends with, but not like somewhere between a friend and an acquaintance, I guess. But her story of her Chinese name, because she was half Chinese, and she hated that, and so it was she was kind of pissed off by it, but it was inspired by that. So I can't really say too much about it, or personal details and stuff. But it was inspired by that. She's a monk. Melissa is a monk. Lilianne was actually not in. She's my demon hunter. Was not inspired by Illidan. It was actually inspired by a character from a book, a short story, I guess, that a friend of mine wrote many moons ago. Kira is Gaelic for darkness. Or close to it, I think. Jasmine was, I think that was another baby name website thing. She's a warrior. Desiderata was the name of the first recorded, historically recorded female paladin. Like the actual paladins, IRL. She is also a paladin. Pieroa is a shaman, and she's named for an actual clan of shaman that exist. And then Domitore is... That's another translation. I don't remember what it means, though. God, that sucks. It was something to do... So what I did with a bunch of the names was I stuck words to do with the class. So, for mage, for example, I had, fire and flame, burn, cinder, ember, that kind of stuff. And then I changed the language until I found a word I liked. That's how I found Fiamma. And here I am, 15 and a half years later, still going by it. In fact, I have it registered as a business name. But, yeah, so, and then beyond that, I've got Vivienne, who is an, is that an Nightborn, maybe? Vivienne Renard is a Volpera, Ialka's a High Mountain Tauren, Jabana is, so everything, all the other ones, there are a handful on Alliance side that, I've got a Fiamma on Alliance side, I've got a Desi on Alliance side, I've got a Lilianne, etc., but most of the other ones were automatically generated as well. But yeah, that automatic generator is fantastic. Super. Yeah, EU doesn't have it, yeah. Sorry, yeah, America and Oceanic, the name generator exists, firstly, and is race-specific. It's so cool. Yeah, EU doesn't have a random name generator. I think it's because you guys have to cover so many languages. I think that's why it has it. Why it doesn't have it, I should say. But, that's just pure speculation, though. I have no idea if that's actually a thing or not. But yeah. Still said EU doesn't have the name randomizer. Fair as well, because it's freaking awesome as a tool. It's an unfun fact for Europeans. Correct. Another weird fact. Part of my ear that is different is referred to as the helix. Yes. Whereas 2 hours and 20 minutes left in Prime Day. I actually had to scroll through that last night. Nothing that I want was on sale, which helped. There was a deal for the MetaQuest 2, because obviously we didn't get to the VR headset level in Betfest, and I'm kind of like, should I anyway? But it's several hundreds of dollars, so props not. But there was a deal for it where you'd get $100 Amazon credit back, and you got 2 games bundled with it as well for no extra cost. But neither of the games interest me in the slightest. And Amazon, $100 Amazon credit is it's just more stuff from Amazon, which I guess I could use that Amazon credit to buy a case and stuff for it, but I don't know. I felt I don't know if I should. Because it's still several hundreds of dollars, and I still do need to get dentistry stuff done, and I have great difficulty spending large amounts of money on myself, basically. Yeah. Suddenly having crisis about my character. No, Moon! No, absolutely not. Don't do that. It's fine. I think I might have to put a heat pack on my shoulders and neck tonight. Seeker, not a welcome. That's not a new.
This wretched place is beneath my station.
But yeah, I thought Fuego was hot as well, not flame specifically, but maybe it's one of those cases where you have like a word that describes a whole bunch of different things in different contexts. You know, like slightly different contexts. Or maybe it's a translator doing a dodgy job. They also could be trying to crack a joke about how I'm attractive. But, you know, that's... They have been saying some fairly weird shit this evening, which is why they were timed out for 10 minutes. Caliente hot. Ah, perfect, Raz. Thank you. So maybe fire and flame are like close enough that there's not two different words for it. That makes sense. No, do not apologize. Holy fucking shit. Kraz, do not, no need to apologize. I hate those things. Their big smacky what's it is painful. Are you okay, Kraz? Like, are you alright? That's like the more important bit. Bit of pain, Dodger Short popped in and out without causing any other damage. Great news. Painkillers for a few days, and that's fair. Absolutely, while your body settles back into where it should be. For sure. Oh, for God's sake. I'm glad you're doing mostly okay, Kraz. Would hate for you to miss lunch or whatever meal we're having on Saturday. It's a good rest tonight, yeah. And that'd be nice too. Pain goes away quickly. Agreed. Agreed. I hope the little ones give you a break from like climbing and stuff too. Because they don't always understand that things can be tender and painful, hey? Be hitting some more painkillers off to bed shortly. Oh, of course. Of course. We definitely didn't have to swing by, but we appreciate it regardless. I hope you feel real better, like, real soon. I'm starting to wonder if I should, like, try to stick it out to get to 60, or if I should just kind of, like, leave it. I'm just conscious of the time. Because the universe knows that I could probably get some sleep. You excited for Dragonflight? Yeah, I'm interested to see what else they come out with. Like, there's still so much. Like, we have such little information. we have these kind of broad sweeping ideas of what they want to do, but we don't have any, like we don't have very much, very specific info at all. So I'm really looking forward to the constant drip feed of information that we're going to get, and seeing how people feel about that and stuff. Got a reminder. Oh, thank you. Thank you, too. Yeah, for sure. So the lunch or dinner is fine. Only available either free for either way. It seems brilliant. Well, I was thinking dinner might be better because that way, like, if you have lunch, you've got to have like, if you've got stuff to do after lunch, you kind of feel like, oh well, we better get going. And whereas if it's dinner, you can just sit and chat and chill, and you know you've got nothing planned for the rest of the night, and you can just let it go however long it goes naturally. So maybe dinner's a better idea. Let me just have a look at their opening hours. Well, a Saturday they're open from midday till 11 p.m. So we could probably do like somewhere around like a 7:30 dinner. Because then obviously you sit down and then you order, and then it gets there somewhere around 8-ish. If that's an appropriate time for you to be having dinner. I don't know what your schedule's like, especially with the little ones. So earlier or later is fine. I don't mind which. And we can, they won't take a booking, but we can just like decide on a time and then head on down. But yeah, no rush on that at all. I'm really excited to give it. We haven't been there, so I'm excited to give it a try. 8-ish dinner, have kids. Dinner's like 5 p.m. Okay, noted. Do you want to have dinner at 5? We can meet there at 5, and then like have food and have some bevies. And God, that felt wrong coming out of my face. Death, McBain, and Rel. Congratulations to all of you on finished it. Well done. Be good for any time. Fair. All right, let's go with 7 then, because 7's like a 7's a good time. Right, it's like right before the rush hits, so we should be able to get a table and stuff. Yeah, like an inside table, because fuck, it's cold. This is gonna be the last battle, but it might also start early, so make sure you get those placements in if you want to, because we'll probably end up starting it early. Sold. Perfect. I kind of imagine that you've been scrolling through their list of stuff on tap and all that, kind of going, ooh, that'll be nice to try, and it would like that, and just I scrolled through and I'm like, okay, where's the cider? They do have a really, really interesting looking gin though, so I'm wondering if they've got some tasty tonic, or if it's like, I'm assuming they'd have something fancy for a tonic, so we'll see. I have even asked lots of work on something specific they want me to bring back. Oh, wonderful. Amazing. Just keeping in mind, I don't know if you guys have got checked bags or carry-on or whatever. They do, there's only, I think they said that they had growlers, but they don't, like, yeah. What a takeaway. I don't think they'll let you take I don't know how big a growler is, but I did also see they had something about a 2-liter something. I'm not sure if they'd let you take that as carry-on. They have some in cans. Oh, they do have cans. I was looking at their FAQs, and I think they mustn't have updated them recently. Because their FAQs said that they were working on cans, but yeah, do you have takeaway beers? At present, you can purchase growlers or bring yours in for a refill. Cans will be available mid-May 2022. Okay, so they haven't updated that, but they have met their target. That's great. That's awesome. Probably not available as a carry-on though. Need to drink your growler pretty quickly once poured. Yeah, there you go. Fancy, fancy. But yeah, that's that is pretty awesome though. I really hope you enjoy it. Like every time, since it opened, every time we've gone past it, I'm like, one day we will take Kraz there. And the day is nearly here. I'm so excited. And of course we get to meet you. Food aside, like food is gonna be great, but like we get to also meet you. So that's nice. I need more dredger chisels. Oh, I thought there was one on the little thing there. There wasn't. But I should ding fairly soon, which would be nice.
I will enjoy humbling you.
Oh, and there's one. I know not a fan of beer generally, like bringing a few of ours. I think the one that's currently my beer recipe, first commercial beer, pretty pumped, it's heavy. I know you won't like it or won't be offended. I want to share it everywhere. Of course, of course. I am absolutely happy to try anything you would like me to try, as long as you are aware that it is not to be taken personally if I don't like it. Dang! 59. You will enjoy my cheese. Look, I mean, cheese is different. Krasy wants me to try beer. So... Feel like the same stuff craft beer would exist. Exactly. 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 So as long as you are not offended, we will all be fine. Blessing of wisdom. Yeah. Me? Wise? Bah. Wait. I just got another day of... I got another day of progress. I'm now up to the 29th of June. Fuck. Look, I'm getting there. I'm almost at June 30. Almost June. Doesn't say my embers. Add that as a quote. Oh, no. That's okay. That's okay. It'll be an inside joke for those of us who remember it. I don't know how quiet make your sneezes might always sound like a bomb goes off. Look, sometimes they do. If I'm like, so I'm always sick, right? Autoimmune disease, chronically ill. It's great. But when I'm like, if I have a cold specifically on top of the irritation that my sinuses have 24/7, if I have a proper cold, oh boy, it's gross. It's messy. Like it's like the rain shower type of, yep, it's gross. And it's a kind of, yeah. But when it's just like a tickle, yeah, it's a, yeah. Little tickle, little sneeze. Big cold, big mess. Is sick? He is. Although, relatively soonish, in the next couple of weeks, I should have a doctor's appointment to hopefully get a referral, to hopefully get a camera up my nose to see what the fuck is going on. For those of you, so my jaw is like heavily crap. Like it used to be quite like I had like quite a clicky, crunchy sort of jaw, but then once I had my first dental surgery, it got really bad to the point that I was literally applying deep heat and heat packs to my face and massaging it every couple of hours and all this kind of, like, it was a big problem. Like I couldn't open my mouth sometimes. And then and it got a little bit better, and then after the second surgery, it got a whole lot worse again. And it's gotten to the point that when I wake up, I actually have to kind of really slowly and gently open my mouth while massaging that one side of my jaw. Like, it's a mess. When I start streaming, that first hello guys is usually done under massive pain because it's the first, because I'm here by myself most of the day until Jas gets home and I can talk to him, but Jas doesn't get home till after I start streaming. So I sit here and I've been not talking all day, and then I use my jaw for the first time so it hurts. Hello! But yeah, so when I saw the dentist recently, because I'm doing, like, setting up the rest of my treatment plan, and asked him about it, and he gave it a bit of a poke, and he had a feel around everything. He's like, right, so the one big thing that I can think of is, like, do you like clench your jaw when you're stressed? I'm like, well, yeah, sometimes. He's like, okay. So firstly, when you notice yourself doing that, loosen it up, give it a massage, that kind of thing. But also, if you're having trouble breathing at night, often your body will clench your jaw in response. Like, that's like an automatic response from your body. And because of the irritation and stuff in my sinuses, it's not COVID. I'm not, like, actually sick. It's just that my sinuses are permanently inflamed. It's not clogged. It's swollen. It's different. And so I can't blow my nose. If I blow my nose, it just bleeds after a while. So he's like, yep. So what I would recommend is seeing your GP and seeing if you can get a referral to an ENT, ear, nose, and throat specialist, and seeing if they can get a camera up there to see what's going on, to see if they can help you breathe better, so that your body stops clenching your jaw, and that should loosen it up. And I'm like, you bastards. Like, it's all fucking connected. It's all connected, and I'm so angry. I was planning on making the sinuses like a focus once the dental stuff was done with. No, all at once. Go on, do it. So yeah, that's it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Looking forward to the Comstock. Me too, Rocky. Me too. 14, soon to be 15 level 60s to do the weekly quest on. I'm excited. Can't even make a recommendation of what beer style you might like outside of sour, since you mentioned Moscato once. Also ciders. Sour beers have a higher pH than wine, and ciders most of the time. But again, totally depends on the fruit they use, what method of fruiting they use. Anyway, that's enough beer nerd gasping from it. No, it's okay. It's totally fine. Yeah, look, I've had, like, lemon beer and mango beer from, like, the Bavarian Beer Cafe and stuff. So, like, beer as in B-I-E-R. I know it's the same stuff, but regardless. So I've tried a mango beer, too bitter. I tried a lemon beer, too bitter. Not sour, bitter. That's the problem with me, is that beers are quite dry and quite bitter. I can't, like, that's the issue with it for me. Whereas ciders, sweet. Moscato, sweet. A Sauv Blanc is about as dry as I'll go, and even then, there are some Sauv Blancs that are still way too dry for me. I am, yeah, picky. I mean, look, I know what I like. Is that a problem? Don't enjoy mango beer? Can solve that easy then. Can we? No. This is the thing. If you have something and you're like, yeah, this is like no bitterness to this whatsoever, and then I try it and I go, that is still bitter. You like, as long as you are happy to finish whatever you make me try, that's we're good. Because I obviously I don't want to waste stuff, because that's not a very good thing to do. But yeah, as long as you're willing to finish whatever I don't like, then we're good. Do you drink coffee? No. Mocha's disgusting. It tastes like like dirt and chocolate. Yeah. Everyone's like, oh my god, if you don't like coffee, just have a mocha. It tastes like chocolate. No, it doesn't. It does not taste like chocolate. It tastes like dirt juice with a bit of chocolate in it. It's gross. I don't judge other people for liking it. I don't like it though. And what I also don't like, not that any of you are doing this, to be very, very clear, I do not feel like anyone is pushing me into stuff, but I really hate when it's like, oh my god, you should just give it another no, I don't want to give it another try. I don't like it. Also, I mean, not getting an addiction to the caffeine would also, like, that's nice too. But, you know, coffee smells amazing. Love the smell of coffee. Absolutely fantastic. I would love, like, having my house smell like coffee is great. Wonderful, fantastic. Tastes like shit. Mocha is spelled M-O-C-H-A. It is a coffee with chocolate powder stirred in as well. Correct. Yes. Yeah. Dirt juice. Yeah. People are like, go fast juice tastes like chocolate. I'm like, how the hell does this taste like chocolate? It tastes nothing like chocolate. Even when you put chocolate powder in it, it still doesn't taste like chocolate. This commercial beer is a coffee star. I was going to bring you one anyway. Yeah, okay. I mean, look, it'll make a fantastic face-pulling thing for Instagram. Coffee and beer often go hand in hand. If you like one, you often like the other. Really? Oh, that's really interesting. I didn't know that. I do not know why that makes me like coffee even more. Look, if you don't like coffee, stay away. More for me, my pressure. Exactly. More for you guys. When we eventually hit some kind of coffee shortage, you'll be glad I don't drink coffee. Okay, yes, I'm not a fan of those. You're correct. People try to insist I haven't had the right coffee. I know, it's like, bitch, I'm from Melbourne. I am from Melbourne. Melbourne baristas can walk into practically any coffee shop around the goddamn world and get a job. Because Melbourne baristas are the best there bloody are. There is no coffee snob like a Melbourne coffee snob. Melbourne has some of the best coffee in the world. It's still gross. I still don't like it. It's bean juice, thank you very much. Nah, dirt juice. Love dirt juice and not only calling it that exclusively. I mean, it'll keep the kids out of it, Seeker. Maybe. I don't know what your kids are like. I bet it still tastes like coffee. It does! You would be correct, Dupe. It does still taste like coffee. But no, I've been told there is a big difference between, and I mean, I know this because I know that there's a really huge difference between a good chai and a bad chai. Like, I know that. So I can imagine it's the same with, or the difference between a good bubble tea and a shit bubble tea. I know that there's, yeah, for sure. And so I can imagine it's the same for coffee. But from what I have been told, Melbourne has some of the best coffee in the world. If I don't like that, what makes you think I'm gonna like it from anywhere else? Small one will drink it just to be a rat bag. It's bean juice, dirt juice, this decaf. Oh, Lord. Oh. I feel like I'm close, but I don't know if I'm close enough. Mm. 15 minutes. All right, let's see how we go. There's wet dirt, slightly different. I feel like there was a giant flash of light outside just then. Concern. Point. Somehow wet dirt doesn't appeal to me. Once you drink international roast coffee out of the same tin mug you have just used, ever shavered, you'll drink any coffee on the planet. See, I wouldn't do any. No. Oh Lord, aliens, they came for you apparently. But international roast is not coffee. Okay, drop in. Absolutely, Kaz. We'll see you soon. Rest well. Take care of yourself, yeah? All them painkillers, but like enough, not all of them. The correct dosage of painkillers for you. And rest. Oh my god, just rest it. Good lord.
Shall we begin?
Ice juice.
Greetings.
Can I get to 60? 60, 60. Can I get to 60 before the time is up? 11 minutes. 12, just under 12 minutes. Can I do it? Probs not.
Something new.
Let's try anyway. I'm going to show the defensible percentage roasters coffee. That's what you get when you're out in the field. Yeah. I'd imagine you take what you can get out there. If that's all you've got, you make do. Oh, thank you, Lando. Much appreciated. As long as I continue enjoying myself. That's all that matters, right? I mean, obviously there's more that matters than that, but like, as long as I continue to have fun streaming and content creating, then I will continue to do it. And I genuinely do enjoy it. I wouldn't still be doing it if I didn't love it. You think a bit of the idea, so you don't get upset out there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Get what you gotta get done, and what you can get until you have your luxuries and comforts back home. Consider it right? Agreed, Seeker. Agreed. Okay, what are we at? 44.05%. It's so much fun when you're wearing like fairly full false eyelashes and you like roll your eyes and then you kind of wiggle sides. You can tickle your eyebrows with your lashes. It's such a fun feeling. It's such a fun feeling. If you're at all comfortable with wearing false lashes, even for a few minutes, I highly recommend giving it a go because it is a really funny feeling. Like it's just fun. As long as it keeps you awake on night duty, then yes, you'll drink anything. Yep. Yep. For sure. Okay, so I grabbed a bunch of... I am getting experience for exploring, so that's nice. I'm just flying around so much to get, like, flight points and stuff. I'm like, ugh. 45.34. 8 minutes to go. And then we're gonna quite make it to 60, and that's really upsetting. Maybe on Comstock, maybe on Friday, I start with this tune, finish it off to 60, and then do the brawl, and then work my way up the list. Wait, no, wrong one. This on Friday sounds good. Shoot for another 60. Yes. Yes. We'll wait the 7 minutes for the what's it to be done. Might as well. We're that close. It's never probably still be asleep yet. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. But it'll still go out on the Twitter. A beautiful mount. Glad I got to make it.
Let us see how well.
Oh, wait.
Figures. First new soul I see in ages is still alive. Approach freely.
Collect tithe Amina. I'm also close enough now that I'm definitely gonna have rested all the way to 60. So that's good to see. This bit always takes forever. Three and a half minutes. How close can we get? We're not gonna be done, but look. I grew 'em myself. Tie them in a.
The living in the land of the dead.
Tie them in a. This one.
Why would anyone walk
Clue.
anywhere? Darkest greetings.
Collect. Collect.
The The master is watching.
Collect. Ooh. Turn it in.
I hear you have seen the master.
Into the building. There you go. Rested touches all the way to 60 now. Here's some food up. Ah, fantastic. Yeah, not for too much longer, but we are here for now. What is that mount? That is the Raptora Sweeper. It is created using protoform synthesis in Zereth Mortis. One of the ZM mounts. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Beautiful. How we wait? What have you got to eat, Moon? Hope it's delicious. Idiots.
How can I serve the esteemed Mawwalker?
In life.
So close. Just a little too far. That's alright. I reckon we did pretty well. Tips not getting overwhelmed with leveling, kind of just got back to WoW, feel stressed because I'm so behind. I would probably focus not on, like, the fact that you're trying to catch up. When did you stop? So, like, what are you, so you're behind, yeah, but, like, what are you behind on exactly? Where would you like to be versus where are you? Stop the very start of Shadowlands. So you're leveling through Shadowlands as your first character. So you're looking to get to max level and then start gearing up or something, I presume. What are you looking to accomplish once you do get to max level? Like, what kind of activities in WoW do you usually do? Oh, excuse me. Congratulations to Aaron, Silver, V, and Zam on all your bonus shit. I hope you all got a wonderful number of tokens. We're not going to do another battle. Actually, I have max levels 4 now. Hey, trying to get more max level for October's Headless Horseman mount runs. So, you don't have to be max for special event mount runs. At the moment, you need to be 50 to be eligible to have the mount drop. The reason I had my 50/50s in the first place was for the Heartbreaker runs for Lovers in the Air. The rocket mount. So they only have to be max level from the previous expansion. So your tunes need to be level 50, 50, to be eligible for that, not 60, 60. So there's your first step at, like, because it's a lot easier to get to 50 than it is to get through all the way through and get to 60 as well. Yes, you're very welcome. Yeah, I'm a completionist. This is what I do. So it is in my best interest to know this shit. So you're very welcome. But yeah, so what I would do first is focus on getting tunes to 50, not 60. If you're trying to do a whole account, I would recommend. So if you have, I do the. To get the Love Rocket. It's not called the Love Rocket anymore. It's now called the Heartbreaker. I think it's the X45 Heartbreaker is what it is now called. But no, I didn't, as demonstrated by me searching for it. Yeah, no, I didn't, not this year. I have 1,600 attempts total. I did 750 of those attempts this year. I had 50 tunes, 15 days, and I did every last one of them, and I'm really proud of that. I got it done, and I streamed every last attempt as well. Yep. I am that person. But no, didn't get it this year. That just means it's the opportunity for next year. But yeah, if you grab they did change it. Yes, they did change it. You're right. Until Dragon drops. Of course, when Dragon Flight drops and the new level cap is 60, you'll need the new level cap is 70. You will need level 60s to be eligible. Which is why thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Fianati. The reason why I'm trying to get all my tunes to 60 now is because I know that they're going to need to be 60 for next February. So if I get them done now, I don't have to do it in the start of an expansion. So yeah, it's me trying to make future Fia's life a little easier. But yes, so that's kind of, depending on, I don't think that we're going to see Dragonflight dropping prior to Halloween. I just the timeline's entirely too tight for it to drop in October. So you should be fine getting them to 50. But next year it'll be like everything, like, so there isn't any like Christmas thing, but from Valentine's onward, they'll need to be 60. So if you get them to 50 and then you want to start leveling them up again, then by all means, but focus on 50 first, I would say, and to however many tunes you want to maintain, and then you push them all to 60 together. Yeah. They did. I like one of everything that you do. To be honest, there are some classes I'm not interested in all. Maybe I should just try them anyway. The reason I have them is this baby. Wait for it. Bam. So, this is my account mode. You can do, like, that's hunter only, if I switch it to hunter only. But, account wide, there's a lot more stuff to collect. 138,800. Actually, that might not be the final number either. Let me just hit refresh on that a couple times. Yeah. Look, I don't think my completion stats are too terrible, but they're they could be better too. But so if there's tier gear that can only be used on a priest, it can only drop on a priest. And if I go account wide, it will show priest stuff, even if I don't have a priest. So that's kind of, yeah. I use Gnome Sequencer Enhanced, GSE. It's an add-on that you can write basically macros on crack. It's I use one button macros for everything that isn't a mage, because my brain doesn't function in a way for me to remember 36 rotations, soon to be 38. Because of Evoker having 2 specs. So I can't retain that. I just can't. So in order to be able to play all 12 classes, then to be 13, I have Gnome Sequencer Enhanced, which you might have seen if you have a look at my 3 key down the bottom here. Oh, this one doesn't do it. Right, so, but you can see I'm just pushing 3 over and over again, but all the different abilities are pouring through. So it basically writes a 1-button rotation, but 1 button makes one thing happen. You push it again, something else happens. You push it again, something else happens. So it's still 1 button equals 1 action, which is Blizzard's definition of gameplay, not botting. So yeah, it's very useful, especially for people with memory issues like me. So I'd recommend that for classes you can't quite wrap your head around. If you're not interested in actually learning, GSE is a good one. If you are interested in learning, there's a different add-on that can help you learn rotations, but I can never remember the name of it. Refer again to the previous mention of memory issues. But every time I talk about GSE, it's mentioned in chat. So GSE, Gnome sequencer enhanced. Gnome is in like the race that you can punt. Yep. But if you type exclamation add-ons, it has a list of all the add-ons I use with links and stuff like that too. So that's good. Did they confirm new max is 70? They confirmed that like when they launched the website right after the announcement 3 months ago, it was there. If you actually read through all the stuff and things there, it said 70. So yes, yes, they did. If you guys want to make Fia's life easier, make sure to follow her socials, especially Instagram. Correct. Absolutely. Follow me on all the socials, please and thank you. Yeah, but yeah, if you did have a look at that spreadsheet, so that's my, Hekili! Thank you, kid. That is the one thank you very much. That is the one that helps you actually learn the rotation. GSE will just do it. It doesn't help you learn in any way, shape or form, but Hekili is apparently, I've never used it before myself, but apparently it's great for like actually helping you learn. So if you have a look at that spreadsheet, so you got Fia's 50, 60's, there's a daily percentage, which is me tracking like how far behind I am. You can ignore that tab. Cov is the covenant. I wanted to make sure I had one of each in one of each. And then HEI, short for heirlooms, is my layout of like heirlooms that I use for each of the classes. But if you then go to Fia's 50/50s, like the 5 one, like the second to last tab, that was what my getting all my tunes to 50 was. I did it 2 weeks early, as you can see. But you can actually make a copy of that. So under the file menu, the 4th one down is make a copy. If you've got a Google Drive account, it will grab that. It'll be a copy of Fia's 50, 60's challenge. And you can then go through and put your stuff in. The goals won't update properly. The goals are a bit of a weird one. There's some small calculations you need to do to fix that up for yourself if you want to set yourself a deadline. But if you just want to track how far along you are, all you have to do is pop in your character names, the factions, the classes, the race, and their levels. If you don't touch the percentage column, it will calculate automatically. If you have fewer than 50 characters, if you're aiming for, say, 20, where it says progress 100%, if you click on the 100%, it's got some G2 to G51, and then divided by 50. If you change that 50 to the number of characters you want to get to 50, then it'll work. It'll calculate it your percentage to your number of tunes rather than 50 tunes. If you want 50 tunes, leave it. The only thing is, you can't, if you've got something that's 50 or up, you have to just put 50. You can't put it in a 60 or 53 or anything like that. It won't work. You've just got to do 50. And that's why the ones there that are bolded were the ones that were higher than 50. Or they were actually 60 at the time, and then the one that's italicized was 52 or something. So yeah, that's how you use that spreadsheet. Super easy. Hello and welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. You've joined us at a most inopportune moment. I need to sleep. I've just spent 15 minutes talking about spreadsheets because that's who I am. But yeah, it is a super useful spreadsheet, and you are very, very welcome to make a copy and do what you want with it. Only thing is, like, don't sell it, obviously, because it's mine, not yours. But feel free to use it for your own, 100%. There's a reason I made it there and available, so by all means, have fun. I just spent 3 hours wiping to Mythic Raglan. Oh no, Ender. Oh no. Spreadsheet sounds much better. I love my spreadsheets. I have so many spreadsheets. They're just so useful. I have so many spreadsheets, like personal life, work life, stream life, so many spreadsheets, and they're just good. They're just good. All right, let's do a raid. Let's do a raid. Bam. first of all, it's my streaming schedule. Today we were supposed to level and then raid, but the raid got cancelled for a variety of issues, all of which are totally fine, 100% out of people's control, and it's not a problem. So we leveled. Yay for leveling. Friday is Comp Stomp. It's Comp Stomp this week. We're going to smash the ever-living crap out of that. We're going to start by jumping on this tune and polishing off her leveling. She is currently 59, level 59 at 64.34%. So we're going to jump on her, polish her off to 60, immediately join the queue for Comp Stomp. Excuse me. You'll be able to quick join that one as long as you're on my friends list, like my Battle.net friends list. So I would recommend popping in !AddMe, all one word, ADDME, into chat. Grab my battle tag from there and add me if you would like to join us on Friday for Comp Stomp, because that way when I jump into the queue, you can just jump straight in with me via quick join. Super perfect. And I'll have 15 characters, 15 level 60s to go through, one on each, and then I'll stick with Fia and finish off the rest of the stream doing it on her so I can get those juicy marks of honor, because I need the PvP transmog and I don't want to do PvP. Then Sunday we have transmog hunting. Very, 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 very excited for that. More working on my all the dungeon and raid things spreadsheet. Wiggles eyebrows. The Mount Farm Monday. Oh my god, it has been so long since we've had a Mount Farm Monday. I am keen as a bean. We're gonna do some Mount farming. And next Wednesday, I have a day off. I'm taking another day off. I know. I took 2 days off at the start of the month to go to Melbourne. But I have a thing that I'm going to go to. So, and it is important that I be there. So I'm going to attend that instead of streaming. But yeah, so I'll have a day off next week, which is weird because I don't have days off very often. And now it's like all the days off. So it's fine. That's fine. Especially since school's so hard. Aww. I think I bring some sort of weird curse, still never seen with your rating one day. And we sleep well. See you next time. You too, Mara. You too. Your days do with them what you wish. I know. But like, I also kind of feel like, if I have like a store that has regulars and stuff like that, and then one day it's just like, oh, well, I'm not opening the store today. It's kind of a shit mood. Do you know? And it's not great for business, but that's all right. Yeah. I've made the decision and I'm going to do the thing. Indeed, attend the thing. I will, and I will have a wonderful, brilliant time, I'm sure. Get free pizza, and like good pizza, not like Domino's, like Stonefire pizza. Anyway, sometimes the store is closed for reasons beyond the store owner's control. But this is not beyond reason. I am making a choice, but that's all right. I'm making the choice, knowing the consequences, knowing that it may result in a drop in viewers or whatever. That's fine. I'm making this choice because one day these kind of events I won't be able to go to anymore because I'll be living in Melbourne. So. Oh god, people are yelling in general chat about the bloody... I think Queensland won. Judging by what these people are yelling, I think Queensland won. Enjoy the hell of it. I will. It's gonna be so good. BRB, 5 minutes 9, exactly. BRB a day. Maroons won. Thank God for that. There is not, like, I don't really pay a whole lot of attention to the sports and stuff. Like, it's not my interest, and that's okay. I don't begrudge people who it is a passion for. There are people who don't give a flying fuck about World of Warcraft. I don't expect them to, and I hope they don't expect me to give a flying fuck about State of Origin. But like, living in a city after State of Origin, where that city lost, oh my god. It was never this bad in Sydney. It was never like this in Sydney if Sydney lost. But in Queensland, I don't know, maybe the Queenslanders just care more than the Sydney-siders do or something like that. But it just, oh my god, everyone's in a foul mood for like weeks afterwards. It's horrible. Anyway, Queensland wins Epic Origin Decider. Wonderful. In our general, oh yeah, like no, in general chatting game. Sorry. Yep, like the general, yeah. Actually, I'm not even in, am I in general? I am in general, I'm on an alt, of course. Okay, let's go. Grab your copy paste. If you do not, grab your copy paste from chat, from Quellatron, if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not subscribed or because you do not have it unlocked with your channel points, both of which are totally okay. You can still copy and paste the entire message, delete the Fiamma Hype part, and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote to drop into Chachuks' channel. Try saying that 10 times fast. When we get there, he's doing some Mythic Plus. I do believe he's EU, but he's a lovely guy. Really, truly lovely. And so we're going to go send him some love. I hope you'll stick around at least to say hi. I understand it's late. I'm fucking tired. But just at least drop a hi, a hello, and share the love. Could be worse. A soccer fancy good writing. Correct. Yes, look, I'm thankful for that. I didn't think our gang cared. Happy sleeps. Oh, thank you, Landa. It was lovely to meet you. Lovely to meet you too, Moon. I'm so happy to have you as part of the family. I hope I was able to answer all your questions sufficiently. I will, Rel, you too. Rest well, guys. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I'll see you on Friday for Comp Stomp. All love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Want some of my jungle love?